Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. Shout out to everybody that's rocking with the channel, man. Right now, I want to let the people know right now, we got Bulls basketball, ladies and gentlemen. Lonzo Ball is still out, but I'm telling you, the return is getting closer and closer and closer and closer. Definitely shout out to everybody that's rocking with us today. We got an explosive evening tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We got my man Demar Derozan versus Ice Trae. You already know what that's about. Ice Trae the game. My man Ice Trae was running shit up there in Atlanta a season ago. They were in the conference finals. You know, may have the tides have turned, if you want to say so. But tonight is going to be a good game. The Hawks, they're playing for something. You know, the Bulls, they trying to hold on to their lead. So two Titans should clash. Let's see if the Atlanta Hawks could resurrect what they did a season ago. I highly doubt it. It's Flight Sports TV. Rave Kingdom, what's the deal? What's good, bro?
Man. For one, shout out to Flight Sports TV. The entire thing popping, man. Hottest in the streets. Shout out to everybody that's about to watch or is watching. You know what I'm saying? Another beautiful day, another day, a Thursday. You know how we rocking. You know, we got the Chicago Bulls about to go crazy. The Chicago Bulls is about to get another dub. Hopefully, they need another dub. The Miami Heat just finished losing last night to the Bucks by 1. So the Bulls need to just win, especially getting that number 1 seed. You know what I'm saying? Holding that number 1 seed down. And then for sure, we need these Bulls getting ready and I know there's players about to get ready to return. I don't know when they're fully going to return, man, but hopefully we can get these guys back and we can get this shit rolling, man, for playoffs.
That's a fact. Intellectually honest. What's going on, bro? How you doing, man? It's been a while since the last time we connected, man. Fellow Lonzo Ball fans, Ball family. What's the deal, bro? How you been doing?
Man, I've been doing good, man. I had to take a break. I got sick a little while ago, and it kind of slowed me up a little bit. I'm getting back in my rhythm. I'm gonna start letting the content flow again. I just kind of had to, regather, recuperate and stuff, But I'm getting it back.
Nah, it's all good. I totally agree with you, man.
But as far as the Bulls go, just to kind of, kick off the conversation and what, kind of play off what Ray was saying. Well, I don't think I think people low key are still sleeping on the Bulls. Whenever they talk about the teams, they got a chance to win it all or come out of the East. The Bulls always seem, it might just be me. Maybe I'm just not paying attention, but it's not the Bulls always get excluded from those conversations. But what I'm noticing is that the Bulls have dealt with probably more injuries to key players than anybody in the league right now. For an extended period of time, and the Bulls are still toward the top, and I think that speaks volume to just the depth of this team, and I think that's going to really show itself in the playoffs when everybody comes back.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Speaking of the playoffs, I think that's what everybody's almost geared up for. The Bulls look like they're doing that situation. It's crazy. The Bulls are hot as hell. Shout out to the Thunder. Shout out my man Thunder. Shout out Zay. It's going down. Ice Trae versus DeMar DeRozan. You know, before we continue, what's your thoughts on DeMar DeRozan and his MVP candidacy? You know, let us know your thoughts on his progression this season because he's been explosive, man. That dude is a true talent.
You talking to me or Ray?
Yeah, you.
Uh, DeRozan, let me tell you, I think DeRozan definitely came into this season with something to prove, and I think that he's kind of like reasserting himself. Like if he does win MVP, I think that'll kind of put him in a different echelon. Because after the Raptors won the championship, I think the general consensus was that Kawhi was a way better player than DeRozan, and that's why the Raptors won. But I don't think Kawhi has an MVP, a regular season MVP under his belt. So if DeRozan can snatch that, that would kind of silence a little bit of that chatter. And I definitely think he has a chance to get it. I just don't know if he will get it because, like I said, the Bulls tend to get left out of certain conversations, and I just think DeRozan's MVP chances are gonna hinge a lot on that. I think that what Steph Curry's doing over there in Golden State is impressive. Um, of course, you got Giannis. He's always in the running. It's gonna be tough, but I definitely think he can do it, and I think it'd be cool.
I don't. I mean, not saying that he can't do it.
Shout out to the chat. It's going down.
I'm agreeing with you that he can definitely do it. He has opportunity to do it. Um, I think the only reason I feel like he might not get it is just for the fact that there's two guys that just keeps fucking destroying and destroying and destroying. That is Joel Embiid, who's been dropping 60 points per game, goddamn near. It's ridiculous. Embiid is killing folk left and right. I don't know what clicked. Like usually he'll dominate, but like lately, well, Embiid is like, look. I'm gonna kill you with this post spin. I'm gonna kill you with this footwork. I'm gonna kill you with this mid range. I'm gonna kill you with this post fade. I'm gonna kill you with this three. I'm gonna kill you when I dunk on you. Three windmill. I'm like, good God, Embiid killing folk, and let Vucevic have it. Let Vucevic have it. I'm like, I don't know what been going over through Embiid's head, but he be killing folk lately. Killing folk. And then there's another guy, the Joker, Nikola Jokic. So those two guys can keep DeMar out of it, even though I agree with what you said.
You think Jokic is in the running for MVP this year?
Giannis too.
You got your
Giannis too. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a couple guys. That's just
see what I did? Drop my in the fucking this screen.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
This is one, and I bought the other protector.
We'll see.
Put it on there, and then that covers that.
To be fair, DeMar DeRozan has definitely played.
So what's cracking, man? I'm leaving up tomorrow.
Yeah, what's good? What's good, Dax?
All right, hold on 1 second.
Yeah, I was gonna say because like I know Jokic is always hooping, but I don't know if Jokic can. I don't know if he's gonna take it this year. I think him and Embiid. I think it kind of came down to Embiid and Jokic last season, and Jokic snatched it. But I don't know. I don't think Jokic can get it. I think it's gonna either be Embiid or depending on what the Warriors continue to look like down the stretch, I think it could probably be Curry. I just don't think the Bulls get enough respect that they deserve for DeRozan to get it.
I agree. Right.
Yeah.
Right. I'm not arguing that part. I'm just talking the fact that he does have obstacles, even though he is playing outstanding to get an MVP. It's just that when you look at a Giannis, an Embiid, a Curry, that they're playing to standards that's just like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I don't know good God. Especially Embiid. I mean,
Yeah, Embiid. Yeah.
three steps up. I mean, oh my God, 3 levels up. I mean, good.
Hey,
Embiid, let me draft
speaking
it
of which,
now, man.
what's going on with Ben Simmons? Is he why is he not playing yet in Brooklyn? Is he hurt?
No, he just not playing.
Yeah, I just thought about that.
That has to do it.
But how fucked up would that be? How fucked up would that be if they trade for this dude and he treat them like how he was treating the Sixers, like he don't play for them either?
No, he want to play. He gonna play for them. It's just I don't know. They say I don't know if it was a. I don't know. They say like they're taking it slow or something like that. But I think he'll play. He'll play, but something like he'll take it slow or something. Something like that.
Something like that. But yeah, DeRozan. I'll tell you this. I would like to see DeRozan get the MVP. Just my personal opinion. Just cause I don't know. I don't like when teams expect the player to be loyal and then they turn around and be disloyal to the player. So I don't like the way all of that went down with him in Toronto. So I think it'd be, like I said before, I think it'd be a little bit of vindication for him to get the MVP this year.
Yeah, I think so. They might be trying to give it to Embiid. It look like the media is putting a late push, but Embiid is well deserving, but let's see how it all works out. But I want DeRozan to win it, but let's see what happens.
Yeah.
The media loves James Harden and they love Embiid, so.
I'll say this: James Harden is balling like he's starting to look like he's
He going back to Houston days. He's not gonna be the facilitator all the time. He's gonna be on the attack too.
Mm-hmm. I noticed. I was like, man, he wasn't looking like this in Brooklyn. Not this year. He wasn't.
Right. He's like, not looking like this in Brooklyn.
So I don't know. We'll see, man. I'll tell you this though: if Brooklyn don't get it, speaking of Brooklyn, if Brooklyn don't get it this year, they might have to look at doing something a little bit different.
Brooklyn not getting it this year. They're not getting it this year.
They not?
They're not.
I don't know.
Brooklyn is all hype.
They got a lot of talent though. They
do for sure. They're stacked, but it's all hype if you think they're gonna go all the way. People did that last season. They thought they were gonna win. Brooklyn would go all the way last season.
Yeah.
Y'all about to be disappointed.
Sure.
I don't
know. I think Brooklyn is dealing with karma. Really. You thought you could be cute and stack the deck and cheat your way to a ring. You fall short the first time, and I bet you'll fall short this time. I really believe in karma, man.
And then I seen Stephen A. Was talking about it today or yesterday. He was saying that the New York mayor or governor said he can't reverse the vaccine mandate. So that means Kyrie still won't be able to play home games, right? In New York, that's the way I took it.
I didn't read on the update on that. I didn't read on that.
Yeah. So I
thought I heard that they were trying to lift it.
Yeah, they were. That's why I was surprised that they said they could. The governor or mayor said he couldn't do it.
Wow.
Yeah. So if that's the case,
the part of it. Wow.
Yeah. So if that's the case, then how's that gonna play in the playoffs? So that's what if they don't get it done this year, they're gonna have to look at getting up off of Kyrie. Probably get somebody that's a little less of a headache in there. And because Kyrie, for as talented he is, he comes with a lot, man. This dude, he'll take a whole week and a whole month almost off in the middle of the season just for personal reasons. So they might
They all got personal reasons.
Yeah. So you just, I don't know. They might have to look at doing something, man, because KD gonna get frustrated. I think KD's starting to regret leaving stuff.
Word?
No,
salute to the chat. We got Bulls, we got Hawks.
KD got what he wanted.
KD. I mean, he got his 2 rings, but KD, he competitive, man. Like, and he, the Warriors is a different kind of machine than the Nets are. Like they,
that ain't competitive. That's manslaughter.
yeah,
And put KD
like
back with Clay and Curry and them. That's manslaughter, man. That ain't competitive. That's another
yeah.
easy road to the finals.
No, I mean, no, the league won't be competitive. I mean, like KD himself is competitive. He likes to win. So he, so he ain't gonna deal with, all the extra shit that Kyrie and them guys got going on for too long. That's why he left Westbrook. Because Westbrook just got, he's just a little too much to deal with,
Right.
which LeBron James is seeing now.
Yeah,
Which,
Hey,
yeah.
chat, I want to let y'all to know we got a starting lineups for the Bulls: Javonte Green, DeMar DeRozan, Nikola Vucevic, Zach LaVine, Ayo Dosunmu, Trae Young on the Hawks, Kevin Huerter on the Hawks, Clint Capilla, Daniel Gallinari. Chat, tune in. We got the Bulls versus the Hawks. We got tip-off as the referees get ready to throw the ball. DeMar DeRozan fixing his clothes, Vucevic fixing his clothes, and they're getting ready. And we have tip-off. Chicago Bulls versus the Hawks. Yes, they are. The Hawks are home. So Chicago is playing the Hawks so they in ATL. Yes, sir. They here in Georgia. I had a sumo goes for layup, and that's a block. Clint Capilla blocks it. And Trae Young, he moving around, coming off screens. Clint Capilla gives it Trae Young. Trae Young gives it Daniel Gallinari. Gallinari, he's looking, sizing up his opponent. Gallinari gives it Trae Young. Trae Young on top of the key, crossing over Ayo Dosunmu, crossing over, step back tween, fillet. Oh, and that's a miss. I'm surprised they didn't call it. Did they call a foul? No, they didn't call it a foul. Wow.
Hey, Ray, let me ask you this real quick.
Yeah.
You surprised at the way the Hawks season is going so far?
You talking to me?
No, it's not Ray. Yeah, you surprised at the way the Hawks season is going so far? I thought they would be a little bit better this year. I'm not gonna lie. The Hawks.
I mean, I didn't really care. So,
Oh yeah.
I actually didn't care. I know some people did care, but I really didn't care because I'm like, look, the Hawks are a good team. Like this, the Hawks, they got shooters. They got that magnificent Trae Young. They got that blocker, rebounders. Clint Capilla. So they got peoples. Respect to the Hawks. ATL. You know what I'm saying? But whether they have a successful season or not, I don't really care. You know what I'm saying? So, but I most definitely had my eyes on them, though. You know what I'm saying? On a respect level. You get what I'm saying? Like, okay, I see them. You know what I'm saying? But I never got too deep with them. But shout out to the Hawks, most definitely. In chat, the Bulls, Zach LaVine for a three. I apologize. I answered.
Yo, can y'all hear me still?
Chicago, yes.
Yeah, I hear.
Chicago Bulls
on the board for 3.
Chicago Bulls 7, Atlanta Hawks 2. Hawks passing it down for a contested deep 3, and that's a brick. Zach LaVine taking it coast to coast. He passes it a lob to Javonte Green. Green misses it, and that's a brick. And that's a turnover. Down Gallinari about to throw this inbound pass, and Green went up for an alley-oop and could not get it off. Trae Young at the wing, crossing over, passes to Clint Capilla off the backboard, and that's a fillet.
Wow.
The Clint Capilla Atlanta Hawks has 4, Chicago Bulls with 7. Ayo Dosunmu crossing over, passing it to DeMar DeRozan. DeMar DeRozan asking for screens. Vucevic passes to Green on the cut. Green does a reverse layup, and that's another brick. Green with 2 bricks in a row. DeMar DeRozan. Oh, Daniel Gallinari on a fast break layup, contested layup, 7-6. Hawks catch up 6 points. Chicago Bulls with 7. Ayo Dosunmu's filling that starting spot. Ayo Dosunmu feeds it to DeMar. DeMar passes to Green in the corner for 3. Bang! Green says no more bricking. Bang! And we got a 3-pointer.
Intellectually honest, it was good.
Atlanta Hawks. Oh,
Shout out Eric.
Trae Young hits the Atlanta Hawks with a little Lonzo ball move.
Yeah, I'm
Full
back.
court pass.
No, come
To
on.
Clint Capella. And the Chicago Bulls 10 and a lot of Hawks 8.
Yo, it sounds I don't know if it's just my mic, but it sounds kind of like muffled. I can't really hear.
You might have to restart and then join back.
I mean,
People do that all the time.
I'm gonna try to get out and get back in.
Yeah. Anyways, we have DeAndre Hunter with a 3 and got the lead for the Atlanta Hawks. Chicago Bulls looking for something. I assume a mid-range. Bang! Chicago Bulls 12. Atlanta Hawks 11. Chicago Bulls is up. We got Trae Young calling out the play. Gets Diana Garnelli from deep 3, and that's a brick.
Gallo.
No,
Sure. Shout out Chance. He said the NBA used to be mean, no bricks allowed. Damn. Yeah, Trae Young is playing, Eric.
Zach LaVine gives it up past Iverson, gives it a green in the corner. Back to Io. Vucevic in the post, trying to back down Hunter, and that doesn't work. Green for a contested 3. Bang!
You said Herder or Hunter? You said Herder or Hunter?
Hunter. I meant Hunter.
Yeah, I like DeAndre Hunter. Zion. The Hawks got talent, man.
All right, I'm back.
What's good?
Yeah, I'm back.
Io DeSumo gives up to Vucevic. Vucevic gives DeMar. DeMar's crossing over. DeMar wants to get his mid-range. DeMar tries to draw a foul. That doesn't work. Gives to Vucevic, and that's a brick. Chicago Bulls 15. Atlanta Hawks 13. Trae Young, twing, cross, step back 3, bang! And Atlanta Hawks 16. Chicago Bulls 15. Io DeSumo gives it up to Zach LaVine. Zach LaVine gives it up to DeMar. DeMar crossing over, gives it up. DeMar takes a fadeaway mid-range, bang! And the Chicago Bulls are in the lead, 17-16. Atlanta Hawks gives it to Atlanta Hawks give it to my boy Herder. Herder does a pump fake and has Zach LaVine jump in, and then that's
Flat,
a
I kind
layup.
of caught the end of what you were saying about the Hawks. What you were saying?
Vucevic mid-range, bang, and that's a timeout. And looks like we're about to go to commercial break. The Chicago Bulls in the lead, and Javonte Green having a night, and DeMar DeRozan as well, hitting mid-ranges. Chicago Bulls up 19, Atlanta Hawks 18. Chat, tune in from Flight Sports TV. We got the live stream footage and live stream the Bulls versus the motherfucking Hawks, man. My bad. What'd you say?
I was just saying I kind of caught the end of what Flight was saying about the Hawks in general.
Yeah, I was about to ask you, what's your thoughts on the Hawks and the debacle that happened this season? What the hell happened? Their team was.
I don't know, because like it's two. Ironically enough, the two teams that shocked me the most in the East this year is the Hawks and the Knicks. And I say ironic. I say it's ironic because those are two teams that shocked everybody last year with how good they were, and now those two teams are shocking everybody this year with how much they fell off. And I don't know what it is for sure. I think a lot of it is that the difference in how the referees are calling the fouls is kind of like had an effect on Trae Young's game. I don't know what the hell is going on with Julius Randle in New York. It's just those two teams just kind of shocked me. I kind of caught the end of what you were saying. I was just wondering how you feel about that.
About Julius?
About both of those teams. Like I said, those are two teams last year. If you would have, at the end of last season, I thought that the Knicks and the Hawks looked like they were going to be competitive in the East for a while. And now they're just not.
Well, that's the same things that can be said for Cleveland, too.
Yeah, in Cleveland. What the hell is going on in Cleveland? Why are they so good?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They can say, I don't know. Let's see where they at next year. I think they'll be around. But that's another team that I think is similar to New York. They're almost like they're the New York Knicks of this year, in my personal opinion. So it's going to be
Yeah.
interesting to see what's up with that.
Yeah, so like I said, I just, of course, my Celtics started off kind of slow, but we didn't got it together. I'm gonna start making more Celtics videos if anybody interested in Celtics content. I do
Right.
Bulls and Lonzo Ball content too, of course. But my team is the Celtics, so if anybody interested in Celtics content, I'm gonna start diving more into that on Intellectually Honest as well.
Okay, yeah, we'll definitely check it out. Rave, what's going on with the
Chat,
game? What's up?
for sure. It's crazy how you said it. About to, here we go. Most definitely. It's funny how you just said that. And Chicago Bulls has benched DeMar DeRozan first quarter with 5 minutes to go. We got Trae Young crossing over, giving it to Hunter. Hunter sizing up his opponent. Hunter for the layup, and that's a brick. Zach LaVine trying to take it, running. He crosses over to the mid-range, gives it to Derek Jones Jr. in the corner. Derek Jr. gives it right back to Zach LaVine. Chicago still up 19-18. Zach LaVine gives it to Vucevic. Vucevic gives it to Ayo Dosunmu. Ayo Dosunmu dribbles to the mid-range, and they call something. And we have a stoppage. The refs call something. I don't know if they said blocking foul or something. Probably a blocking foul on Ayo Dosunmu. The Bulls have the ball. Zach LaVine from a deep top of the three.
Luke
That's a
Asan.
brick. Derek Jones Jr. And they call another foul. What do they call him?
Salute to the chat, y'all. We got Bulls basketball. Ice Trae versus DeMar DeRozan. It's going down. It's Flight Sports TV. Hope everybody having a good night.
Ball foul. Kobe White takes a. Is that Kobe White?
We started up a little bit late. I apologize.
Kobe White.
We started up like 5 minutes before the game started.
Kobe White with a fadeaway, and that's a bang.
Damn, bang.
Hunter gives it Capella. Capella drives for the layup, and that's a foul. And Clint Capella will be shooting 2 free throws. Chicago Bulls up 22-18. Billy Donovan is having a conversation with the refs about the situation. Clint Capella shoots, and that's a make. And the Hawks scores. Chicago Bulls still up, everyone. Clint Capella going for a second shot, and that's a make. Chicago Bulls 22, Atlanta Hawks 20. Ayo Dosunmu is loving that starting point guard, crossing over, telling Vucevic set a screen. He loses the ball but gets it back, swings it all the way to DeMar DeRozan. No, Kobe White. My apologies. Kobe White gives it to Zach LaVine. Zach LaVine doing a step back fadeaway, and that's a brick. And a contested fadeaway, if I so say. Trae Young throws an alley-oop to Clint Capella. Bang!
Clint Capella. Shout out V-Ryan.
We got a Hulk smash dunk by Clint Capella to tie the game. Ladies and gentlemen.
Salute to the chat.
We got ourselves a game, ladies and
DeMar
gentlemen.
DeRozan versus Ice Trae is going down.
Facts. Tune in, everybody.
What you think about the game so far, Ray?
So far, so good. A little too close for comfort, but we'll see when they break apart. The Chicago Bulls have to win this, especially since the Heat just lost a minute ago, last night. I should say. I'm looking at DeMar DeRozan take some good mid-range shots. One of them was contested, but he made it. What's his name? What's his name? Green. Line it up. Ayo Dosunmu with a couple good mid-range.
Shout out CWE.
So far, solid game. Hawks, they just got shooters, man. You got Herder, then you got Hunter, then you got big old Clint Capella, then you got Trae Young. So Hawks is definitely something to most definitely be focused on.
Facts.
I'm,
Shout
I'm
out
surprised.
to the
I'm
chat.
surprised they gave. I'm surprised they're giving Trae Young those fouls. They ain't been giving him those calls all this year. Like those little joints where he kind of just gets in the way and stops.
Yeah,
And
well, yeah, they put the Trae Young rules.
they kind of they gave him one in this game though. I was shocked they gave it to him because he kind of initiated that. But whatever. That's the
Chat,
thing though.
listen, we're gonna have a timeout, I guess. Chicago Bulls up 28, Atlanta Hawks 22. And we're
So
going to
salute to the
timeout.
chat.
I seen somebody in the chat say something that I wanted to. Yeah.
What's up?
Now they said Randall. This is going. I guess he's going back to the Knicks when we was talking about the Knicks. That Randall got a lot of talent. He just needs to hit more shots. And this is how I feel about that. Cause like basketball, like some nights you have it, some nights you don't. But the Knicks as a whole, it's not just Randall. I wasn't trying to single out Randall because I kind of had to eat my words because I kind of was talking. I said at the beginning of the season I thought Randall was better than Zach LaVine, but I kind of had to walk back on that after this year. Randall, he let me down. But it's not just Randall though; it's the Knicks as a whole. I think that they starting to get burned out on Tom Thibodeau.
For sure.
I just wanted to comment on what.
Chat, we got Atlanta Hawks right here, jackpot shot from half court, and that's air ball.
Yeah.
Chat, we had a Hawks fan get an opportunity to hit the jackpot shot. He takes a half court shot, and that's an air ball. That shit said, oh, man.
Shout out to the chat, y'all. Everybody hit that like button. We got Bulls basketball, Ice Trae versus Demar Derozan. Hope everybody cooling out there, man. It's another night. I appreciate everybody for tuning in. We're going to keep bringing content. Shout out V-Ride. He said RJ playing great. You already know that. Shout out Chaz. Shout out Theo. Salute to all y'all, man, in the building, man.
Randall needs better handles. Boy.
Appreciate the support, man. Let's keep rocking.
RJ is playing great.
Yeah, listen, RJ stepped it up. And sometimes he gets lost in the shuffle, because Zion, his cachet, and then whatever the hell John Moran is doing. We forget that RJ Barrett, he's actually developing pretty nicely over there in New York. He's validating that he's a top 3 pick. You understand? So I think that's what's going on.
Definitely,
he's valid. Yeah, because it was like he was kind of getting lost, but now it's like, okay, he's worthy. He's a stage.
I'll say this though: if the Knicks was winning,
Morant.
If the Knicks was winning, I think he'd get a lot more. Respect.
They got a centerpiece. They got somebody that they can mess with. I don't know about anybody else.
We have Trae Young at the free throw line, 28-22. Trae Young shoots his free throw, and that's a bang. 23 for Atlanta Hawks, 28 for Chicago Bulls. Billy Donovan chewing his bubble gum, whatever that is. Trae Young shoots his second one, and that's a bang. 24 for Atlanta Hawks. Kobe White bringing the ball up the court, taking a nice swiftly jog, tween, cross the legs, giving it to DeMar DeRozan. DeMar DeRozan's looking for somebody. He gives it to Tristan Thompson. Tristan Thompson bodying. Tristan Thompson with the floater. Bang! The Bulls are 30 points. Atlanta Hawks 24. Tristan Thompson with the finesse floater. Hawks. You're giving it to Gallinari. Gallinari gives it to... Oh, I forgot how to say that dude's name, man. How do you say his name?
Who's that?
Bogdanovic, something like that.
Bogdanovic.
Bogdanovic.
Bojan Bogdanovic.
Yeah. Anyways, they don't score. Chicago Bulls are 3, and that's from Troy Brown Jr. from the corner. Bang! Bulls up 33-24. Trae Young crossover, making Kobe White look stupid. Kobe White's jumping and don't know what to do. We got Boban, whatever, passes to somebody. Gives it to Hawks. And they all tumbling. I mean, everybody on the floor. And a floater goes in. Atlanta Hawks 26. Chicago Bulls 33. Derrick Jones Jr. takes a 3. And that's off. Hawks bringing up the court. Hawks from the wing crossing over tween. At the mid-range, Hawks looking for somebody to pass it and look around. No one's open. They drive. They pass it, kick it out. They take a 3, and that does not go in at all. Kobe White's bringing the ball up the court. DeMar DeRozan is crossing over on top of the key, telling his opponent, tween. Step back, midi, bang! DeMar DeRozan with contested. Step back, midi. And he's smiling. He's having a good night, everybody. DeMar DeRozan hitting his mid-range shots tonight. Trae Young looking for somebody, waving off people. Trae Young in Kobe White's face. Bang! Trae Young is making Kobe White look stupid.
Trae Young.
Woo!
Where's Lonzo Ball when you
Trae
need him?
Young
Where's Zoe when you need him?
Kobe White look retarded. That man, Kobe White, don't know what to do. Kobe White is lost in space on defense. Trae Young is crossing him over. Trae Young is splashing 3s in his face, and that's a bang. Atlanta Hawks 29, Chicago Bulls 35. Trae Young letting Kobe White saying that you will never be a starter on this team. That's tough. Oh, my God. Trae Young. He's crossing over. Trae Young, he's getting double teamed. Gives it the ball. Gallinari shoots a contested wing shot. Oh, that's almost in, but that's a brick.
No. Shout out to the chat, y'all. It's going down. It's Flight Sports.
And that is the end of the first quarter.
We got the end of the first. So how would you got intellectual?
No, I was looking at Josh Jackson in the chat. Says
Salute
Bulls
to Josh
defense
Jackson.
Bulls defense is trash. Oh man, listen, the Bulls and it's kind of I guess I forgot they had Tristan Thompson, and he kind of ties into what I'm about to say. Do y'all think the Bulls defense really hinges on 2 players? Those 2 players being Lonzo and Caruso?
Yeah.
Because
you don't drop down that far from a top 5 defense to a fucking 27 defense with 2 dudes drop. That's
right.
ridiculous.
I mean,
damn.
Ridiculous. I'm like, because I saw Tristan Thompson. Tristan Thompson
just got here.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I saw Tristan Thompson playing. I'm watching it on my iPad.
Yeah,
and I kind of forgot they picked him up. And the reason why that stood out to me is I was like, man, he don't really answer, like he don't really like solve any of the problems that the Bulls have. Like he does, but he doesn't. Like he's another good body, and he has championship experience, but he's not a stopper. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's gonna not drive to the rim because Tristan Thompson's down there.
Facts. I feel you.
You know what I'm saying? I feel like I don't know. I just feel like the Bulls, they wasted an opportunity at the trade deadline.
Yeah, they didn't want to go for nobody. So it is what it is.
And I heard you kept talking about how Kobe White was getting cooked. Just to kind of keep going about the defense, how Kobe White was getting cooked. Do you think they missed the opportunity to move Kobe White? Because Kobe White had kind of like boosted his value back up with the way he's been playing offensively. Mm-hmm. So I thought.
Well, I think they're keeping him. I thought they were going to get traded, but they didn't, and that let me think. The fact that they didn't trade him because they're heavy on the guards. The fact that they didn't trade him lets me think that they're going to use him for good bench points. That's going to matter in the playoffs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's true.
Because I know they're going to stock in on Lonzo playing heavy minutes, Zach heavy minutes, DeMar heavy minutes, and they're going to need someone solid to come off the bench to take on some work while the players get just a little rest or something. You know what I'm saying? Iowa Sumo, he may be starting and getting heavy minutes right now. I don't think Iowa Sumo will be getting that type of minutes in the playoffs because I think Kobe White is the more solid player you can trust for when Lonzo Ball and all them dudes is out. Sit on the bench for a little rest in the playoffs when it really matters. You get what I'm saying?
I agree. Yeah.
I think because Kobe White is. I say that because Kobe White, he's a bucket getter type player. You know what I'm saying?
You know who Kobe White reminds me of? You might disagree, but he reminds me of Jason Terry on those Mavericks teams. Is that a fair comparison?
A fair comparison about what?
Kobe White. I said he kind of reminds me of Jason Terry on those old Mavericks teams. Like Jason Terry was a point guard, but not really.
More time. You talking about the
Jet? That's interesting.
Yeah,
just interesting.
Jason Terry was doing everything.
That's what I'm saying. That's interesting, because Jason Terry. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No, Jason Terry is that dude, and I'm saying Kobe White. Kobe White is a young player.
Jason Terry take over the fourth quarter. You know, he hold it down for a stretch. You know, I'm not saying. I'm just saying he ain't fucking with Jason Terry, man. Stop. Not him. He might be a better pure shooter. But I'm talking about just in terms of an all-around player. I say Jason Terry.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I say. That's interesting.
No disrespect, though. Y'all let me know y'all thoughts.
Yeah, I got you. I was just looking at I guess what he brings based on and comparing it to what Jason Terry brought to those Mavs team. Like Ray was saying, like he's that instant offense off the bench, like right when you need it in the playoffs. And I was just looking at like his trajectory, like Kobe White's trajectory. Like what is he at his peak?
Well, we don't know for sure because he needs to be on another team where he can have his own team to run, be a starter, legitimate starter. He was a starter before in the Bulls, but it didn't work out. And I'm pretty sure, hopefully he can one day be a starter on another team and show his worth, Chicago Bulls, everybody, 39. Atlanta Hawks, 33. DeMar DeRozan for a mid-range, and that's a bang. And we talked about stuff, but for people who missed it, DeMar DeRozan threw a beautiful alley-oop to Derrick Jones Jr. I couldn't really talk about it because you know what we was talking about. But if just want to talk about that. Gallinari crossing over Tristan Thompson, step back on Tristan Thompson, and that's a bang. Bang. And Gallinari is waving his hair back. Y'all know what I'm talking about. That little Kobe White going to the rim. Oh, Kobe White with a layup. An aggressive layup at that. We got 3. Atlanta Hawks miss, but they get their own rebound. Bol takes a 3-pointer. That's a bang. Bol takes a 3-pointer, and that's a bang. I need to stop disrespecting Bol. That's a 3-pointer by Bol. That's a bang. Atlanta Hawks, 38. Bulls, 43. Atlanta Hawks with the ball. Gallinari makes Tristan Thompson look stupid a little bit. Tristan Thompson trying to gather his feet back. And I think my stream just slowed down on me. What the hell?
It's all good. Salute to the chat. Somebody said Kobe White is a poor version of Buddy Hill. Damn, how you gonna do
I was gonna say it look like the chat disagreed with my
I'm about to say you came out of nowhere with you. You talking about Jason Terry. I was like, no, not Jason Terry. Come on. I was trying to find another player that we might can go to.
Yeah.
Jason Derozan is balling everybody. The Bulls 45, Atlanta Hawks 41, and the DeMar DeRozan is balling. Kobe White fouls and looks frustrated. DeMar DeRozan with a contested mid-range. Wow. Beautiful contested mid-range. DeMar makes it. Allows the Bulls to be up 45-41. Hawks get the ball. Hawks give it a Bol. Bol kicks it out. 3, and that's a brick by Lou Williams. Kobe White is bringing the ball up the court. Kobe White slowing down, crossing over tween, gives it to DeMar DeRozan real quick. DeMar DeRozan with another contested mid-range. Oh, he misses. And are they calling a foul? Wow, they're calling a foul.
Man, they gotta stop this.
They're calling a foul. It looks like it's going to be Bulls ball because the refs called a foul. Oh, they're saying a foul on Bull was wrestling with Tristan Thompson. That's going to be a loose ball foul. Tristan Thompson with another floater. Bang! Tristan Thompson with another floater. And Tristan Thompson, Chicago Bulls call timeout. Tristan Thompson is height because he has hit his shots that he has taken so far was 2 floaters. And he has hit every single floater that he has made this game so far. And the Chicago Bulls is up 47-41. Tristan Thompson with a smiley face. He is hype. There's Tristan Thompson out here hitting floaters, ladies and gentlemen. Floaters. Y'all tune in. Chicago Bulls about to get another dub, everyone.
The chat brought up Bobby Jackson as far as a Kobe White comparison, but I don't think. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, they say Bobby Jackson was pretty good on defense, from what I remember. That's Kobe White is not a defender. Kobe White.
Vucevic is the number 1 pick and roll big man in the league.
Facts.
Who?
Big Vooch. Where you get those stats from?
Who?
NBA.com. Rudy Gobert is last.
I can see that.
Who's number 1 pick and roll?
Vooch. I was surprised when I saw it too.
I am about to start that argument. I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm not gonna start that. You know that ain't true. We'll leave that alone. I'm not gonna have an argument. No. That ain't even true.
I think Vooch was just a big fish in a small pond over in Orlando.
Wait. What's not true?
Him being the number 1.
Ray, I don't come up here with no misfacts. I don't do that.
No. That's not what I meant. Not true. I meant like. No, you're right because you're bringing up the stats. No, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about that's wrong by them.
Oh, you talking about the circumstantial?
Yeah, I'm saying they're wrong by them saying that. Like he's number 1.
Yeah, when I saw that, I had to read the whole art. I was like, what?
Yeah.
I'm like, was it this year or some other year? And it was this year. He's number 1 out of the top 10 big men, and Rudy Gobert is the 10th. He's the last in the pick and roll.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So I'm trying to figure out who the hell Vooch is running all this pick and roll with because I sure don't really see it.
That's crazy. DeMar, you can't even do a pick and roll. DeMar taking us mid ranges. We're in pick and roll. No. In chat, hope y'all didn't get that confused. When I said that was wrong, I didn't mean Dex. Dex always comes here with straight facts and stats. I was saying that there's not true because, I don't trust NBA.com to really say that bullshit. My eyes is wide open. Dex just said his eyes was open too, so I'm surprised.
And you know who's number 2? You know who's number 2? DeAndre Ayton. DeAndre Ayton is number 2, right behind Vooch. I could kind of see that with Chris Paul. Yeah, exactly. But with Vooch, I was shocked. In that statistic. I was like, wow. I can't wait to share this with Flight Sports TV.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. That's a knee slapper.
So there's no game tonight, right?
Huh?
Is there game tonight?
No, I've been play by play by now. I've been doing it.
I
thought I saw it says no game. What must be tomorrow? There no games.
Yeah, the Bulls are on right now.
Yeah, Bulls on right now. I've been doing play by play.
They playing early against the Hawks.
Oh, okay, got you. Yeah.
I go about a play by play until you said something that I stopped going by it.
Right. Yeah, I had to insert that information so all of the Boots
please. I
fans
appreciate you sharing it. That's
can
bull.
ride the bandwagon, and all the naysayers can take a second look at their content when it comes to Boots.
Right.
That's facts.
Salute to the chat, y'all. We got a great game tonight. We appreciate everybody for tuning in tonight.
Second quarter, 6 minutes.
Salute to the
ago,
people, man.
Doing a back down.
We love y'all.
Green drives in, and then that doesn't work. Bull grabs a rebound, is frustrated as well. And Bull, ladies and gentlemen, only took one shot today, but he did make a 3, and it was wet like water. Lou Williams dribbling, gives it to Herter. Herter step back mid-range, and that's a brick. Vucevic grabs a rebound, gives it to Ayo DeSumo. Ayo DeSumo dribbling. Ayo DeSumo gives it to Vuce in a pick and roll, and that's floater is good by Vucevic. We just finished talking about his pick and roll, and it's a floater pick and roll. That's crazy. Herter gives it to Bull from 3. Bang! Bull for another 3. I'm telling y'all.
Hey, Rave, I think that's Georgie Dang on the Hawks.
Dang, that's not even Bull. What the fuck?
Yeah, I think that's what the chat was saying earlier.
Man, I swear to God, I thought that was Bull. That's not even Bull.
Yeah, I was like, Bull played for the Hawks? I thought that man was on Orlando Magic and was out for the season.
I swear to God, I thought that was Bull. What the hell? That's not Bull. Never mind, chat. Never mind, chat.
That's Bull backwards. Lob.
Chat. Never mind, chat. Ignore about me talking about a Bull. That is not Bull. Oh my God. That's Dean. When did Dean start hitting threes?
Shout out Marquez.
Tristan Thompson takes a.
What up, y'all?
It was good, man. We got good basketball on tonight, man. Shout out to the Bulls. Shout out to the people tonight, man. We love you.
I know. I'm watching the game.
Appreciate you.
Yo, Tristan Thompson takes a free throw, and it's an ugly one, but he makes it. Herter takes a floater over Green, and they call a foul. Atlanta Hawks looks like they might be going to the line. Atlanta Hawks for 46. Chicago Bulls of 51. Second quarter, 5 minutes and 25 seconds to go. And we got some free throws going on. Atlanta Hawks about to take their free throws. Y'all tune in, chat. We got a game.
Tune in. It's a hell of a game tonight.
Chicago Bulls got to win this too as well because the Miami Heat recently lost last night, everybody. I repeat, the Miami Heat just lost. So the Bulls do need this win.
You're a game behind, right? Right? A game behind?
I think so, something like that.
Salute to the chat, y'all. It's going down. We
got
Bulls basketball.
We got the Bulls 51, Atlanta Hawks 48. Zach LaVine crossing over Vucevic. Vucevic trying to give Tristan Thompson, and they call a kick ball. Herter kicks the ball, and they call a kick ball. Looks like they'll be inbounding again. Bulls basketball. Ayo DeSumo's passing it out, inballing, looking for somebody. Can't pass it. And then they pass it, give it to Zach LaVine. Zach LaVine calls for a screen. Zach LaVine crossing over. Get to Ayo DeSumo in the corner. Ayo DeSumo's crossing over. Ayo DeSumo with a floater. Oh, almost, and didn't go in. Trae Young dribbling with a swagger. He goes in for a layup and get his shit blocked.
Damn.
Wow. Is that by Tristan too? Is that by Tristan? Oh, I didn't know if that was by Tristan or not.
Sure.
Anyways, I didn't know if that was by Tristan or not. Chicago Bulls. Let me see. No! Oh my God, no! I just watched the replay. Ayo DeSumo. Trae Young tries to drive on Ayo DeSumo. Ayo DeSumo said, "Get that shit out of here, boy." Ayo DeSumo with the magnificent block. I just saw getting Demar Derozan. Demar Derozan getting Vucevic. Vucevic driving in for a layup, and that's a bang. Chicago Bulls 53. Atlanta Hawks 48. Yes, sir. Kevin Huerter dribbling, going to the mid-range on Zach LaVine. Zach LaVine won't allow it. Trae Young gives it to Trae Young. Trae Young crosses over top. He driving. He's looking for something. Swings it out to Kevin Huerter. And oh my God. My stream was all some bullshit. I'll keep tuning in.
Shout out Maurice.
Chicago Bulls is up.
Salute to everybody in the chat.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Chicago Bulls is up.
Marquez, you in the building?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just this game is kind of intense right now, right?
All right. I was gonna ask you, are you watching the game?
Yeah, I'm watching the game.
Well, give me your breakdown so far.
I mean, honestly, this game just came on, but this game is it's intense. It's going back and forth. They're both dogging out right now. Like, they're both being dogs. Like, I can't even explain this. Like, it's like a sword fight. It's like somebody close to stabbing each other, but not really. They're doing pretty good though. The Hawks are putting up a fight.
Most definitely. Yeah, chat. I do apologize for everybody that was confused. I was saying bull. That's because I don't know what bull. I do apologize. It's not something that I mean, it's not something hopefully we don't got to stick on. I do it. Like I said, I do apologize. That was Gorgon Ding. I don't remember last time Ding was shooting threes. That's why I said bull because I haven't seen Ding hit
Ding
threes.
Been shooting threes.
Flashing back to back. So I do apologize. All right. It was a misunderstanding. I thought it was bull. I saw them. I thought I thought I saw bull. So my bad. Bad. I do apologize. All right. My apologies, chat. But the Chicago Bulls and the Hawks having a great game. Everybody tune in.
Hey, Ray, you should have seen who was in the panel last night. Dave came in the panel. Speaking that blasphemy, Ray.
Dave came late and stuff.
Yeah, speaking that blasphemy.
Salute to you, Maurice.
It is, man.
Shout out to you, bro. We definitely need to link up. Holla at me on IG if you're on IG. You can definitely connect.
All right, chat. Y'all kind of got to chill on Ray. You made a mistake.
We got the Bulls versus the Hawks. We're on commercial break. They're interviewing the Hawks rookies. Talk about their favorite rappers. So y'all be ready, man. Soon they'll be ready, man. Wait for this commercial to be done. Facts. All Bulls fans. We will be winning that ring, baby. I'm not a Bulls fan, but
you called it.
At the same time, I'm calling it. The Bulls fans will win a ring.
Wow, Ray. Ray, I don't know about all that, Ray.
Hey, you can disagree with me, but I'm gonna stand on it.
If they can get past Brooklyn in the Sixers, they got a good chance. They got a good chance.
You can disagree with me, but listen. Anybody can disagree with me, but you best believe when the Bulls wins, all right, you best believe I'm popping that champagne, throwing that money high. What? Somebody throwing some money, I'll be turning up. I mean, I told you something. Commercial break is over, everybody. Trae Young looking like he is focused again. Looks like he had a little bit of a breather because of that commercial break. You got the Hawks lining up. You're right. It looks like Trae Young will be taking free throws in his second quarter. About to be halftime soon. Chicago Bulls 56. Atlanta Hawks 51. C Red to the chat. C Red. Trae Young for the mid-range. Free throw, and that's good. I said mid-range. Free throw, and that's good. Atlanta Hawks 52. Chicago Bulls 56. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to the chat. Salute to y'all. Salute. Ayo Sumo over. Ayo Sumo driving. Oh, contested layup over Gallinari and Trae Young. Ayo Sumo with the fillet.
Ray.
Gallinari passing it to Hunter. Hunter sizing up Kobe White. Takes a shot in front of Kobe White's face. He misses, but he felt like that was easy. DeMar DeRozan 2-point mid-range. Kobe White gives to Vucevic. Vucevic's backing his opponent down. Kobe White takes a three, and that's a brick. Trae Young bringing the ball up the court. Twing, twing, twing. Cross twing. Swing, twing, snatch. Takes a screen, snatch. Crossing over Kobe White. Kobe White. Trae Young, they give that Herder. There's a shimmy on Zach LaVine and takes a three, but that's a brick. DeMar DeRozan is bringing the ball up the court. Full spreading the floor. DeMar drives it, gives to Vucevic. Vucevic takes a three, and that's a brick. Trae Young bringing the ball back up the court. He got some misses. Trae Young, cross, tween. And they call a foul. Trae Young trying to shoot it up. They call a foul. I think that was a blocking foul probably on Vucevic. Yes, on Vucevic. A foul on Vucevic. They're going to call a blocking foul, I think, because Vucevic was trying to kind of stop him from running out of bounds or something like that, or running to the baseline. And guess what? We got Trae Young right back at the free throw. Trae Young. That's a bang. We got a game, everybody. We got a game 58-53. Chicago Bulls is up, everybody. And Trae Young is at the free throw line, y'all. Y'all tune in. Y'all already know what to do on Flight Sports TV, the hottest in the streets. Y'all go check out, if you're new, go ahead and check out the videos on Flight Sports TV. You'll find out that we have interviewed a lot of people. We have interviewed LeVar Ball himself. We have interviewed Jeff Mayweather. We have interviewed Ray. We have interviewed a lot of people. So please go look at those videos. Hit the like button. We got videos about important things about the MB1 shoes. We got BBB racing. We got a whole bunch of things. Shopballfacts.com. Y'all go check this stuff out, man, on Flight Sports TV, man. This is real. If you're a fan of AB the Hero, Ball Facts, Hoop Jargon, all those big names that y'all watch for Lonzo Ball's content, guess what? They've been on Flight Sports TV. And you might see them pop in here and there. So y'all go hit that like button and subscribe. You don't want to miss it, man. Chicago Bulls are still up 58-54.
Ray, I'm also watching the Memphis game. Memphis. It's Boston winning 13-8 right now in the first quarter.
Let us know when they had that halftime, all right?
I got you.
All right, bet. And they throw a turnover. Hawks got the ball. Trae Young with the floater. He misses. DeMar DeRozan is bringing the ball up the court. DeMar DeRozan looking for his mid-range. It's a turnover. DeMar DeRozan damn near shoulder bumps. Actually does shoulder bumps Trae Young. And they're going to call something on that. Yep, they're going to call something on that. I don't know if Trae Young's going to the free throw line for that, but that's a foul on DeMar DeRozan. Yep, and now, wow, Trae Young is going to the free throw line again, ladies and gentlemen.
Ice Trae.
Trae Young shoots the free throw, and that makes it in. Cutting down the lead with those free throws. Trae Young shoots again. The score is 58-55. And now it's 58-56. Trae Young, wet like water. Wet like water. Zach LaVine backing down his opponent. Zach LaVine does a contested mid-range. And did that go in? I don't know why my shit is choppy today, boy. And it went in. Wow. Chicago Bulls up 60-56. Chat, y'all tune in, man. We got 46 seconds to go. It's about to be halftime, everybody.
Halftime. How you liking this game so far, Ray?
That's cool. I don't like that the game is this close. Because this is a must-win game. So, I don't. We'll see how it goes. Chicago Bulls, they score. They up 63-56 now. Chicago Bulls is up, ladies and gentlemen. We got 10 seconds to go. Trae Young crossing over. He gets his shit smacked. But did they call a foul? What happened? What did they call? He called something. Trae Young got blocked by Zach LaVine. Oh, wow. And somehow the Chicago Bulls got the ball. Mark Rose gives Zach LaVine. Zach LaVine gives to Kobe White. Why does it keep freezing on me? Zach LaVine pump fakes. Okay. My apologies, everybody. My stream has been cutting out for some reason. I'll restart it soon. But it is halftime, everybody.
Halftime, y'all.
It is halftime. Chicago Bulls 63, Atlanta Hawks 56. So y'all better go ahead and get your popcorn ready. It is halftime. Get your drinks. Do what you gotta do. Stretch. But it is halftime versus the Chicago Bulls versus Atlanta Hawks. Just letting y'all know.
Yeah, Marquez, what you think about the game? It's halftime. You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, what you think about Demar and Trae Young so far?
Sure. They're like two heavyweights hitting body shots on each other, bro. Like Demar, like Trae keep making these finesse shots, but Demar won't keep going down. Demar, like, nah, I'm coming. I'm gonna keep hitting you with these shots. And can we talk about Io tonight? Io been balling. Io been doing pretty good tonight. Io balling tonight, bro.
Shout out to Io the sumo.
Shout out Io.
Io doing pretty good tonight.
Salute to everybody. We see you.
Somebody just got injured in the Boston game. Somebody got injured in this Boston game. I don't know who it was.
Well, who got injured?
I'm trying to figure out. It's not Tatum. I know Brown is out tonight. They're saying right now it's number 23, Naismith. They say something wrong with his ankle. Y'all can still hear me, right?
Yeah, I can hear you good. You good?
Yeah, we hear you.
Oh, that's a tough foul by Jaw. Jaw just made that tough foul.
I was trying to send out these text messages, man. We hear you.
Well, what's going on with that Boston game?
Right now, Boston up 8 with like 5 minutes in the first quarter. Jaw just hit a free throw. Jaylen Brown out tonight with an ankle.
Chat, I did read this, the play-by-play. I'm going to give you guys, Vucevic has 13 points. DeMar DeRozan with 8. Zach LaVine with 8. Io DeSumo with 7. Jamal Green with 6. Kobe White with 8. Tristan Thompson with 8. Derek Jones Jr. with 2. Troy Brown Jr. with 3. The Hawks, Clint Capella with 8. Trae Young with 16. Hunter with 5. Gallinari with 6. Herter with 4. Boban with 7. Dean with 6. And Deion Wright with 4. And the Bulls 63. And the Hawks 56, man. Y'all tune in. The Atlanta Hawks is losing, but they're trying to fight against the Bulls, and the Bulls is winning. The Bulls have to win this game because the Miami Heat just lost last night, and the Bulls need to hop on that quick. So y'all tune in. It is halftime between the Bulls and Hawks, so y'all go ahead and get you some water, get you something to drink. You know what I'm saying? Get your refreshments. You already know what to do.
All right. We got 3 good games. Well, we got 2 good games coming on tonight. We got Memphis and Boston, but we got a crappy game with the Lakers and the Clippers after that. Yep, Clippers come on after the Lakers. Clippers.
How much time left in that Celtic game?
Right now, so far, it's still in the first quarter. They're taking shots back to back.
How much time?
4 minutes in the first quarter.
Okay.
Yeah, shout out to the chat, y'all. Shout out Jessica too. She said, "What's the update on Lonzo?" Well, the update on Lonzo is this Friday. It'll put him at that 5-week mark. He's on track. The 6 to 8 week window. Nothing has changed. You understand? So there's been no setbacks. So technically, Lonzo Ball could be returning as early as next week, but I think it'll be more of the latter, completing that 8-week period. I think it will be somewhere between the 7th or 8th week. Look out for 2.
7 week. Yeah.
Yeah, I would say 2. I said we're about 2 weeks away from Lonzo Ball. If you just, in my humble opinion, we 2 weeks away. Caruso should be back too. He may be coming back before, but the guys should be back. The Bulls should be looking a lot more whole by the end of this month.
And if anybody wants to know, you can go follow Lonzo Ball on Zio on Instagram. He's in good hopes. He's smiling. So our boy Zoe will be back for us. He will be back, ready to ball out.
Big facts, man. Salute to all y'all that came through today, man. We got halftime. Jessica said it's good to hear. Want to see how he play when he get back. Oh yeah, he gonna ball out. Just wait on it. Just wait on it. You know what Lonzo gonna do. I want to appreciate everybody for tuning in tonight. It's a true honor to have everybody here tonight on this game tonight. Ice Trae Young versus Demar, Derozan. Yeah, I already know what it is. The Bulls right now are leading in Atlanta, 63-56. So let's see if the Chicago Bulls can hold on. I think that's going to be the major situation. Can they hold on?
Word.
All right.
And shout out to everybody for supporting Flight Sports TV. We can continue to support Flight Sports TV, all right? For real, we appreciate that every time, man.
All right. Salute to all y'all.
And anybody that's new, because we did have somebody that earlier talking about he's new to the chat. Listen, if you are new, go ahead and look at Flight Sports TV's page. We have tons of videos for your liking. We got a couple football videos as well. We got a couple of clothing. We got boxing. We got wrestling. So trust me, we got it all on Flight Sports TV. There's nothing that you can't find on Flight Sports TV. So if you're new and you want to get yourself a little bit more comfortable and understand what Flight Sports TV is, man, you need to go back, look at all the talks that we had, debates we had, and all the interviews we had. And yes, your favorite people that you probably listen to all the time, like Ball Facts, they be here, Hoop Jargon, they've been up here as well. So, and the great LeVar Ball himself has been up here as well. Yes. So please, y'all go ahead. If you're new, hit that goddamn subscribe button because you don't want to miss out.
Big facts. You definitely don't want to
miss out. I can't even lie, y'all. When I saw that Flight got LeVar Ball, bro, I was shook. I'm like, what? He got him I'm like, Flight built differently. He got LeVar Ball to come on this YouTube channel and speak his truth. I'm like, yo, this channel is fire.
Right. I appreciate it, man. Well, we all got it, man. We all had a hand in it, man. I appreciate it.
Well,
Anybody who ever watched any of these videos had a hand in that moment. You already know what it is, man. It's Flight
Y'all tune
Sports
in. We got a
TV.
halftime.
It's crazy. Shout out my man Basil too.
156 in the first quarter. Boston up 22-18.
Oh my God! See,
Let me see what's going on with that game.
Heat might lose again tonight. If the Heat lose again, this is a chance for the Bulls to step up and get that number 1 seed.
Y'all notice the travesty part about all this? The Bulls game is not even on national television.
Yeah, they put some other games ahead of it. Y'all got John Morant. John Morant balling.
I ain't tripping because they're gonna put the Bulls on national TV in the playoffs. I know that. I ain't even tripping.
Right.
I got a question for the chat. Who gonna win tonight? Lakers or Clippers? Talk to me.
Oh snap! Who gonna win?
Clippers.
You said the Clippers?
Clippers.
The Lakers just can't catch a break.
Nope.
Somebody said Jello to the Bulls soon. Hey man, you never know. If you know, you know.
Steven Adams look injured.
Well, I don't be fooling around with Steven Adams.
He's doing something on the sideline with his ankle.
Might be working.
Facts.
Hey, Marvin, what happened?
Salute to everybody in the chat today, man. Shout out Larry the Bird. We got a lot of good basketball on tonight.
No, you right.
Everybody for tuning in. It's Flight Sports.
So I'm gonna tell that dude that I don't have money, so it won't be no bad blood. No good. I'm just waiting to take Mr. Williams. But I didn't know that Mr. Williams do all kind of work.
Mute your chat, huh?
I just saw him do it. I just saw him do AC work. I didn't know.
You got Montrez?
I was been took my job to Mr. Williams.
Montrez, that's your
I
shit?
was been took my job to Mr. Williams.
My phone. His mic is tweaking. Shout out to all y'all, man. We got halftime right now up in Atlanta. The Chicago Bulls is in the tight game right now.
Yeah, I know it was.
I want to salute to everybody that came through tonight. You know, watching basketball with Flight Sports TV. You already know what it is. Let's see if the Chicago Bulls can hold on. Right now, you got Vucevic with 13 points, 7 rebounds, and 3 assists in 17 minutes. DeMar DeRozan, 8, 7, and 5. Zach LaVine, 8 points, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. The Sumo got 7 points in 17 minutes. Kobe White's put up 8. Tristan got 8 points, surprisingly. You know, so it's going to be interesting to see how they close this game. Ice Trae on the board with 16, 16. And he got 6 assists, 6 of them things. So I think the Lakers going to have to take a break Thursday. Oh, shit, what's Thursday? Oh, that's today. I know that, goddamn, they play the Clippers tonight, y'all. Let me know who's going to win that game against the Clippers. That's what I want to know. I guarantee you the Clippers kill them tonight. I'm telling you, the Lakers can't catch a fucking break. Marquez, your mic is good?
Yeah, is it good now?
Okay, yeah, you good. I thought I heard a lot of people talking, so I muted you. But you good.
Yeah,
So what's your thoughts on who gonna win tonight between the goddamn Clippers and the Lakers?
Clippers is the Clippers. You know I can't stand the Lakers fight.
Right.
I can't stand the Lakers. I'm a Knicks fan. I hate the Lakers. So I'm not gonna keep this. I'm not gonna give this fake energy to them. But honestly, nah. I want the Lakers to win. because I don't want the Clippers to win either. It's a love-hate relationship. Like if the Clippers win, okay. If the Lakers win, okay. I need the Hawks to lose tonight so that the Knicks can be in the play, so that the Knicks can fight for the play-in still.
Yeah, I feel you. You think the Knicks can get in?
Yeah.
The chances are unlikely, but I hope so. I'm always gonna be
Right, we're
rooting
only
for the
two.
New York
Right,
Knicks.
we only need to win 4 games. That's all we need is 4 games.
Yeah, I'm always
That's all
rooting
we
for the
need.
New York
Right.
Knicks.
Boston, the score in Boston. The second quarter just gonna start. Boston up 29-20, y'all. 29-20. Y'all check out that Boston game. They're going crazy right now in Boston.
Oh, yeah. You said Boston is what?
I said Boston going crazy tonight. They're making John Morant look kind of small right now
Yeah,
in this game.
Ja been killing it.
He been averaging 40 points.
Should the Bulls game back on? I think it's on. Let me see. I think it's on. Well, you watching 2 games at once?
Yo, chat. Just went to go take my halftime water, halftime stuff. Zach LaVine for 3, bang. We got Chicago Bulls on the board, up 66-56.
Yo, Marquez, what's good with your background noise, yo?
Just mute him.
And that man got a big time.
My grand.
Oh. Chicago Bulls up 66-58. Atlanta Hawks has 58. Third quarter, 10 minutes to go in the third quarter. Everybody tune in. Halftime is over. Hope everybody got their break, and whatever they got to do. Idol Sumo, mid-range. Oh, that's a brick. Dang on, all right. Give it to Trae Young. Trae Young, tween, all the way to 3. Dishes out to Herter. Herter dishes to Hunter. Hunter drives. Hunter with the slam. Vucevic had to step out the way. Hunter with a one-handed slam tomahawk. Zach LaVine gives it to Demar. Demar wants it in the mid-range. Demar's been shooting good in the mid-range. Demar fakes it and goes up and under for a layup for a quick point in the Bulls 68. The Hawks 60. Yes, sir. Facts, Josh M. Damn. Trae Young gives it to Lou Williams. Well, I don't know if that's Lou Williams or not. Nah, that's not Lou Williams. That's Hunter. Yeah, that's Hunter. Okay. He gives it to Hunter. And Hunter, ladies and gentlemen, Hunter did a straight up tomahawk with a jam. Hunter takes a free
DeAndre
throw.
Hunter, that dude is a problem too.
Hunter takes a free throw, makes the Hawks go up. Goes to 61. The Bulls, they're going to a commercial break, ladies and gentlemen. 9 minutes to go. Chicago Bulls 68. Atlanta Hawks 61. We got a 7-point game, ladies and gentlemen. We're on a commercial break. They bring out the Atlanta Hawks cheerleaders. And, they got the Atlanta Hawks entertainment with the Atlanta Hawk mascot going for a dunk. Ooh, okay. Atlanta Hawk mascot doing a one-handed dunk. Yes, sir.
Yep. Salute to the chat, y'all. We got Bulls basketball, man. Appreciate everybody for tuning in with us tonight, man. On this lovely evening, man. Checking out C Red Nation. You already know Lonzo Ball will be back shortly. There's gonna be a lot of big things popping when Zoe get back. You already know what Zoe gonna do when he get back. He gonna tear shit up. It's going down, man. It's just the beginning of something special.
Chat, if y'all want to know, it's a commercial break. The Bulls giving us a little commercial break entertainment as we wait for the entertainment to be done so we get back to the game. And they doing 360 backflips. What a dunk. No, the free throws. Oh yeah. No free throws for the. No, wait a minute. No free throws for the Stars. I guess I didn't know the Stars didn't have free throws. I thought one of them did. But the Bulls are up, y'all, 68. On the Hawks, 61. We got a commercial timeout. So they have
Shout out Josh Jackson.
Name everybody. And chat, the Atlanta Hawks right now, the 85 South Show, DC Young Fly. Okay, Chico Bean, Carlos Miller, the 85 South Show. They zoom in the camera. They showing their love to the Atlanta Hawks tonight. And they're in ATL. I don't know why I didn't get my ticket. I could have met the 85 South Show. I met DC Young Fly, by the way. No cap. I met DC Young Fly, by the way, in the subway. No cap.
What, we're in Atlanta?
When I was in high school. So, just letting y'all know. DC
Young Fly. Where you from?
ATL. Huh?
Where you from?
DC from ATL. He stay on the west side of ATL. Vucevic tries to take a fadeaway mid-range. And that's broke. Herter for three. Bang! And Atlanta Hawks is not playing no games with the Bulls. And they are not going to hold back. The Bulls 68. Atlanta Hawks 65. Vucevic wants the ball backing down. Gives it to Zach LaVine. Zach LaVine gives it right back to Vucevic. Vucevic trying to do a little quick layup. And they call it travel on Vucevic. And this ball going right back to the Hawks. And the Hawks has a chance to cut this lead, y'all. And the Hawks is not holding back nothing, ladies and gentlemen. Third quarter, Trae Young crossing over floater. Bang! Trae Young says, I'm on these Bulls' neck. Hawks with 67, Bulls 68. DeMar DeRozan wants a screen. Going left and right. Once the screen gives Vucevic, Demar calls for it back. He's crossing over. Vucevic gives it Zach LaVine. Zach LaVine's lost. Zach LaVine, he's driving. Oh! Zach LaVine does a two-step reverse Euro layup. And the Bulls are up 70-67. Trae Young is not playing all game. Trae Young from deep. Bang! Trae Young is hot. Trae Young is hot. Bang! It is 70-70, and the Hawks have tied up this game, and the Hawks is on the Bulls' neck. Vucevic gives it to Ayodosumo. Ayodosumo gives it to Vucevic. Vucevic takes a mid-range, and that's a brick. And the Hawks is about to take the lead, ladies and gentlemen. Gallinari brings the ball up the court. Clear pass sets a screen, pick and roll. Gives it to Hunter from three. Brick. He grabbed, Hawks get the rebound back. Dogger does a floater, and that's a brick. Hunter, he goes up there again. That's a brick. Oh! Atlanta Hawks now takes the lead. 72-70. And the Hawks are high energy while the Bulls look like they are gassed. Zach LaVine sizes his opponent, does a step back, and that's bang. Fadeaway mid-range. And Zach LaVine ties up the game 72-72. Trae Young, he's crossing over tween, cross tween. Oh, step back, snatch, gives it to Herter, makes Zach LaVine jump like a roly-poly, and Herter with the floater, filet. And Herter hits the easy floater. Atlanta Hawks is up. Zach LaVine is pointing people in directions. LaVine's bringing the ball to the court, pointing people in directions, gives it to Demar. Demar wants a screen. Demar is trying to get his spot in the mid-range. Demar crossing over. Demar going for the layup. He passes to Green. Green does a floater, and that's bang. Bang. 74-74. Ladies and gentlemen, the Hawks is not playing with the Bulls. Step back. Trae Young from three. Oh, brick. Zach LaVine crossing over. Sizing up his opponent. Backing down. Zach LaVine swings it backwards, and that's a turnover. Zach LaVine thought he was cute, and he throws it out of bounds. 6 minutes left in the third quarter. We got tie game 74-74. Trae Young swings it to Clint Capella. Hunter gets the ball, goes for the drives, gives it to Clint Capella, and Clint Capella gives it for the filet. Iowa Steelers bring the ball up the court, giving direction. DeMar DeRozan crossing over tween, tries to throw it to Vooch. It does not work. Trae Young on a fast break, swings it behind the back to Herter. Herter goes with the jelly and says, filet, yeah. And Herter makes the lead go up 78-74. And the Bulls, ladies and gentlemen, is losing now. Io DeSumo gives it to DeMar. Screen for Vooch. DeMar takes a mid-range, and that's not going to go, but they call a foul. Yes, Bulls is losing right now. 78-74, but they do call a foul on DeMar. DeMar could possibly shoot free throws. Possibly. 78-74. That's the score.
Salute to you, Ray. Good game. Good calls.
It's all good. Chicago Bulls 76. DeMar DeRozan hits a free throw. Score is 78-76 right now. Hawks is not playing no games with the Bulls. Trae Young hitting threes. They're not playing no games. Who the fuck?
Salute to the chat. Shout out Slim.
My apologies, everybody. Someone called me. And someone called me. I don't know why. And we got a commercial break, everybody. I do apologize. Somebody called me, so I had to go answer the call. And the Hawks is not playing no games with the Chicago Bulls and not holding back. As the Hawks now have a lead of 84-76, and the Hawks are losing. Ladies and gentlemen, I repeat, the Hawks are losing. We got a commercial break, and what they're doing is they got some fans doing a little competition. It looks like they're about to try to entertain us again. Let's see what they're trying to do. Y'all tune in. Why you should tune in? Because this is a must-win game because the Heat just finished losing last night, everybody. If anybody doesn't know that, the Heat just lost last night. And if I'm not mistaken, I heard they're losing to the Bucks right now. So this is a must-win for the Chicago Bulls. A must-win if they want that number 1 seed. If I'm not mistaken. We want to have a chance at that number 1 seed. The Bulls need to win while the Hawks are losing.
I sure do, man. The Bulls, man, they're going to take this game. This game, they got this one in the bag. It's a wrap. Salute to everybody. Salute to Larry the Bird. Salute to everybody that came through today. We got Bulls basketball. Yeah, we're having a hell of a stream so far. I want to appreciate everybody. We had a great turnout.
Yes, sir. We're having a beautiful stream. Appreciate everybody for supporting Flight Sports TV. Talking it up in the chat. We see you. Yes, we have a close game between the Bulls and the Hawks. And yes, the Hawks is winning.
That's a fact.
And they're zooming in. 2 Chainz is in the building.
2 Chainz?
Mm-hmm.
2 Chainz.
2 Chainz. 2 Chainz is in the building, everyone. Yes, I said it. The man himself, 2 Chainz. And the commercial break is over. As these guys are getting ready, we know, and we also know, we want to appreciate y'all because we know you're not on the panel, but we do know that you are here. So y'all keep supporting Fox Sports TV, man. 76-84. DeMar DeRozan's dribbling. DeMar DeRozan takes a mid-range, and that's a brick. Tristan Thompson comes in and tries to grab the rebound, and they call something that allows Tristan Thompson to...
Tristan playing all right tonight.
He's been playing, just plays with energy, man. Like, he's been playing with energy, man. So the Bulls keep the ball. DeMar DeRozan sizing up his opponent. DeMar looking for a mid-range spot. Derrick Jones Jr. crossing up. Derrick Jones Jr. for a layup. And that's a miss. And they're going to call... Wow, they're not going to call nothing? Wow. Tristan Thompson tried to go grab the rebound, and they didn't call no foul on that, but okay. Atlanta Hawks brings up the court. Trae Young crosses over. Trae Young. Trae Young. Trae Young. Tween. Sauce tween. Cross. Step back. Step back. It makes Zach LaVine jump in the air again. And that ain't the first time he made Zach LaVine jump. And Zach LaVine has fouled Trae Young because of it. Trae Young did a pump fake and made Zach LaVine jump. Zach LaVine is having a conversation with the ref about it. Trae Young is going to shoot free throws. Trae Young, bang. Oh, my God. If Zach LaVine don't put his head back in this game, the Hawks can run up the score. And the Hawks, 85, the Bulls, 76. Zach LaVine trying to have a whole conversation instead of focusing on the game, having a whole conversation with the refs. Ayo DeSumo bringing the ball up the court again. He's pointing out people in directions, looking across, gives it to Demar. Demar wants a screen from Tristan Thompson. He gives it up to Zach LaVine. Zach LaVine sizing up his opponent. Tween. Zach LaVine from deep. Bang! Zach LaVine from a deep 3. And that's a bang. 79-86. Trae Young crossing over. Coming back the energy right back. He throws alley-oop, and that's a miss. Zach LaVine running the fast break. Goes up for the dunk. But they call a foul. Herder does a quick foul because he didn't want to run up the court. Herder does like a quick little foul, and that dunk will not count, as Herder did a little foul because it was a wide open fast break. Score 79-86. 3 minutes left in the third quarter. Yes, indeed. Scuttling duty. Zach LaVine wants the ball. Adebayo gives it to him. Zach LaVine slowly walking up the court. Zach LaVine tells Tristan Thompson to set the screen. Tristan Thompson sets the screen. Zach LaVine gives it to Tristan Thompson. That's a turnover. Zach LaVine gives a Gallinari in the wing. Oh, gives it right back. Trae Young top of the key. Brick. Trae Young misses. The Bulls are happy about it because they're running full speed. Gives it to Derozan Jr. Derozan Jr. with the layup, and that's good.
Barbecue, huh?
Oh, no. Iota Sumo, and that's good. And that's good. Iota Sumo.
Chicken, baked beans, macaroni and cheese.
Gallinari from the corner. He shoots, and that's a brick.
All right, big dog. Let me stand this line and get some goodies, man.
Okay. It's going to be Chicago Bulls ball.
Yeah, Brad.
It's going to be Chicago Bulls ball. Okay.
All right, later.
Okay, and Hunter is going to take a seat. Derek Jones Jr. is going to inbound the pass to Iota Sumo. Iota Sumo is bringing the ball up the court. Iota Sumo swings it to Tristan Thompson at the key. Tristan Thompson's backing down, looking for somebody. Tristan Thompson's driving, but he loses the ball.
No, he's
Tristan Thompson tries to drive, but loses the ball.
Good line also, right, my man?
Gallinari looking for somebody to give it to. He gives it up. Crossing over. Ding from 3, and that's a brick. And that's after Ding been hitting his threes. But he's been on that bench a long time, so he misses. DeMar DeRozan going for his mid-range. Step back, mid-range. Bang! DeMar DeRozan with another mid-range. And we got an 83-86 game. And the Hawks 86. The Bulls 83. Wow, we got a game, ladies and gentlemen. Turnover. Bulls ball. Kobe White. Get to Derek Jones Jr. Iota Sumo. Back to Derek Jones Jr. And that's a layup. And that's a contested layup. Oh, man. And Derek Jones Jr. is hype. And that's an and one. An and one layup. They're going to call a foul. 85-86, ladies and gentlemen. And Derek Jones Jr. is hype. And the Bulls are celebrating because they're fixing their lead, their score, because the Bulls was losing. And now the Bulls are only losing by 1 point because of the energy they've been bringing. See what happened, ladies and gentlemen, what y'all got to understand is when you bring energy, that's when things go right. When you don't bring that energy, then things going to go bad with you, man. You got to keep trying. You got to keep pushing, man. So the Chicago Bulls was being down by 10 and 11 points, and the Hawks was playing no games, and the Bulls started to sprout some energy and cut the lead down. We got an 85-86 game, third quarter, 1 minute and 37 seconds. Y'all tune in. We got Ding on the court, Gallinari on the court. Hawks is getting ready. Yes, we have 2 chains.
Shout out Josh Jackson. Shout out Nightwolf.
We have
Lonzo will be back mid-March. That's a fact.
We have damn, confusing the hell on. I'm saying Josh Jackson. Confusing the hell on me. Anyways, we got 2 chains in the building yesterday, John. And we got 85 the South Show showing some love tonight. Derek Jones Jr. at the free throw. Oh, to tie the game. Derek Jones Jr. misses the free throw. He can't tie the game. Gallinari He gives it up. Hunter shoots a fadeaway 3, and that's not no go. Kobe Wright running full speed. Kobe Wright does a Euro step, gives it to Derek Jones. Who's that? Oh, snap. Troy Brown Jr. with the 3 in the corner. Bang! And the Bulls have the lead again. 88-86. Oh, man. Lou Williams. Lou Williams, lemon pepper wing. Lemon pepper wing. Lou Williams hits a floater off the backboard. It's 88-88. Kobe White drives. Contested. Bang! Kobe White hits it. The Bulls 90-88. The Bulls are in the lead, ladies and gentlemen. Derek Jones Jr. with the rebound. The Hawks missed a shot. The Hawks has not been making their shots because they are stunned by the Bulls' effort of playing good. They're playing good. They did not see that coming. Ladies and gentlemen, the Hawks a minute ago was making every single shot, having a lead. They lost the lead. Now the Hawks can't make a bucket to save their lives. Uh-oh. Lou Williams killing the clock. Third quarter, drilling the clock. 13 seconds, 12 seconds. Gives a Gallinari top the key. 9 seconds. Gallinari goes for a layup, and they call a foul. The refs call a foul. It's 8 seconds left, and the refs call a foul on Gallinari's layup. Let's see what they do. No one is happy at all. Hawks is not happy because they let the Bulls come back on them. And the Bulls are not happy because they called a foul. And Gallinari can make these 2 free throws to tie the game up. It is 90-88. Gallinari takes the first free throw, and that's a bang. 90-89. That's a bang. Gallinari takes three breaths. Getting ready to take the gaming shot that's going to tie up the score. Will Gallinari hit it? He goes up. Bang! 90-90. Uh-oh. 7 seconds on the clock. 5, 4. DeMar DeRozan. Step back. 3, 2. Damn, what the fuck had happened to my stream? What the fuck? Damn, stream. What? Oh, damn. Stream. I don't know what the hell. Stream. My apologies, everybody. My feedback stopped for some reason. I'm about to find out if he made it or not. Wow. Chat, we in the fourth quarter, halftime. I did not see who made that shot. We'll find out. Let me go. As soon as I can see the score, I'll let you know. Let me see right here. Let me see. Let's see here.
Salute to the chat. It's a hell of a game tonight.
Chat, you're never going to believe this. You didn't get to watch it. I didn't get to watch it, but DeMar DeRozan did make that layup. Or floater he did. The Bulls are winning 92-90. So he did make it in that time because a buzzer beater shot. DeMar DeRozan, let me read this. The Bulls, Vucevic with 13. DeMar DeRozan with 16. Audasuma with 9. Zach LaVine with 18. Green with 8. Kobe White with 10. Tristan Thompson with 8. Derek Jones Jr. with 4. Troy Brown Jr. with 6. Atlanta Hawks, Clint Capella, 10. Trae Young, 23. Gallinari with 11. Hunter with 13. Herter with 14. Bogdanovich with 7. Ding with 6. Leon Wright with 4. And Lemon Pepper Wing. Lou Williams with 2 points. Ladies and gentlemen. Lemon pepper wing. Yes, everybody. Lou Williams, lemon pepper wing himself. Yes, sir. Lemon pepper wing.
Lemon pepper Lou.
Lemon pepper Lou, right? AKA, he want to go to a strip club and went to go get some wings.
How you see this fourth quarter playing out?
Neck to neck game, man. It's gonna be a neck to game neck. Yeah.
Well, last quarter left. Who needs this game the most?
Bulls.
Yeah, 39-23.
Bulls, we need this to win. The Bulls, the Miami Heat just finished losing. The Miami Heat, if there ever was a chance to go for that number one spot, the Bulls need to go ahead and get it while the Heat are losing. I don't know if they're gonna. I'm hoping that the Heat lose tonight. So, if Heat loses tonight, it's gonna help the Bulls a lot. I mean, we need the Bulls to win. We need the Bulls to win, chat. Tonight, we need the Bulls to win. Am I lying? Yes, sir. Yep, the Bulls are 1.5 games away from the number one seed. So the Heat has to lose again, and the Bulls have to get this win in order for the Bulls to get that number one speed, man. The Heat is losing 60-67 at halftime against the Brooklyn Nets. So hopefully the Brooklyn Nets can beat the Heat, man. Hopefully.
Yeah, this is the win. The Bulls, like you said, Ray, they need this win to stay afloat and to keep on the heels of the Miami Heat.
Yeah.
And did Kevin Durant come back today?
No.
Okay, it was said that he was probably a comeback today against the Heat. So we don't know how that's going to fare out.
Let me look. So what I'm not about to do is try to spread false information. Let me see here. Because I don't remember Kitty doing anything important, so I don't think he was here. Let me see. No, I'm wrong. Kevin Durant was here tonight.
Okay.
KD came back today.
Kevin Durant is here tonight. Brooklyn Nets, Drummond with 6. Kevin Durant with 17. Dragic with 7. Seth Curry with 6. Brown with 9. Pat Williams with 14. Marcus Aldridge with 2. Cam Thomas with 4.
You talking about Patty Mills?
Yeah.
Okay.
I say Patty, but Pat Mills. Yeah, Pat Mills with 14. Miami Heat, they got 60. They're losing. Bam Adebayo with 19. Duncan Robinson with 0. Vincent with 3. Cody Martin with 10. His name. Cody Martin with 10. Tyler Hero with 16.
Caleb Martin. Oh,
Caleb Martin. Yeah, Caleb. Whatever Trash Martin twins, yeah, he got a little point. Struss with 10.
Twins you love to hate.
What quiz, sir?
Huh?
You said who loved to hate?
No, me.
No, I said Ray. The twins he loved to hate. The twins he loved to hate.
Hate them, bro. Hate them.
That's
one thing.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
Shout out Chaz.
At all. Y'all tune in. The Bulls need this game. The Heat just lost last night. Okay? The Heat just lost last night. So, them Bulls most definitely need to be winning while the Heat are losing. And the Heat are 1.5 games above the Chicago Bulls. And if they lose again tonight, the Heat, then the Bulls can start slowly making their way back to be on top of the East.
Yeah, so That will be important for the Bulls in their psyche because even though the Bulls haven't been playing well of late, they're still in that Goldilocks zone, which is very important for their playoff existence, especially to move forward in the Eastern Conference. And so that's a win-win for the Bulls. So let's hope Durant and the boys finish off what they started. They came into the arena to defeat the Miami Heat, and hopefully their goals are accomplished.
Yep. To catch everyone up, Vucevic tried to block Lou Williams, and they thought he had a block, but they said it was not clean. And Lou Williams, lemon pepper Lou, is at the free throw line. The Bulls 97, the Hawks 94. Lemon pepper Lou missed the first one and makes the second one.
99,
and the fourth quarter, 10 minutes to go. DeMar DeRozan wants a screen between the legs, tween, cross tween, contested mid-range, and that's bang! Bang by DeMar DeRozan. 99-94, the Bulls 99.
Teamwork was good.
He wants his face back. Lou Williams, mid-range, brick.
What you got going on?
Kobe White, that's turnover.
Just been, me, just been caught up work and shit.
Right. You good?
My timing been off. Days here, nights here.
So you was off today?
Nah, I worked there. I did 8 to 4. So I'm 6 to 2 tomorrow.
Hey, DeMar DeRozan, my bad.
Yeah, that's some wild hours.
DeMar DeRozan, my apologies.
Nah, they both daytime, so it's morning. So I'm happy.
2.
DeMar DeRozan.
7 to 3.
DeMar DeRozan, ladies and gentlemen, DeMar DeRozan is banging right now and got the Bulls in a good lead.
I'm just praying for the weekend. Would you work on the weekend?
Saturday. Saturday, but not Sunday.
No.
Yeah, man.
Is that T-Bone?
I see. It's a close game.
Yeah, it's a close game.
Bulls up by 7.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. The Bulls.
Yo, I was watching
DeMar DeRozan doing his thing. The lead Bulls now 101.
No, what?
To 96.
Milwaukee came back and beat Miami yesterday.
I didn't see that game.
Yes, they beat Miami. They came back.
That was epic.
I'm gonna watch the Lakers Clip again tonight. I ain't gonna stream it. I'm just gonna watch it.
Celtics 47, Wizards 45 at half.
Shit. Right now, you got a good game. I think Luka playing something. Who the fuck Luka and them playing? I said they're playing the Warriors, and Clay came back tonight. That's probably why you don't see Nico. Nico probably watching that shit. That shit came on at 8:30.
Vucevic from 3, and that's a brick. Oh, Atlanta Hawks on a fast break. Oh, behind his back. Hunter did not see it, and the Bulls get a quick steal. And Hunter did not see him come behind his back like that, and the Bulls getting the ball back, ladies and gentlemen. Vucevic.
So what's the timetable on Lonzo's return?
Well, right now he should be coming back soon. This Friday will make it 5 weeks. His timetable is 6 to 8 weeks. There's been no setbacks. Nothing has changed. So he could be returning as early as next week, but it's more likely he returns by that 7 to 8 week window. So me personally, I'll say we 2 weeks away from Lonzo Ball, in my humble opinion.
Okay.
Hawks with the steal. Hawks 97.
Yeah, it's been a tumultuous situation.
And they call a
Some
foul.
tells me when Lonzo Ball come back, DeMar DeRozan might take a break.
he needs to. He needs to. Listen.
Don't have no tunnel vision.
They call a foul on DeMar DeRozan. They're sitting lemon pepper Lou on the bench. And the Bulls up 103-97. Can the Bulls hold this lead up and win this game? Fourth quarter, 8 minutes to go. Trae Young is not lifting up. Trae Young, step back 3. Bang! Trae Young said, I do not care that y'all want the number 1 seed. I will not let it happen. We will not let it happen. Okay? We will not have it. Okay? Kobe White with the layup for Lay. Kobe White, the Bulls 105, Atlanta Hawks 100. Trae Young crossing over. Trae Young giving energy. Trae Young says, I do not care. I came to beat you guys. Trae Young stepping back, spin move, fillet, and that's good. Trae Young is on fire, and Trae Young does not care about the Bulls' feelings. Zach LaVine tries to bring the energy back, storms on the down the court, gives it up, ball rotation, Troy Brown Jr. from the three, bang! Chicago Bulls, Troy Brown Jr. with a bang! 108 into 102. Trae Young, it feels a little bit gassed. He's going a little slower than usual. Trae Young was really not in the mood. He gives a Clint Capella, quick layup. Clint Capella, strong layup. We got 108 to 104 a game.
I wish we see some defense.
Ayo DeSumo bringing the ball up the court. Vucevic trying to give it to somebody. Gives to Zach LaVine. Zach LaVine wants to screen. Vucevic pick and roll. Vucevic floater. Bang! 110 to 104, and the Bulls are letting the Hawks know you will not be the team to try to keep us from the number one team, from the number one Eastern Conference. And the Hawks do not care either, as they're coming with energy. We got Herter, mid-range, bang! And that's a bang before Herter.
They're scoring too much, and that means there's no defense being played.
Yep, it's 110 to 106. We got an offense versus offense. Zach LaVine looking for somebody. Vucevic driving. Vucevic gives it to Troy Brown. Troy Brown right back to Vucevic. Vucevic backing down. He gets Zach LaVine. Zach LaVine pump fakes. He loses the ball, and the refs call something. Chat, it is 6 minutes in the fourth quarter.
Let it be known DeMar DeRozan is player of the month for the Eastern Conference, and Luka Doncic is player of the month for the Western Conference.
Yep, that's facts.
That's big facts.
Chicago Bulls 110, Atlanta Hawks 106.
So it seems like, Rave, according to your play-by-play, nobody wants to stop anybody. It's just whoever has the most points when the buzzer ends, that's what matters the most right now. Nobody seemed to put their defensive game as a statement to slow anybody down.
You know what's crazy? As soon as you said that, Trae Young brings the energy and told the Chicago.
Your mic went out, Rafe.
My apologies. I lagged out a little bit right there. Trae Young goes straight up for a layup, 110 to 108. And when he went up for the layup, he did it with ease, like no one tried to defend him at all. So that says a lot. We in the fourth quarter, ladies and gentlemen, and the Hawks are not ready to foot off the gas pedal at all. They are trying to listen to me. The Hawks do not care about the Bulls' feelings tonight, ladies and gentlemen. They don't care.
And where this game is being played?
In Atlanta. And look, they even got some stars out there to represent. They got the 85 South Show with DC Young Fly, Carlos Miller, and Chico Bean at the game, and 2 Chainz as well at the game.
Shout out to 2 Chainz.
2 Chainz. By the way, just letting y'all know in the chat, FYI, I have met DC Young Fly in real life. By the way, at a Subway. I never thought that would ever happen. Seriously, man, no cap. He said he was on the road. He had to go like 2 more weeks. He had to go back on the tour. He walks in the back of the door. We turn around. He walks in, and I'm like, "Yo, that's DC and Fly." And this is no cap, man. Soon as we saw him, this dude is exactly like y'all see on TV, man. I mean, DC literally be making jokes. He ordering the Subway, talking about some extra cheese. Just make a hella jokes. So he cool.
Yes, sir. Teamwork.
Oh, my fault. This is aside from basketball. Remember the crabs I was telling you about, right?
Yeah.
From Maryland. Hold on, I'm about to flip the camera so I can show you. Here they go right here.
Yes, sir. That crab.
What's that, fried?
That's steam. That's the seasoning.
Oh, okay, yeah. What's that, blue crab?
From Maryland, that must be the
the
seasoning must be what's that season they use out there? Obey.
Nah, it's like O'Brickies or something like that.
Or
Yeah,
is it
but
like
I
some type of
guarantee
hot
you some
sauce?
Obey in there.
Is there some hot sauce in there? Like it's like fucking like some red. So they got some shit out here called juicy crab.
Nah, it's not like a boil. See, look.
Oh, Zach Levine.
Oh, what you got to cook
fadeaway.
that or come cooked already?
Come cooked already. This is like the end of it. I got like 2.5 dozen.
Oh, goddamn.
See?
That's the whole thing.
Did it come with some corn or some
Those
potatoes?
ain't crab legs. That's the whole crab.
Nah. It comes steam crab.
It ain't no corn with a potato.
Nah, it's not like a boil.
Oh
no, you gotta.
Man,
yesterday.
Crabs.
And it's funny, teamwork, that you showed that seafood, because yesterday I was at this place in Hollywood called Hot and Juicy.
Oh,
it's a very famous place that everybody comes to when they come to visit Cali. They go to that seafood spot called Hot and Juicy in Hollywood.
We have an alert. I apologize. We have an alert. We have alert. The Hawks hit the 3 and take the lead. 111,
oh my God.
110. But Vucevic answers with a mid-range, and the Bulls are back up 112 to 111. We have a close game, ladies and gentlemen. Fourth quarter with 4 minutes to go. We got 112 to 111. And Vucevic, with a commanding rebound, gives it to Demar in midair, and Demar, as Vucevic was falling to the ground on the rebound, and tosses it quick. Demar backing down like he usually does, looking for a mid-range shot. Looking for somebody, swings it to Kobe White. Kobe White trying to cross over is not looking so good. Trae Young's like, you're not me, sir. You're not me. Kobe White, he swings it to Ayosuma in the corner. Ayosuma does a crossback, step back, mid-range, bang! Ayosuma with a mid-range bang. 114 to 111. And listen to me, ladies and gentlemen. When I say that the Hawks fans are yelling, they don't care about the Bulls' feelings at all. Trae Young is literally bringing the ball up the court with so much swag. He is literally crossing the dudes over and saying, I do not care about your feelings about the number 1 seed. The Hawks is coming to play, ladies and gentlemen. Coming to play. Y'all better tune in. This is actually a good game.
The Hawks are fighting for their lives. They're the 10th seed.
This is actually a good game, y'all. And Trae Young, they call a timeout, and Trae Young is sitting on a bench with an angry face. And we're talking about a face that says, I came here to defeat you guys. Trae Young do not care about no sensitivity about the Bulls. He could care less, okay, about you milk-producing cows.
Trae Young sitting on the bench saying, Adrian!
DeMar DeRozan coming back in the game. Timeout is over. Trae Young looks laser focused as he is not caring about no feelings. The Bulls have to win this. This is a must win tonight because if they want that number 1 seed, the Heat is losing, and they have just finished losing. And the Heat are starting to drop down. We let the Bulls go up. All right. DeAndre Hunter, you bring the ball in, giving it to Trae Young. Trae Young, tween, cross tween. Trae Young from deep 3, bang! Trae Young hits another 3, and he does not care. I repeat, Trae Young does not give a flying flipping about you milk-producing cows and the Bulls for 114. The Hawks 114.
Wow.
Fourth quarter, 3 minutes to go. Zach LaVine wants the ball. He wants a screen. Zach LaVine down the and they finally called a foul. It took Zach LaVine to get smacked about twice before a foul was called. And the refs was trying not to call a foul. But Zach LaVine was driving, trying to do a Euro step. They smacked him the entire way. It took about 2
Zach LaVine lost an arm on the way up.
So what?
They fouled him so hard, Zach LaVine lost an arm on the way up.
Pretty much. Listen to me, y'all. This is crazy. Y'all better tune in. Trae Young is playing out of his mind. Trae Young Trae Young said, I do not care about you milk-producing cows. Zach LaVine hitting free throws, and we got 116 to 114 game, fourth quarter with 3 minutes to go. Y'all better tune in. This is actually a good game. The Hawks do not care about y'all, the Bulls, at all. The Hawks came as a top sky predators. Trae Young crossing over, ISO, step back, swoop, give it to Hunter from the wing, brick. Zach LaVine goes for the rebound. He doesn't get it. Bogdanovich, he's crossing over Zach LaVine. Bogdanovich does a floater, and they call a foul. This is crazy. Ladies and gentlemen, the Hawks are playing as hard as they can because their Bulls thought this shit was sweet. The Hawks said it's not sweet. It's not sweet.
Once again, the Bulls are struggling with a bottom feeder.
Listen, Trae Young with 33 points, y'all. Let me say this again. Trae Young with 33 points with 11 assists is playing out of his mind. Bogdanovich is at the free throw line with 14 points. He's taking his free throws, 115. He makes it bang. This score is tied up, y'all. 2 minutes and 55 seconds. This game is tied up. Hawks do not care. DeMar DeRozan making pointers. He's making direction. DeMar DeRozan crossing over. Tween, crossing over, step back, mid-range, and that's a brick. DeMar DeRozan misses. Hawks, Trae Young is bringing the energy. Trae Young is trying to capitalize on this. Oh, Trae Young does a no-look alley-oop, but it doesn't really work out. Hunter gets blocked, and they call a foul. Oh, my God. This is a serious game, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, and as you say, Ray, the Bulls, once again, is struggling with a bottom-tier team in the playoff picture. I know the Bulls are on the road on this one, but they should have been slapping Atlanta around tonight.
Wow. Hunter misses the first free throw, and that still leaves the Bulls tied up with the Hawks. 116 to 116. Fourth quarter, 2 minutes to go. And DeAndre Hunter with 16 points tonight. DeAndre Hunter shoots a free throw, and he misses both. But the Hawks get the ball back. Hawks don't care. Boban shoots, and that's a brick. Tristan Thompson with the rebound. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to be 2-minute warning. We have a whole tie game. Zach LaVine
2-minute warning.
Can't believe his eyes. DeMar DeRozan is like, I want the ball. DeMar DeRozan crossing over. DeMar mid-range. And he misses. Vucevic with the rebound and one. But they didn't call a foul. I don't know why they didn't call a foul. But Vucevic goes up for a strong layup. Wow. 118 to 116. We have a close game, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, Vucevic, the number one pick-and-roll player of the big men in the NBA.
Trae Young crosses over. A no-look to Boban in the corner three. Bang! Oh, my God, ladies and gentlemen. Bang! Atlanta Hawks, 119. The Bulls, 118. Hawks have the lead. Fourth quarter with 1 minute and 33 seconds to go. DeMar DeRozan is like, give me the ball. DeMar isoing. He goes for a layup. He gives it to Tristan Thompson, and they call a travel. And they call a travel on DeMar.
What? A travel?
They call a travel on DeMar. And oh, my God, ladies and gentlemen, and the Hawks get the ball again. A minute and 25 seconds to go. Trae Young coming with the energy. He does not care. He came in tonight and said, I don't care about you. Trae Young, step back three. Bang! Bang! Oh my
man.
God.
That's no good.
Oh my God. Trae Young said, I don't care about you milk-producing cows.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I was going to money line the Bulls tonight too, man.
It's a minute and 12 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. And the Hawks is 122. The Bulls are 118. Trae Young all night tonight has been scoring back-to-back on them. And it's been scoring at will. And Trae Young says, I did not care about your feelings. Either you came to play tonight or you didn't come to play at all. And Trae Young has got the lead up for the Atlanta Hawks and does a step back on Ayo Dosunmu. Ayo Dosunmu almost damn near fell and took a nap. Good God.
Bulls are down by 4 in the closing minutes of this game. They got to get it back together, Rave, and hopefully they can pull it out because I believe the Bulls are the much stronger team.
Trae Young with 36
Agreed.
points tonight,
The
everybody.
Bulls don't produce. What the hell?
Trae Young with 36 points.
Shout out, old boy.
He turning up. We got fourth quarter, a minute and 12 seconds. Atlanta Hawks, 122. The Bulls, 118. Oh, my God. Trae Young does not care about no one's feelings tonight. Trae Young
So
said,
what you think about Trae Young play, Ray?
Huh?
What you think about his play tonight? You think he's playing extra hard, or it's just another routine night, a day at the office for Trae Young?
Should we talk Trae Young?
Yes, sir.
No, he's playing extra hard. I don't know. This is we been doing. Oh, Zach LaVine crossing over Kobe White in the corner. They don't call a foul. They don't call a foul. The Bulls are so stupid. The Bulls are going for a three-pointer and made Kobe White shoot a three in the corner, and that's a brick. And now that they try to take that crazy three, now the Hawks are killing time. The Trae Young is crossing over. Step back three. Bang. 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 Trae Steph. Oh, my God. Trae Young with a step back three in the corner. The Bulls want a three so damn bad. Instead of just taking a quick layup, Ayo Dosunmu, the Bulls still try to look for a three, and that's a brick. Ladies and gentlemen, the looks like the Bulls and lost tonight. The Bulls and lost tonight, ladies and gentlemen, because the Bulls are looking for three-pointers when they could easily just win for a layup. Instead, they're trying to look for three-pointers. And Trae Young, ladies and gentlemen, there is no Lonzo Ball. And Trae Young said, Kobe White, I've been cooking you all game long. And he goes up on Kobe White, sauces him up, and does a step back three to take the lead 125-18. Now the Hawks is 126. And yes, anybody who's been watching, I ain't making it up. Trae Young been saucing, yes, Mac. Let me say that to Mac since he's such a Kobe White fan. Trae Young been saucing Kobe White all game long and did a step back to put the cherry on the top on Kobe White's face and damn near made Kobe White fall. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, the Chicago Bulls are going to possibly lose tonight. And as I've been watching play-by-play from the beginning of the game to the ending, Kobe White has been getting killed all game on defense. And the score is 120-127. Fourth quarter, 26 points to go.
Devastating loss for the Chicago Bulls tonight. This was definitely not the time to lose a game to one of the bottom feeders in the play-in situation. So the Bulls have a hard conversation to have with each other once this one is over with in the locker room.
Wow. And then the Hawks, not only they came to play tonight, they knew they came to play tonight because they got the great Dominique Wilkins here. They got the 85 South Show, DC Young Fly, 2 Chainz. They got some Atlanta Hawks presenters. So they got a whole bunch of people come from Atlanta Hawks at ATL to pull up to see this performance because they knew Trae Young did not came to care about no one's feelings tonight. Trae Young has been killing people. Trae Young saucing up Iota Sumo, killing Kobe White all game. And then to put the cherry on to put the cherry on the strawberry smoothie, he took Kobe White to the corner, crossed his ass up, step back, bang. And told Kobe White, you will never. Damn. And chat, I feel bad because this is a game we needed. Because if we wanted to go for a chance to be the number 1 seed in the East,
this one sucks.
This is the chance because
this one hurts.
The Miami Heat are losing. The Miami Heat just lost last night, everybody. And the Miami Heat, I think they're losing right now to the Brooklyn Nets. So this is what Chicago needs is to win this game. Now, guess what?
Man, I ain't worried, man. I ain't worried.
No one's worried, but we still got to talk about it. We still need the number 1 seed.
Nah,
the Bulls tonight, everybody, ladies and gentlemen, was the defense was not so good because
I don't want to see Brooklyn in the first
kept
round.
scoring. The Bulls kept scoring, and there was no defense. It was like everybody that wanted to be a scorer was a scorer tonight. Trae Young did what he wanted to do. Demar did what he wanted to do. Zach LaVine did what he wanted to do. Hunter did what he wanted to do. So the Bulls, ladies and gentlemen, they fall to the Atlanta Hawks tonight. And this is going to hurt a little bit because the Miami Heat is losing. And we need the Miami Heat to be losing so the Bulls can take a commanding spot at the number 1 seed. And they lost tonight. Trae Young, destroyed Kobe White tonight. Ladies and gentlemen.
Truth be told, Rave, I don't want the Bulls.
Yeah, the Bulls had an opportunity to gain some ground tonight, and unfortunately, they missed out on this golden opportunity to creep up in the standings against the Miami Heat. So they have to realize that the schedule is not getting any easier, and they're going to have to come together in a cohesive effort to combat their slippage against playoff contending teams. And the Hawks is not even a top 8 team right now. They're one of the bottom teams in the play-in game. So this should have been a game that the Bulls should have pulled out, even though they're on the road. They missed this opportunity. So hopefully moving forward, they can, make up ground and make up some of these bad losses that they're taking right now and beat some of these better teams that's in the top 8 echelon of the NBA.
To read this off for everybody, 1 sec here. Read this for everybody. The Bulls, Vucevic, 21. DeMar DeRozan with 22. Ayo DeSumo with 13. Zach LaVine with 20. Green with 8. Kobe White with 15. Atlanta Hawks, Clint Capella with 12. Trae Young with 39. DeAndre Hunter with 16. Kevin Huerter with 16. Dan Gallinari with 11. Boban Marjanovic, 20. Ding with 6. Dion Wright with 4. Lemon Pepper Lou Williams with 3. So, chat.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man.
This hurts because we want that number 1 seed. And in order for us to get that number 1 seed, we needed that win. We can still get some more wins, but we needed that win for sure. Because it's going to match the energy because the Heat just finished losing last night.
This been a hell of a game. What'd you say, Ray?
Now I was talking about
So salute the sky.
The Bulls gonna get some more wins, but it's like the Bulls needed this win. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's not even a win in my eyes, man. As somebody that has their money on the Bulls, man, listen, the way I see Milwaukee played it yesterday, they got to get it together. When it comes to crunch time points, they got to know how to get that ball in that hoop and play some defense. Because when they face Milwaukee in that playoffs, trust me, them boys is going to bring it. So I don't know if DeMar DeRozan need to get some rest. They need to rest the heavy hitters right now, man. So I'm just hoping they don't get worn out just trying to fight for the number 1 seed. The number 1 seed is irrelevant to me right now.
Irrelevant to you, but I need that number 1 seed. That helps a lot.
That helps a lot. That number 1 seed could come and bite them right in the you know what in the first round. In the first round.
What, against Brooklyn?
Definitely. Definitely, because they do not want to see
nobody want to see Brooklyn.
That's a fact. And I think
that'll be
Brooklyn
messed
right
up.
now, they just testing the waters, seeing how the team could play without the number 1 scorer and without the number 2 scorer in home games. Because when they out of town, you know Kyrie is playing. And he can put up anywhere from 15 to 50.
Yeah, I agree with you. Sky's an ISO ball dead after All-Star break.
So, man, DeMar DeRozan, I know he got that dead-eye shot, man, but listen, man, they're going to have to do something. I think they need to start incorporating Zach LaVine more on them late-game situations.
No, I'm telling you, Zach LaVine. I don't want to cast no aspersions, but sometimes all we talk about is DeMar DeRozan. It's like he done moved heaven on earth around in Chicago. It's like they done made Zach LaVine seem second fiddle now.
Yeah, man.
Chat.
After seeing that game tonight, I'm sorry, I'm worried.
Chat tonight. They was battling. They're trying to do their best to be the number 1 seed in the East. With this game that they lost, they still stayed stationary in the second as the second best team in the Eastern Conference. So let's not get disrespectful, chat. This was a loss that we really wanted. It's probably gonna hurt because the Miami Heat last night they just lost.
Breaking news: Victor Oladipo returns Monday. Victor Oladipo for Miami Heat. Miami Heat is getting even more dangerous. We got breaking news.
Okay, so you see what I'm saying? You heard that. Breaking news: the Miami Heat is getting Oladipo back, and the Heat just finished losing. And I'm hoping the Heat.
I'm about to say, shit, the Bulls. We about to get people back. Shit, fuck Oladipo.
But here's what I'm saying. If the Heat,
we're about to get people back.
If the Heat can lose tonight, the Bulls, can keep it where they at. The Heat are 1.5 games above the Bulls. The Bulls are trying to fight for the number 1 seed in the East. So that's why we're complaining, chat, and sad and mourning of the loss. But we're not mourning loss like this is a bad team or we're losing. They still stay stationary as the second best team in the East. Us losing is just the fact that we're trying to get the number 1 seed. So it sucks because we want that number 1 seed. But don't disrespect, chat. The Chicago Bulls is a top team in the East, and you better respect that. Let's make that absolutely clear, chat. Because I see the disrespectful comments already just because they lost. They're still a top 5 team in the league as we speak. So pump your brakes on the disrespect. The only reason we're sad because we're trying to fight for that number 1 seed in the East, and this loss hurts because we're trying to get that number 1 seed. The Chicago Bulls most definitely need that number 1 seed in the East. So that's the issue. That's why I literally, if y'all also, Rave Kingdom was literally calling out play-by-play during that game. I watched the play-by-play the entire game. Okay? I'm kind of exhausted. So trust me.
All right, Raves. Says, man, I'm first to say I apologize at the beginning of the season. I take my words back now because when you was talking about the the run that the Bulls was going to have, your early season predictions. So I just want to get your predictions on this playoff run. How, in your opinion, who do you see stopping them? Do you see them winning the championship? Or do you see them making a close run?
Yes.
You see them taking the chip?
Yes.
All right.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because the Nets, they are a dangerous team to play, but at the same time, they always fall short. They fell short last year. I wouldn't be surprised if they fall short this time. Why? Because the Nets, I think they're dealing with karma. They want to stack the deck so bad that it's going to haunt them. You keep trying to stack the deck and that shit don't work. It's lame. You're trying to pussy your way to the finals. It ain't gonna work. I think karma's gonna hurt them. I sat in the chat while everybody was trying to disagree with me last season, and everybody was like, "No, the Nets got it. The Nets got it." And did the Nets get it? No. And this year, the Nets won't get it because everybody keeps believing the hype on the Nets. Now, the 76ers, they're in the way of the Bulls. I ain't gonna cap. Because the Bulls have nothing, and I mean nothing, to stop that ferocious monster in Joel Embiid. The Bulls have nothing. And that's coming from a person like me that loves to talk about Lonzo Ball's defense. And not even the great defense that Lonzo Ball has, nothing can stop that ferocious monster, Joel Embiid. So 76ers are kind of in the way to me.
Okay.
If you want to ask me what's the most in the way of the Bulls winning, them 76ers. The Bulls can beat the Hawks.
The 76ers.
The Bulls can beat the Hawks. They beat the Hawks before, and this is just some immature bullshit. They should have won this game. They want to be immature. That's on them. Slap on the back of the head. But in the playoffs, the Bulls will beat the Hawks. The Bulls will go beat the Bulls will go beat the fucking the Knicks, whoever is going to make it in the playoffs. The Hornets, the Bulls will beat them. The only team I for sure can say it's just the 76ers.
Okay.
And 76ers, even though they got that stupidity of an ISO game, James Harden, it's going to look good. Before the 76ers even play the Bulls, I'm pretty sure they're going to win their first round, and then they're going to play the Bulls. And the Bulls, I'm probably going to be crossing my fingers because Joel Embiid, I don't know what he did. I don't know if he put a new sugar in his coffee, but that man, Joel Embiid, is killing folk. I'm talking hitting these dudes with steps, step back fades, post spins, post moves. And I mean, Joel Embiid using quickness, bigness. He doing windmill dunks. I mean, and dropping 60 points on people. I said, good God. I mean, and when Joel Embiid played the Bulls, it was like holy. I mean, Joel Embiid said, Vooch, come here. Tween, cross tween, splash. I mean, splashing all over Vucevic's face, dunking on his I said, good God, Embiid. Jesus. Jesus. So I listen. Listen, I don't care if Lonzo and Caruso did some Dragon Ball Z shit and combined together to play defense on Joel Embiid, we still couldn't do nothing. Because Joel Embiid is that much of a monster right now. What? And I feel like Lonzo Ball should be number one team all defense, but it don't even matter what I think. Joel Embiid gonna destroy. So 76ers, we gotta watch out for 76ers. We haven't even beat them in the regular season yet. So that's how I feel. My apologies, chat. It's the truth, chat. It's the truth. Y'all can say what y'all want. The Bulls have not beat the 76ers at all in the regular season. And the last time they played, Joel Embiid was untouchable, unguardable. No one could stop him. And that was when Lonzo was there and Lonzo wasn't there. Yeah, Mac, the Bulls can beat a lot of teams. I agree. But that 76ers, that's going to be a game. That's going to be a game, Mac. Don't be delusional now. Don't be delusional. Come on, Mac. Don't be delusional. I know you're a Bulls fan. Don't be delusional. The Bulls going to do their thing. Bulls going to be smacking people. But them 76ers, well, that's going to be a game. Well, that's going to be a bloodbath. Don't be delusional like this is an easy sweep. No, that's cap. That's cap. Don't be delusional. Them Bulls going to have some competition against some 76ers in the playoffs. And Bulls are going to be smacking people. But the 76ers, no, sir. In chat, yes, the Bulls just play Atlanta Hawks. If you don't know, they just lost to the Hawks. Man, I was devastating loss. Hawks 130, Bulls 124. Trae Young with damn near 40 points. Anybody that guarded Trae Young got smacked. Kobe White tried to guard Trae Young. He got smacked. Ayo Dosunmu tried to guard Trae Young. He got smacked. I mean, Trae Young was smacked.
Trae Young is just on another level, man.
Huh?
Trae Young playing on another level, man. It's ice Trae. That's what I was saying. Like, teams like them got to watch out for the goddamn Charlotte Hornets, too. That's why the Hornets got to keep pace because look who's behind you, the Atlanta Hawks. You understand? The Hawks was in the conference finals a season ago. They feel like they could beat everybody. You think they're afraid of Chicago? You think if they matched up with Chicago in the first round, they're going to be frightened? They're going to go in thinking they're going to take their ass down. So that's why I'm saying Chicago got to be concerned all season long. I'm telling you, I love the Bulls. We all rocking with the Bulls, but I'm just looking from outside looking in. Nobody's afraid of Chicago, so it's like they're not a feared top seed. I think teams want to face them.
I agree with that as well.
Shout out to Coffee. He says, shine red again. Makes games hard. Sit Demar and Zach on the bench.
Top team in the East.
Put guys in there, play smart defense, damn pass the ball, period. Yeah, you're right. Shout out Coffee. Man, this is some wild shit. Boy, this was a hell of a game today, though. Shout out Chines. He says Zach had 7 assists and DeMar had 8, huh? That's passing. It says Zafu. He said they do until Zoe and Caruso return. Yeah, man, let me tell you something. When Zoe and Caruso return, they're going to show up some of the shit that's transpired, because right now shit is kind of shaky. But I mean, to be honest with you, everything good. Definitely
yes,
shout out to y'all. This was a hell of a game tonight.
Listen, Rave Kingdom, everybody, listen. Rave Kingdom did a play-by-play the entire game. And when I tell you what I seen the truth of the matter was that everybody was passing the ball. Coffee, they was. The issue was it was literally like Bulls score, Chicago score. Bulls score, Chicago score. I just really said the Bulls score. I sure did. I meant the Hawks. The Hawks scored, and then Chicago scored. The Hawks scored, and then Chicago scored. No one was slowing anyone down. Trae Young single-handedly said Kobe White, come to the corner. Trae Young isoed Kobe White in the corner, sliced him up and dashed his ass. Kobe White was tripping and falling on his shoelaces. Kobe White said, holy shit, what macaroni? Holy fuck. What the fuck just happened? Kobe White is putting his hand on the ground without keeping himself from falling. Trae Young does a whole step back 3 in front of his face. Kobe White can't even see his face. And that was all game. And then when Ayo Dosunmu got on DeMar DeRozan, when Ayo Dosunmu got on Trae Young, Ayo Dosunmu did the same thing. Ayo Dosunmu said, let me guard him. Oh, holy macaroni. Trae Young sauced Io Sumo's ass. Io Sumo had his hand on the ground trying to keep him from falling. Io Sumo got crossed up and smacked. Kobe White and Io Sumo said, listen, this is Zoe and Caruso's job. Because, listen, I watched the entire game and y'all was listening to me. And I watched it. Trae Young literally was saucing the dog shit out of Io and Kobe White. They couldn't do it. They couldn't handle it. Kobe White said, what's his name? Trae Young said, cross, twing, step back, splash, bang. And y'all heard me? You know when I hear that? Bang. When I be saying that word bang, y'all know someone just hit the shot. Because y'all know I was saying that in the entire stream. Well, I'm not capping. Was I not saying bang the entire stream? I watched a high-level scoring game. It was 100. The Bulls was like 100. The Hawks was 122 to 116, whatever it was. It was a high-level scoring game. Everyone scored. Zach LaVine hit some threes. DeMar DeRozan just hitting mid-ranges. And Trae Young hitting threes, step-back threes. Hunter bang in the corner. Herder bang. Bang. Hawks didn't care. So, chat. In other words, guess it's I know people don't like to hear us say the Bulls need Zoe and Caruso, but it's the truth. They need Zoe and Caruso. Like, badly. It's the truth, man. It's the truth.
Thanks.
Kobe White was river dancing because he couldn't hold Trae Young. Io Sumo said, holy macaroni. Oh my God. Io Sumo couldn't believe his eyes. Trae Young was cross tween between the legs, snatch, cross tween, snatch, step back, splash. I said, good God. Trae Young was, and then he did a no-look alley-oop. Oh my God. Trae Young came to play tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Trae Young came to play tonight. All right, you get what I'm saying? Trae Young came to play tonight. He played
Trae Young balled out. He did his thing.
He ain't played no games with the Bulls, man. No, sir.
Yo, who the Bulls got next, you know? Let's look ahead.
He played the Bucks.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, Lord.
I mean, they can probably beat the Hawks.
What you say?
They got the Bucks.
Oh, Lord. Oh, God.
Damn.
I heard the Bucks. Oh, Lord. Oh, God.
What?
Oh,
this shit could be back-to-back L's.
Oh, my God.
No, they could beat the Bucks, man. They beat the Bucks.
Damn.
Yeah, I think they beat the Bucks before.
Oh, damn. And chat, we appreciate y'all, man, for the support. For real. Keep hitting that like button, hit that subscribe button. We appreciate you. We did a back-to-back streaming for y'all. We always do the streams for y'all, man. We appreciate y'all. And trust me, we see it. We see y'all supporting. Keep doing that. Fight Sports TV, the hottest in the streets. You know what I'm saying? If you're new, because we did hear that there's some new people that is watching. Go ahead if you want to be more comfortable on what this channel is and who's been on it, man. We got some great wise people that's been on Fight Sports TV. We had some big heavy hitters, Ball Facts, shopballfacts.com. We got BBB Racing. We got LeVar Ball himself that's been up here. And then that ain't just us to show off. We're just trying to tell you that if you want to be somewhere that's genuine and amazing and constant streams, we have debates, we have interviews, we have it all. We have even football. We have it. Yes, we do. On Fight Sports TV, you hit that goddamn subscribe button so you don't miss a thing. If you go
shout out A1. Yeah, we had big basketball on today, man. Bulls basketball. It was a movie.
That was amazing game tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
No, Rave. You gotta stop all the caps, stop all the bullshit. You my man.
Cap about what?
Hold on. Listen now. You gotta listen, young fella. I love you, dog, but you gotta listen. All this superstar shit, all this Demar Zach Levine shit, the coaches in the league need their ass whooped. Every last one of them that get superstars to go ahead to real life. The organization need to be fucked up, all that. Because why teams are losing because everybody's so damn scared to call out all these superstars that y'all call superstars or stars. They ain't playing no fucking defense. They're not passing the damn ball. 7 passes, 8 passes. That ain't fucking enough. That ain't enough, dog. That ain't enough. Not from them two. They got to pass. They got at least average 10 passes. And I'm talking about 10 passes apiece. And then put them guys in that play. All that, time he shot the ball in Atlanta. He can get his. I don't care about him. I'm shutting everybody else down. Tristan Thompson should never come out the game, ever. Vucevic will always be playing the 4. Put Green in the game. Put Montreal in the game. Put these guys in. Put the guys that want to play that's not lagging. When DeMar bring the ball up, he's lagging. He going through the motion like a Geritol moment. Slow to the motherfucker. Slow. Everybody setting up. Everybody in place. You ain't even catching nobody off guard. Get somebody that's going to push the ball. Push. His ass is already be down court. Zach Levine should already be down the court. What's this fucking walking the ball up the court? What the fool do that shit? That ain't nothing. I don't care about when Zoe get back and Caruso get back, because if they still playing the same brand of basketball, it's bullshit. Sit their ass down. All that, DeMar, the average 30, 40, that ain't shit. Zach Levine, he put up 20. That ain't nothing. Because you're not winning games. And even if you win a game, you win about 1 or 2 points. That don't barely win. That shit can go either way. Man, put the ass down, sit the ass down, put them guys in that want to play, that know how to play the game. Mostly everybody in the NBA knows the fucking game. These guys are cold. It's just that they don't get that TV time because the damn coaches go with that favoritism bullshit, or they go Luka, or they go DeMar, or they go Levine, they go whoever. Sit their ass down, dog. All that old star shit, I'm telling you. I'll run their ass off the court with the most fucking games you ain't never heard of. Because guys be playing, they'll lock your ass up, lock your ass down. All them people that they keep playing all the time, that's why the Bulls having the struggling at. They struggling every fucking game. Because they keep playing on the same damn way. That's insanity. You keep doing the same damn shit, get the same fucking results. That's insanity. That's stupid. And you also caught up on all this TV shit. Oh, DeMar, he's up for MVP. Oh, Zach, he's up for a big contract. I don't give a rat's ass about none of that shit. Put them guys in there know how to play. Them guys on that team know how to play the game. They ain't got to be no big name. Them guys that's killers will come in and tear your ass off. They don't fear you. They don't care about who you are. They don't care about your name. They will lock your ass up. They will stick you 90 feet. Give me Patrick Beverly's, shit like that. That'll agitate your ass, shit like that. Gotta make this shit uncomfortable for these cats. Motherfuckers walking into the game, laying up, the point guard walking up the ball, DeMar then they're skipping up the ball. He ain't doing shit. He ain't no point guard. DeMar's a small forward. That's what DeMar is, a small forward. He should never be on the point guard, ever.
Okay.
Why you got this guy on the point? Why you got Zach Levine on the point? He got ill-advised turnovers, kicking the ball out of bounds. Ain't nobody saying nothing about this type of shit.
Hold on. Let me say this. Okay.
You got some good points.
When you're bringing up points that make sense, but I didn't cap because DeMar DeRozan and Zach Levine, like I said, they always going to do what they do.
That ain't good enough though, Ray. What they gonna do? It's on the coach. That ain't shit.
I agree.
You gotta come better than that, baby. Come better than that.
Here's what I'm saying. I was watching the game. I watched the dudes pass the ball, but that wasn't them passing the ball enough or something. Wasn't what was killing them. It was defense the entire time.
That's killing them too.
Trae Young, killing them. You know what I'm saying? Trae Young, you can't let Trae Young listen to me. I literally watched.
No, yes you can, literally. Yes, you can, literally.
Trae Young drove to the rim on Iota Sumo and Vucevic in their face, and he went up like they wasn't even there.
That's okay, Ray. That's okay.
Not good. That's not okay.
He can have 50. Trae Young can have 50. He can drop 50. I'm stopping all the rest of the guys. If I got to, I'll put a box of 1 on Trae Young. I'll put a 3-2 and run that shit like that.
Right.
I ain't about to be. Look, where you go wrong at is you let DeMar keep bringing the fucking ball up. These guys are not point guards. You let Zach LaVine bring the ball up, and even though he's a two guard, he's kicking the ball out of bounds, he's doing all that hoop shit, and he's shooting 2 on 3. I mean, 1 on 3, 1 on 2. He's staying out of bounds, shooting 1 on 3. You just see that shot? 1 on 3, and that ain't the only shit he did. He kicking the ball out of bounds then 7 times. Well, that's all shit. You making up for them cats. You taking up for them cats. It's the coach. It start with the organization, and then the coach, because they get the shit from the upper. What's the name?
I'm not disagreeing.
I don't care about dudes dropping 50. Trae can drop 50 points, and we can still win the game by 20.
Bro, exactly. What you literally just said was, you can let Trae Young drop his 50, but you got to stop everyone else. That's what they didn't do. This was why I mean, for sure, what you're talking about by DeMar DeRozan slowing the game down, letting the defense set in and play defense, that's facts. Those are points that happen all the damn time. I agree on that part. What I'm saying, what happened in this game was, what was killing them is, I watched the Bulls go on a 12-point lead, and the Hawks came back easily because there was no defense. The defense was the biggest issue because not only Trae Young was scoring, you still had guys like Bonovich had 20. Kevin Huerter had 17. DeAndre Hunter had another 18.
That's one of the issues, though, Ray. That's one of the issues.
Wait. Hold on. And they were shooting threes all game. It was easy. It was easy scoring. Clint Capella had like 10 floaters.
Hey, Taz in the chat. They are garbage. They ain't doing shit. They're naming you. I know you want their autographs and shit. Them motherfuckers garbage. They ain't playing no basketball. Hey, Chaz in the chat. They ain't shit. Them motherfuckers ain't shit. They just names. That's all they are is names. I get 2 unnamed motherfuckers going there and they'll lock the game up and they do what they got to do and we win the ball game by 20. All that name shit ain't go. All that other, and that's what's happening with LA and all that other shit. All that name shit. LeBron playing 5 fucking positions. Come on, man. Motherfuckers too scared to talk to these motherfuckers.
Okay, literally, as I'm watching the game, it was literally Hawks score, Bulls score. Hawks score, Bulls score. It shouldn't be like that. It should be probably here and there. We know that's the obvious. Like Bulls score, then maybe the Hawks score. But if you're going to go back and forth like that, that means there's no defense being played. It was a high offensive power screen. I know what you're talking about when it comes to Demar and guys that don't want to do their job, but especially
I want Basil autograph. Hey, Basil, I want your autograph. Since you know the game like Chaz, you two guys, dog. It's like y'all act like y'all know the game, but you get the guys that want to play on that team, the guys that you think that wouldn't develop, the guys that you think ain't shit, and they'll tear that motherfucker up, man. They'll tear the whole game. You'll be surprised what them guys can do with some good coaching. It starts with the coach. The coach don't do shit. He don't get in the ref. He don't say nothing. It's passive. DeMar do what he want to do. He fouling. He hacking motherfuckers all over the court talking about he ain't foul. You is fouling because you're not chopping your feet. Ain't no chopping. You ain't doing shit. And then Zach LaVine, he coming out there chopping, jumping, going for every ball fake, flying right through for another foul. That ain't defense. That ain't closing out. You ain't closing out. If you close out and do the things you got to do, we ain't got to worry about what they do at the other end because we doing what we got to do at our end. We taking care of business on our end. But when you guys stuck on names like Demar and Zach, that shit would kill teams. They don't do nothing. Zach played when he come in and play two-way basketball, when he played a smart basketball. When you play smart basketball, that's how you win ball games. Move the damn ball, play defense. When they come down and get theirs, I ain't worried about that. I'm coming down and I'm gonna put so much pressure on y'all ass. Y'all ain't gonna even want to damn go to the rack. Tristan Thompson should never be out the game. That's a killer. He should always be in there. What's name throw the ball? He throw the ball out of bounds. Ain't looking down low. Ain't looking. No intro pass. Ain't no intro passes happening. No intro. You got Tristan got dude right on his back. No intro. Wear these guys down. Wear they motherfucking ass down. When Trae Young little ass come to that bump his little ass.
Hold on, y'all. I got a question. We got a new person there. Who's Erica? What's going on?
Shout out to you, Erica.
Hello?
Looks like she's trying to get her.
Hey, what's good, panel? What's good? What's good?
Let's go to sound.
Erica,
Erica, let me know what's up with your audio.
I can't hear the audio going in and out. Who is that?
I was a new person, and we got Assad. What's good, Assad?
Assad. What's up, my brother?
Coffee. What's good, man?
What's up, black man?
Nothing to it, man. Nothing to it but do it, man.
What's your take on the game?
Game on the night. Wait. Oh, no. Man. I haven't been influenced to watch. No, the last Bulls games I watched was the game against the Heat, man. I haven't been into it and watching since Zoe ain't been out there, man. I can't even lie to you, cause it's just not the same. Like it's just like they lost. It's like they have some spurts on defense. Like they just don't give they all like on defense. Like when everybody in sync. Like when everybody like when all the guys was back, was playing rather, but like they just don't play as hard, man. Like I don't know what it is.
Yeah, tonight. Listen. I want everybody to listen to this. Okay, chat. Tonight was the reason tonight's loss hurts. It's not like, oh my God, the Bulls are going to go down. No. They still stay stationary as the number 2 team in the East. Okay? That's not why me and a lot of people are upset tonight. I'm upset tonight because this was a chance for the Bulls to do a full-on attack on the number 1 team in the East. Especially the Miami Heat are coming off a loss last night, which is the number 1 team in the East. And the Heat, if I'm not mistaken, the Heat are playing the Brooklyn Nets as we speak right now. So this is a chance for the Miami Heat to take a dip for the Bulls to try to get that number 1 seed in the East. So we do not want this loss to confuse everybody and act like we're in shambles or something. We're not. We're fine. We're still a top 5 team.
No, we're not fine. We're not fine. They keep on playing the same damn way. We're not fine. We ain't never fine. They keep on playing the same brand of basketball. We are not fine.
They got dog.
I know we're not fine.
I can't let you say that. They keep on saying the same brand of basketball. That's insanity.
Coffee, I'm saying we're fine in standings. Okay, we're still with them. Even if we lost a couple more games, we're still the top 5 team in the East. Okay.
If you say no, it's not like that. It's a chain reaction, though, Ray. If you lose a couple, then another couple, your ass will drop down to the 6th or 7th spot. Then another couple, you out there, you on some playing shit. You know what I'm saying? Them motherfucking couples add up. You see what I'm saying?
I know.
To keep on seeing the same brand of basketball, the coach got to check them dudes and talk and say that real shit to these guys. You can't keep on out there and be like, okay, have a good pep talk and then get ready for the next game. Fuck that. You keep on doing the same shit. That's insanity. That's insanity. You got guys on the bench that's really can play the game, the right way, the smart way, that'll come down and get theirs and stop you from getting yours. They ain't got no time, they ain't got no problem bumping little Trae Young little ass coming through the lane. Bump his ass. I don't care about what. Bump his little ass. Don't let him get off and do what he want to do. And then you make his ass work on the other end. He supposed to work on the other end. Make his little ass work.
Oh, now it's not
that motherfucker, he threw times to the damn shot.
Terrorize.
You supposed to terrorize this motherfucker, man.
You supposed to
Go back and all them on the team.
They supposed to be on Trae Young like C.
Hey, Baines on the chat. Lonzo Ball not only better than them. Lonzo Ball better than 95% of motherfuckers in the NBA. Because he got motherfucking cerebrum. He got knowledge. He's smart as fuck. He ain't got to do all the other stupid ass shit. He's smart as fuck. All them ball boys are.
Before we get into that, Erica, you there?
Who is Erica?
She's new to join the party.
Say something, Erica.
I was. Yeah, she has some connection issues.
That might be an imposter coming in as Erica. It might be one of them other dudes.
Yeah, well, we'll give a minute or two, and then we'll get up on it.
We welcome everybody to get here.
What's good?
Oh, she's a baddie.
Chill, man. Yes,
hi, everybody.
Hey, how you doing?
Coffee, they supposed to terrorize Trae on the perimeter.
How long you been rocking with Flight Sports TV?
Today, years old.
Okay, how'd you find the channel?
From From a friend.
Oh, okay.
Who your friend? Who your friend? Come on now, talk to us, Erica. Talk to us.
Dex.
Oh.
Dex told me about your page.
Oh.
No, I see. Oh, I think I think I might have I ever seen you before?
I don't think so.
Okay, well, we appreciate you coming on Fight Sports TV. You know, most
Who
definitely.
your favorite team, Erica? Who your favorite team?
I like the Lakers.
What's your take on the Chicago Bulls? You the game tonight?
No, I did. I was trying to put it on TV, but my mirroring wasn't working.
Okay, what's your take on the Lakers?
That they need to do better.
What they need to do?
Get a whole new team.
Hey, that's facts. That's facts.
They don't need a whole new team. You know what they need to do?
They need a whole new team.
He's too concerned about his fashion.
You know they do. Look, I'm gonna tell you what they need to do. They need to have a coach. They need to have a coach that's not scared to talk to them guys and put the right guys in.
Man, no, dude.
All them guys on the Lakers can play. All them guys on the Lakers can play the game of basketball. Y'all just get so caught up in LeBron doing all that sabotage and shit. LeBron doing all that what's in there playing foul positions. They get put the guys in the game that can play the game right. Don't be scared to sit these guys down. All that stuff play shit don't mean nothing.
Coffee.
Shout out to A1.
On the Lakers, who? I want to hear this. On the Lakers, who?
Who all good on the Lakers? Everybody good on the Lakers, but the coach.
Man, no. Them dudes is old and retired.
No, they not, dog. No, don't believe that shit, man. Don't believe that shit. Don't believe that shit. Look, I put LeBron at the 4 and say, just play the 4, LeBron. Don't you do nothing else but play the 4.
Dude, that is my favorite.
And don't do nothing else. I don't want LeBron bringing the ball up. Ray, I don't want to bring the ball up.
Don't try to do me like that.
And I'm telling you, there's nothing but a retirement.
I don't want to bring the ball up. I got 4 guys to bring the ball. That's why Rondo left. Rondo like, damn, I can't even bring the ball up? Man, fuck it, man. I'm out of here, man. Get me out of here, man. LeBron want to bring the ball up. He want to run a 1. He want to run a 2. He want to run a 3. He want to run a 4. He want to run a 5. He want to pick the team. He want to trade people. He want this, that. Come on, man. You can't do all that bullshit, man.
Man, look.
Y'all scared to talk to these guys, man. Y'all get all that name shit. That ain't basketball. Now, we grew up in basketball in Chicago. We two-way. And Derrick Rose was the same way. We play two-way. We're going to play defense and we're going to play offense.
LeBron created his own garbage. It's his fault.
Well, still, the coach still, look, the coach still supposed to be in charge of the damn team. That's why he the coach, supposedly.
Sure, that's cool and all, but you still chose guys that's going to get injured, that's going to retire, and that's going to.
So Ray, what you got a coach for, Ray? Why you got a coach?
Dude, it wouldn't. Listen, if the team was capable of playing good, not being injured all the damn time. Yes, we can talk about it.
They ain't injured, dog. That's a cap. They ain't injured, dog. Don't believe that. Them motherfuckers ain't injured. Ain't nothing wrong. That's a cap. Ain't nothing wrong with them.
Every team needs a coach. That's facts. Every team needs a good offense.
For what, Ray? Why do they need a coach? For what?
They're also a part of leading, a part of going to help make decisions. Also coaching that's going to help the team when they're not feeling so good, they're not playing so good, to talk them up and be like, listen, hey, put your head back together, go out there and ball out. You know what I'm saying? You put that energy back into it. That's what coaching they be doing, running plays, all of that. But what I'm saying is, it don't matter what coach you put on this Los Angeles Lakers team. This Lakers team is still full of players that are old and getting injured.
Put Mark Jackson on that motherfucker. Put the right coaches on that motherfucker.
Right now, we could put the great the Spurs coach. What's the dude? We can go put Popovich right now. It's not going to change the fact that these Lakers are still old and retiring, dude.
That's not it, Ray. That's not it, Ray. That's not it. You put a coach in. You put a coach in. You put a coach in that's not afraid to get fired, not afraid to talk to these guys, and shit gonna change.
All right, man.
Not afraid to sub motherfuckers, shit gonna change. Not worshiping these dudes, all that superstar shit gonna change.
Bro,
give me 5 Tony Allens.
Bro,
give me some type of guys.
You know how many people told LeBron to play defense? It took.
Well, LeBron ain't listening to him. LeBron listen to who he respect. LeBron listen to who he respect. You ask LeBron who do he respect, and that's who we gonna listen to.
We told Russell Westbrook to come in here and stay humble and play hard. The first thing he do is come to LA.
It ain't all Russell Westbrook. It ain't all Russell Westbrook. It ain't all his fault.
LA wearing a dress and not doing his
job. I don't give a fuck what he do off the court. It ain't all Russell Westbrook's fault. It ain't just Russell Westbrook.
You're not making sense, bro.
I make all the sense in the world. It ain't just Westbrook. Everybody trying to blame Westbrook. That's the easy way out. It ain't just Westbrook.
Bro, you can change whatever coach you can about LA. You're still gonna have until you get rid of these players, till you get rid of a dressing, wearing a skirt, Russell Westbrook.
What they got to do with anything? I don't give a fuck about what the motherfucker went off the court, dog. I'm talking about
some of these old cats they got on that team. Until
who? Ray? Who'd you get rid of? Who'd you get rid of, Ray? Who'd you get rid of?
Bro, you can get rid of all of that whole team.
Okay, just give me 3 players you get rid of. Give me 3 players. Give me 3 players you get rid of.
Okay, I'll tell you what we can do right now. Right now, if Lakers in all season, we're gonna give up Anthony Davis, right?
That's fucked up. You gonna give up AD?
Anthony Davis, we're gonna get Zion Williamson and
come on, man. Come on, dog. You come on, bro.
Okay. We might get Zion Williamson, and we might go get what's his name?
Come on, Ray.
We might get Herb Jones.
Listen, this is not the Simpsons, okay? You can't just do anything you want.
LeBron, and we're gonna get Lonzo back, and we're gonna get.
It don't matter if you get Lonzo. It don't matter if you get Lonzo back. But that shit you said about the Lakers, that ain't nothing. It don't matter if you get Lonzo back. You still playing the same brand of basketball.
Don't make me be the GM. We bringing Lonzo back. We getting rid of LeBron. I'm getting rid of the AD. I'm getting rid of these old cats. All of them going. You best believe that whole team is going.
Okay, so you bring Lonzo back. Okay, so you bring Lonzo back.
Hey, Ray,
and what the fuck you got playing with him?
Ray, bullshit.
Ray, the only reason you saying bullshit because you know I'm talking about LeBron. You don't like that.
No, LeBron, you can keep LeBron. He just got to know what his position is and stop playing all over the place. Stop all this, bringing the ball up the court. Stop padding your stats. All that padding your stats. The man padding your stats.
All I'm saying is, if you tell me to be GM, LeBron would be up out of there.
LeBron Cole. He know the game of basketball. It's just that if he don't take accountability and you allow him to do what he want to do, he gonna do everything he want to do. Like I can't get in no trouble. Ain't nobody gonna do shit. Ain't nobody gonna do shit.
LeBron brings more to the game than just basketball. That's what you guys have to realize. It ain't just the stuff he do on the court. It's the stuff he do off the court and the financial impact that he has on the game of basketball in general.
Okay, but we're right. I agree. Right. We're not talking about his accomplishments.
With that said,
we're talking about my Lakers and moving forward.
Hold on. Let me ask that the question.
LeBron and Davis is out of there. So is Westbrook. So is those older cats. So they're out of there. All these old fucks is out of there.
Who old though? Who's old? Who'd you get rid of?
Coffee, are you? What do you mean? Who's old? The Lakers at one point was the oldest team in the NBA.
Tell me who's old on the Lakers right now. Who's old on the Lakers right now?
Okay, well, I'll wait till y'all come out.
They can't play the game of basketball.
Oh my God, bro.
Yeah, come on now. You know who you're talking to now, right? You know who you're talking to. Come on.
Okay. So Carmelo
who's
ain't old.
That can't play the game.
Okay. So Carmelo ain't old.
Carmelo Cole in the motherfucker. Got to know how to use him.
But he's old.
That ain't don't mean shit. This man is a killer. You gotta know how to use him.
Listen, we know that Carmelo Anthony is long at the tooth and he has a lot of mileage on him, but he's still very serviceable though.
Carmelo Cole, you gotta know how to use him.
Okay, yes.
The man be open so many times they don't get the ball to him.
Y'all like to go by careers and what they are and their accomplishments and their veteran leagues. We get that. Y'all keep talking about that. We understand that part. We're talking about the future going on. That means in the future, these players get older. That's what you're not talking about.
See, check out. Ray, let me help you out. Ray, hold on. Let me help you out. Put a Chris Paul on the Lakers, and everything is in order right away. Because he commands respect, and he can get to your motherfucking position.
Make a change in the future of the Lakers. That means I'm thinking about these players getting older, and I'm thinking about what we could do to make this team younger and better and good.
Look, all that don't mean shit. Ray, listen to me, bro. Listen, all that age don't mean shit when you play the game of basketball. They got killers that still want to play. They need a point guard that control the tempo that they respect. They don't respect. They respect the Chris Paul. Get him Chris Paul, and you won't see LeBron bringing all the ball and doing all that bullshit.
If age didn't matter, why DeAndre Jordan can't fucking jump 2 inches off the ground anymore?
No, he can. Don't believe that. He can. He can jump. Okay, look. Ain't nobody jumping up there with him. He can jump way more than 2 inches. There's some other shit going on. Don't believe that. Don't believe that's why he's off the team. Don't believe that.
Jordan right now.
It's some political shit. That's why he's off the team. It ain't that he can't jump. He can still jump with the best of them.
Jordan can't jump.
It ain't that, Ray. That ain't what it is. They don't respect. Look, they don't respect the damn coach. But if they had a Chris Paul, somebody's gonna get into their ass. Somebody gonna say, "Look, you play the 5. You at the 4. You at the 2. I'm right here. I got this. Cut, motherfucker. Nah, I got the ball. Go down. You need that type of guard. That's gonna be motherfucker. That's gonna be aggressive, talking, and he the coach on the floor. That's why Philly's so in order. Because you got a coach like Chris Paul that's on the floor. He's gonna tell you what to do when you go, and you're gonna respect him.
Chad, we got somebody who believes.
Maybe that's why Chris Paul and LeBron James never played together, because they had ample opportunities to play together.
Yeah, but LeBron know what's up. He know what's up. LeBron was quiet as kept. They about to get Chris Paul and LeBron to go to the motherfucking gym and say, like, no, don't get him. Don't get him.
Stop, Dex. Hey, stop, Dex.
Right. So they'll be like, no, don't get him. That's what LeBron will do. Because LeBron know Chris ain't having that shit. Just like he did with Houston.
That's crazy.
Chris ain't having that shit. Chris checking motherfucker. Like he checked dudes from Houston. He ain't playing no games. Chris was successful everywhere he went. Chris Paul was successful everywhere he went. Oklahoma. When they count Oklahoma out, he's successful. That man command respect. That's a true point guard. A true point guard.
Facts. Facts. One of the greatest
so back
ever.
to the Bulls. Back to the Bulls.
Greatest ever. Facts.
Absolutely. Back to the Bulls. They keep playing the same brand of basketball. It's gonna be the same damn results every damn night. All that little simple ass Dr. Seuss book ass pep talk ain't gonna do shit. You still got DeMar bringing the ball up. What the fuck is DeMar bringing the ball up for? For what?
Well, at least we know that wasn't a Lonzo thing. Now it's been verified. It wasn't just Lonzo. The reason why that was happening. That's the way DeMar plays.
Boy, they lucky as hell Lonzo ain't vocal on some check your ass like Chris Paul do. They lucky he ain't like that.
Whoever
Should really get it more.
Wait, hold on, my bad. Wait, hold on, my bad. Who? Somebody questioned if Lonzo wanted to defer to DeMar and Zach.
You got my body? Oh, I thought you were coming back. No,
The reason why
I didn't know that.
want to bring the ball up.
So what aside?
I didn't hear you, Saad.
Oh,
Y'all saying y'all thought y'all saying the reason he didn't bring the ball up because he wanted to defer DeMar and Zach.
Because you can do it now better now.
Dex, your mouth, Dex, your microphone is conflictual.
Oh, okay. What about now? I'm good.
There you go. Asad, go ahead. Asad was saying something. Go ahead, Asad. Hello, Asad?
No, I was saying, can you hear me? You can hear me, right?
Yeah, I hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, I was saying, no, it seemed like Dex said, like, that was deferring to, like Zoe was trying to basically defer to DeMar and Zach because he didn't want to bring the ball up. He didn't want to play point. That's what y'all saying?
Is that what you said, Dex?
No, Dex said.
What y'all saying?
No, Dex said people was saying.
I mean, it seemed like that's what he said. That he would defer.
People were saying that it was only like Lonzo. DeMar wasn't letting only Lonzo bring the ball to court. And DeMar wasn't letting nobody bring the ball to court.
Dex, is that what you said, Dex?
He barely even bring up the ball on court. He barely even bring the ball up.
You're on mute.
No. That's the whole problem with Zoe. They don't treat like a point guard.
What he's saying, what Dex said was, he said a lot of people was trying to act like as if DeMar just was only just keeping Lonzo from bringing the ball to court, when really he's actually keeping from everyone from bringing the ball.
Exactly. Thank you, Ray.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so
that's evident, right? Isn't it evident?
I was saying like.
So this is the solution to that. This is what needs to happen. So this is what needs to happen. Here's the solution to that. DeMar, take your ass down the court. Look, Zach, take your ass down the court. And I'm going to bring the ball up the court. I'm going to run this tempo because I don't need you guys dribbling. These guys shoot too good. Do y'all agree? DeMar can shoot the shit out the ball on the mid-range. Do y'all agree?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. So why these guys take all the dribble? If I got you curling, if I bring the ball and you curl, I smack your ass right there when you knock it down. Either way. Penetrate the gap. I'm going to kick it to you. Drop it down. I don't need you doing all that dribbling. I don't need you doing none of that shit. Pick that bitch up. Shoot. Because you good at shooting. You cold at that.
And they'll be hard to defend, Coffee.
And they'll be hard. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Facts.
Come on. That's all I'm saying. Simplicity. All that bullshit, and that comes from the coach or the higher up. I know somebody in the game in that organization know basketball. Come on, John Paxson. You know what the game is. That shit they doing. This brand of basketball is retarded. This shit is retarded, and y'all caught up on the names, and y'all caught up on MVP running Demar. Y'all caught up on that bullshit. Look at the brand of basketball. It's totally no defense. They ain't passing the ball, giving the ball no energy. They walking the ball up the fucking court. They getting time for the other team to set up. They ain't doing shit. You caught up on the board, and then they lose. They be like, you try to justify the shit. Okay, we got another game. We still in second place. We still in first. Man, fuck that. They skip their ass all the way down there to the motherfucking 8th or 9th place. Easy, real easy. And that brand of basketball get their ass bounced out of fucking the playoffs. You got to change your thoughts. You change your thoughts, you change the results. Man, had a hard discussion, like I keep saying. Had a hard discussion. Demar, Zach, this is what's got to happen. Y'all go down to half court. You guys shoot so damn good. You come off that damn curl, boom, I'm going to hit you. Pick and pop, boom, I'm going to hit you. Boosh, I'm going to hit you. All that. I don't need, if Boosh like to shoot threes, okay, good, I'm cool with that. Now I'm going to keep Thompson in. Because Thompson, my dirty player, he gonna do all the dirty shit at the 5. So if Booch want to go out and you want to shoot threes or shoot the dude sometimes, shoot the hook shots on that finesse basketball, that's cool because he got some deadly hook shots. He can shoot the ball. But I need that grimy ass dude like Thompson to collect all them stupid ass mistakes that when he do miss, that shit come off, he can go. Thompson gonna grab that shit. I need Zach to come off the curl, shoot. Demar, come off the curl, shoot. Don't do all that dribbling 7 to 8 times, taking time off the ball, taking the air out the ball. You shoot it 8 more times, you dribble it 10 more times. For what? Fuck are you doing? When you know the game of basketball, they taught you this at a young age. You dribble the ball with a purpose. A purpose. You don't just dribble the ball just to be dribbling, just look cute. You dribble the ball with a purpose. You penetrate the gap, or you kick. You penetrate the gap, or you go all the way. You know what you're doing exactly before you even do it. That's why Zoe's so damn cold. Zoe's so fucking cold, and it's frustrating to see. That's why when Nico say some of the things that Nico say, you got to agree with him. Because you see Zoe not being utilized like he's supposed to be used, and it's fucked up that the Bulls are using him a little bit more than New Orleans was doing. But still, that's not his full potential. Use Zoe like you want to use him. You gave him $85 million. The man worth $200 million. Easy. If you use him like the right way, use the motherfucker. Demar, go down with y'all scared to talk to this motherfucker? What, Demar, he like the Warriors? He a gangbang? What? They terrified to talk to Demar? Or Zach? Come on, man. All that cute shit, man. Your emotion on your sleeve. Get your ass down in motherfucking what's the name court. This Zoe got the ball 95% of the time. He make the greatest decisions. Who that? Who is T? Who is that T right there? T.
Like, because people.
Go ahead, Assad.
I don't know.
What you think about that, Assad?
Yeah, I completely agree with you, man. They gotta reconstruct that the way they play, the way their offense is constructed, man. Like all that ISO, Demar, like I get it, but like there'll be a first round exit if they go into the playoffs like that, man. Like they can't do that, man. Like you said, both of them can come off screens, man. All of them are great shooters.
They're going to be affected. They shoot the damn ball too good. Come on screens, we fucking people up. They shoot too damn good. So why are you doing all that extra energy, extra dribbling shit? For what? For what, you trying to impress somebody? What, you trying to show people that you bring the ball up the court? What's the purpose? You playing the game with no fucking purpose. Come on, Zach. And then I see Zach shooting 1-on-3, fading out of bounds. What are you doing, brother?
Yeah.
Man, pass the ball. You know that when you draw 2 passes, when you draw 2 kicks, somebody open. That's simple basketball. So when I see this shit from grown men, I say these grown men, and they're not dumb. I saw y'all just played the All-Star game. Y'all was passing all the damn balls in the All-Star game. Zach and Demar, they passing every damn thing. So I know you can play the game, but you get on the motherfucking team and get to doing the same bullshit. That's insanity. Doing the same shit repeatedly over and over again, that's insanity. So it's not just their fault. It's the fucking coach fault. Stupid ass Billy Donovan to sit down and chew that gum, whatever the fuck he be chewing his cud all the time. Man, look, say something, dude. Or tell them motherfuckers you want to leave and get another coach. Because you scared to talk to these guys. Don't be scared to talk to these guys, man. Man, I'm coming in that motherfucker. I'm coaching, dude. Sit your ass down. Zach, sit your ass down. Give me a Montreal. Come here, dude. Give me Io. Give me Green. Give me these killers that's going to play. That's going to play smart basketball. That's going to move that damn ball. Because can't nobody in the world beat the ball running. Nobody. Nobody in the world can beat the ball running. Nobody. You know what I'm saying? Aside. Nobody. Pass this motherfucking ball. We're going to be up a dub. By the time they score 40 or 50 points, whatever, we up a dub. We chilling in the fourth quarter with ice on our knees. We chilling. They make the game so hard. When they do win, they win by 2 or 3 points. Bulls win by 2 or 3 points. That game could have went either other way. That ain't no damn win, really. Because what you getting ready for? The playoffs? To play like that? Come on, man. I'd rather watch the Pelicans, Sky and Jessica. I'd rather watch the Pelicans. Because I know I got a coach over there. Willie Green coach his ass off. That Willie Green coach his ass off. I mean, it's unfortunate. Today, basketball, I saw, we got coaches that scared to talk to players, organizations that scared. And what happens when you got organizations that scared and coaches that scared, you got players doing what they want to do. You're like prima donnas. Come on, man.
Facts.
These grown men making $100 million, $200 million.
It's a players' league.
Yeah, but you gotta have it. Look, no, it's that white man's league. That's what it is. They got that CBA coming up to collect the bargaining agreement. You better believe they're gonna change the shit out of that. They're gonna change the fuck out of that CBA. You know? So we get paid all this money. We gotta play. I just want motherfuckers to be accountable, side. You know what I'm saying? Be accountable. If you're a real basketball player, you're a real G, you're gonna play both sides of the ball. I ain't never playing on one side of the ball. And I score, and I'll give you 30, I'll give you 50. But I want 10 steals. I want to get mine, but I don't want you to get yours. I'm locking your ass up. I'm getting mine, and I'm locking your ass up so you can't get yours. I'm gonna be a problem, a pest, like Tony Allen, like Patrick Beverly. All that, you know, when you play Patrick Beverly, you in for it. You know when you play that motherfucker, you in for it, right? You don't know what Patrick Beverly might do. You like, this motherfucker might steal on me. I don't know what the Patrick Beverly might do. You got to play your game.
You all game.
He give you all game. You on your ass. And that's how you got, when you got Ayo, he like that. Green is like that. You got Montreal, they like that. These guys are like that.
Yeah.
But you don't put it in the game. You got Demar to bring the ball up the court. I'm like, come on, man. This shit is fucking retarded. Just watching that shit. You like, what you shoot so damn good. Your mid-range is out the chain. Got the best mid-range shot in the game. So what you dribbling for? Get out, go sit up. I'ma see you. Right. We more daily that way. Coming off the two curls, left or right. I got Zach on my left. I got Demar on my right. They both can shoot the ball. Come off the curls. Make it easy for us. Make y'all have more energy. You ain't got to do all that extra dribbling. Just pull. All you got to do is raise. Raise. But when you're dribbling the ball down the court, going through emotion, like a Geritol moment, slow to the motherfucker, everybody open. You're not passing the ball because you want to show everybody in the damn fucking stadium that you can bring the ball up the court. Look at me, everybody. Look at me. And then you come down and you shoot 1-on-5 and you miss. The model don't make that shit all the time. And then when you miss, you don't get back on defense to make up for your miss. You a liability on defense. You don't shot this crazy ass shot 1-on-5 and use that going through the motions on defense. You ain't even get back trying. You ain't even attempt to get the ball. And then when you do, you get 5 fouls. You foul out the damn game. Come on, man. That's that mindset. Motherfucker mind stuck. You know. Who does Jason say in the chat?
Hey.
These strategy is lame. That's facts, Jason. Big facts. Slim. My man Slim can hoop.
Dwight Howard is big for nothing, man.
Facts. What
he had his hands up the whole time.
Hey, Coffee, what was it like? What was it like being around?
Being around who? I can't hear you. Finish that sentence.
Wait. Well, no.
You going in and out. What's it like being around who? Okay, I guess you stuck. Who is number 2?
Bad. Yeah, because he was talking while I was. What was it? What was it?
Teamwork.
Yeah. What was it like? What was it like training and like
what's up, family?
being around?
You keep going in and out. I can't hear that last sentence. Assad. All right, go ahead, teamwork. Go ahead, go into the side. Come back in. What'd you say, teamwork?
Nah. I'm sitting here watching the Lakers game. I'm in the chat. I'm in the panel, but I'll be having to mute my mic because I got a little background noise, so I try not to disturb everybody.
What's your take on it?
Now, I just wanted to know who you think out of the East, who you think gonna take it?
If the Bulls change up that brand of basketball, stop the bullshit, send these guys down, I would love for Demar to start. I would love for Zach LaVine to start. If they in the half court, not bringing the ball up, coming off them curls, knocking that shit down, because I got Zoe 95% calling decisions, calling shots. It looks beautiful. Then if my Demar, as well as you shoot those mid-range shots, I need you to give me the same energy on defense. You got to give me that. If you don't give me that, Demar, I'm gonna have to take you out the game. I need these guys to be held accountable. I need the guys to hold themselves accountable because defense win ball games. You got to have defense, and you got to be willing to play defense, and you got to love to play the game of defense. I don't need you bringing the ball up. I need you when you miss a shot, get your ass back on, bust your ass, get back on defense. Fuck all that pretty boy shit. You looking pretty. Fuck all that pretty boy shit. Fuck all that pretty shit. We playing basketball. This ain't no fashion show. This ain't no fucking pageant.
Can you ask a leopard to change his spots in the middle of a race?
He ain't no fucking leopard. That's a human being. A leopard is already solid. You can't change this shot. That's a motherfucking human being. I can ask the motherfucker to change his mindset. Think about it. I can't ask you to change your color. You black. I say, hey, Rex, Dex, turn white right now. Turn white. Hurry up, turn white. You can't. That's your million. So you can change your mindset. It's the mind. You change your thoughts. You change your results.
So you think the Bulls can beat the Milwaukee Bucks?
Hell yeah.
That's gonna be a tough game.
Beat the shit out of Milwaukee Bucks. Give me Zoe, give me Tristan, give me Vooch at the 4, give me Caruso at the 2, and give me anybody at the 3 that's gonna play defense. I'll take Green, anybody. And they going crazy. That ball gonna be moving. Smart shots gonna be taken. They're gonna lock the other team up the other end. Because dude ain't just gonna come down like that. All you got is dude, the creep freak. He ain't just gonna pound his way down there like that with Tristan them down there. He ain't just come to the middle like that. First, you gotta get past Zoe and Caruso come doing that shit. He ain't just coming down like that. And we cover the perimeter. Hell yeah. Beat the fuck out of Milwaukee. But you gotta change your thoughts. You gotta change that brand of basketball. DeMar can't bring the ball up. Zach LaVine can't bring the ball up and do too many mistakes, too many ill-advised turnovers. Walking the ball up the court, you give teams the time to set up. So you ain't catching nobody out of trend. Look, Zoe's coldest game is when he in transition. He do his best work, his deadliest work in transition. If motherfuckers ain't running, we walking the ball up the go. We ain't doing shit. We're going through the motions. We can't do nothing. We ain't catching nobody off guard.
But I think they weak against bigs like Milwaukee Bucks.
No, they not. Well, they weak when they play that. When they bring that brand of basketball they playing right now, that type of shit. Because you got DeMar, he's a liability on defense. Don't nobody want to say this shit. Call that shit out, and don't be scared to say it. That man's a liability on defense. You can't score 2 points and go to the other end, give up 2. I mean, give up 3, give up 4, give up 10. But every time Lamar scored 30, he give up 30 on the other end. That ain't no fucking good. Can't stick it nobody. Then he fell out tonight. So what kind of defense are you playing, DeMar? Fuck that, man. You gotta have a grammar school conversation with this motherfucker. Have a grammar school conversation with him. You're not playing defense, dude. That's not D. Zach LaVine, that's not D. You chopping your feet. You're not even attempting to go at the ball. You jumping all over the place. You're going for every head fake. You jumping all over the place. What you jumping for? You a 5, 6, 7 year pro. You still jumping? Man, just close out. Raise your hand up. Close out. Raise your hand up. Close out. Raise your hand up. Motherfucker, make it. He make it. Close out. Do the right shit. All that guessing and jumping and just going. Come on, you got to pick up 3 fouls. Stupid. DeMar 5 fouls. Stupid. So that brand of basketball, teamwork is not going to win. Assad is not going to win. If you play the right way with the right guys up in there, they kill it. That ball is moving and they stopping it. They get theirs and they stop another team from getting theirs. You ain't just about to come out there and bully Zoe and Caruso. That's not going to happen. And you definitely ain't going to bully Tristan Thompson down there. That ain't going to happen. And that dude doing smart shit. It was so many times Tristan Thompson was open tonight, they didn't get the ball to him. He got the dude right on his back and get him on his hip. Get the ball to him. You don't know how to do no basic interior passing? But all that looking for 1-on-3, all that shit DeMar doing at the charity stripe, do the same shit at the charity stripe. Charity stripe, spin, pump fake, shot. Charity stripe, spin, pump fake, shot. Come on, man. That's stupid basketball. That's stupid. What they saying in the chat?
Right.
Jessica, shout out to Jessica's. Some team's correction. Basil, Bull second seed and do what once get rid of Billy. No, yeah, because Billy won't say nothing. Basil, he won't talk. You got to get rid of motherfuckers scared. Talk to the players. Talk to the players. William Godfrey said, it's too late this year. Zoe not coming back. Stop playing, boy. He coming back. He come back then. I'm going to say the end of March. Ain't nothing wrong with him. William, ain't nothing wrong with him. He good. Slim God, Slim Cahoot, Facts, my man. Chad, what you say, Chad? Looks like Demar likes his style of play. I got the memo. Hey, Chad, that ain't no good, Chad. Ain't about no damn Demar style. It ain't about his style. It's a team. It's called cohesive basketball, Chad. You know what cohesive means? Cohesive? Not Uno basketball, motherfucker. It's called cohesive basketball. Jason, Billy's strategy is lame. I agree, Jason, 1,000%. 1,000%. What you think about that outside teamwork?
No, I completely agree with you. You already know, man. He don't. I don't even like him playing like that. Like you said, he's scoring 30, he's scoring 28, and he's giving up 25, 27.
Facts.
Like we talked about last time. Like you were like, come on, man. Zoe had a better. Like I don't want to use this, but Zoe had a better like team, man. And the dude showed more heart on defense than you do, man. You're from the hood. You're from the grit, man. Use that the intensity and that drive and that grit to motivate you to play defense, man.
Facts.
That's what
That's
Tony
facts.
Allen did. All these greats that Patrick Beverly, all these guys, man. That's pests on defense, man. That was
That's
on the
facts.
trenches, that's what they use, man. That's
That's facts.
that's because they
That's
know
facts.
that's their bread and butter, man. Like,
That's facts, Assad. And the man from Compton. He's from Compton, right?
That's what I was.
You don't get no
That's
damn
what
near
I'm
tougher than
saying.
that.
Facts.
Hey,
He
Assad,
from
you don't get no
Kings of
damn near tougher than that. So use that, pretend like you in Compton and these niggas coming at your ass. What you gonna do? Lay down and shoot the ball, motherfucker? You gonna play D? You gonna try to get them before they get you? Play D. They don't get a chance to get no shot off. You come from the toughest spot, but what happened is, Assad, they got too comfortable. Everybody pat them on the back, give them all these damn compliments, and they get beside themselves. They get complacent. And when you get complacent, you get to believe in that shit about you. See, when people give you a compliment, you supposed to say, thank you, I got a lot of work to do. Thank you, I got a lot of work to do. And you believe that shit, that's when you lose. I love, if you saw the Kanye West documentary, right? Kanye West documentary, his mama said, a giant look in the mirror and don't see nothing. That's the humblest you can get. When you're a giant and you know you're a giant, look in the mirror and you don't see nothing. That's the humblest you can get. You ain't bragging on yourself. That everybody else brag on you. This, that, another. But don't get to playing like you everything. Get to play like you the shit and get to thinking that, okay, I'm the shit. I ain't got to play no defense. I let these motherfuckers do my dirty work. And then they'll pass me the ball and I'll jack this motherfucker. Every time I come down, I'm just going to jack this shit. Because what happened is everybody's doing DeMar's dirty work. Everybody's doing Zach LaVine's dirty work. And they getting all the shots. And then everybody's ain't getting no shots. That ain't the game, dog. That ain't what we do. That ain't smart. That's dumb as hell. So we got to call it out like we see it.
And then if they don't, facts. And then if they don't have no shot selection with the 30-second clock, and it's like 8 seconds up, 5 seconds.
Man, and they spent 14 seconds dribbling that motherfucker aside.
I know it because they can't find a shot that they want.
Facts. When the first motherfucker opened the first time down, should have got it to his ass. They spent 14 seconds dribbling, just dribbling, for no reason, no purpose at all, just dribbling. And we scared to say something about these motherfuckers because he up for the MVP, man. Please, get that shit out. And they ain't the only team that do it. All the damn teams do it, but I'm talking about the Bulls right now. Man, we kill ourselves. It's stupid basketball. It's so stupid. I'm like, I can't wait until they have coaches that's not scared to talk to these guys. Perfectly, get some black coaches up in there. Get some black. You got black coaches. Your best coach. Your best coaches are the black coaches. Your Willie Greens. Your Maurice Cheeks. Why the hell you got Maurice Cheeks? Maurice be sitting back on that mother like, man, these motherfuckers, man. Maurice Cheeks be want to say something, but he under them people, so he can't say nothing. Mark Jackson. Get these coaches out there and let them say their shit.
Mark Jackson, you took the word right out of my mouth.
I'm trying to tell you. And then organization, when they call these guys out, step behind your coaches, call these guys out. That ain't doing their job. When you ain't doing your job, hey, look, if you go to a regular 9-to-5 job and you don't do your job, what they gonna do? They gonna fire your ass, right? Exactly. These motherfuckers gotta do their job. They ain't doing their job on both ends. You just can't come here and tell me I'm just gonna shoot all the balls. Think about it. If you got Thanksgiving, right?
Mark Jackson don't even have a job.
You know why? You know why, Side? It's the game within the game. You know, political shit.
Yeah.
You know, these white motherfuckers. You know how they play. Yeah. You know, that's why it's gonna be so incredible when you got when you get Zoe, G3, and Melo on the same team. It's gonna be the most beautiful basketball ever because the chemistry is not just only the chemistry, but just smart basketball. You just gonna see it and just gonna appreciate it. Everybody been in the league play dumbass basketball. I see the teams that playing smart like Phoenix, Warriors. These teams are playing smart. You know, I can't even say the Grizzlies playing smart because dude putting up 40, 50 points. Yeah, I like Ja Morant, but he don't play no defense neither. They all defer to Ja. So now what happens when you get the playoffs? Ja Morant get his, right? But then y'all get bounced off the playoffs. Y'all got Jackson, he get his, y'all get bounced. You got to triple that ball, man. Michael Jordan did that when he first came in, dropping 50 points and 60 points, and Doug Collins that couple letting them do that shit. And then Phil Jackson came in and said, hey, Mike, you got to trust the triangle offense, trust your players, pass the ball, man. And he trusts his players. And with them 6 seasons that he lost in a row, he won. After that, he lost 6 straight times before he won his first championship under Phil Jackson. You know, you got to trust your players. Stop doing all that shooting shit. And all I'm saying for DeMar and Zach LaVine, y'all shooting entirely too damn good to be wanting to dribble the ball up the damn court. Run your ass down. Get out now. Already get set. Do some crossover interchangeable shit. Still shoot from there. You're going to save time. You're going to save energy. And you got high efficiency on your shots. That's simple basketball, baby. Who that just came in?
Coffee, what's up?
Who that? Erica? Who was that?
Slim. Erica, who the fuck?
Oh, I thought Erica just came in. What's up, Slim? Talk to me. What you think, Slim? What's up, Slim? What's up, baby?
Slim, what
I got
up?
a question for you. Hey, what's up, Flight, man? How y'all doing, bro?
Cool.
What's up, black man?
Oh, man, I'm chilling, man. But I got a question. Since All-Star game break is over with, man, what you think about the Hornets not bringing Jello up and bringing Isaiah Thomas in?
They got to be the stupid, but you know what's going to happen to that. That's what I'm saying. Michael Jordan need his ass. Boy, I'm Slim. I don't talk about that shit so much. It's amazing what Jordan and the NBA are doing to the Ball brothers. That people be blaming Borrego. It ain't Borrego. Borrego ain't got no pub. He a puppet, a straight puppet. Jordan and the NBA letting that shit happen. NBA, because the NBA telling Jordan we still against the father type shit and still play games with him. And then Jordan, because Jordan on some sensitive shit, LeBron said he could beat me in basketball. It's petty as hell. That's why I'm so glad Zoe didn't go to the damn Charlotte. Zoe went to the Charlotte. He just set all 3 of the boys down on some petty shit, trying to get the man angry for real. So I'm glad he went to the Bulls. Ain't no way in the hell Jello is not up. Jello shoot the best in the league. I got Jello with the top 3 shooters in the league with Curry and Thompson. And then comes Jello. And I might put Jello first, depending on the 3-point shot. It's whoever had the best day that day. I don't give a fuck what your percentage is throughout the whole league. It's who shoot the best on the 3-point shootout that day. That's what counts. Not what you done average and you a sniper throughout the whole year. No, on 3-point shootout, whoever can shoot the best this day, we're gonna become the 3-point champion. And I got Jello right there in that mix. And that man went through so much fucking adversity. Ain't no way in the hell you ain't got Jello on that team right now. And the best chemistry in the world with Melo is Jello. That's common sense. It's common sense. It's common sense. Scott, get your dirty basement having ass up out of here and come into this chat. Scott, I know you're going to say something. I saw your house, dog. Hey, Scott, as soon as you turn your motherfucking camera on, and I saw that little filthy-ass basement, I thought you was in the project.
He had the sauna room. You seen the sauna room.
I don't know what the fuck. Hey, Scott, I don't know what that was, Scott. As soon as you turned the light on, dog, it was up. As soon as you turned the light on, it was up. I saw everything.
The sauna room in the jacuzzi. You had all that shit looking like it was by the kitchen area. It was like,
hey, Scott.
Y'all stupid.
You should give us another visual.
You had all that shit congested. I didn't know what was going on. Hey, Scott, I was scared for your life, Scott. I didn't think you was going to make it about your own basement. That's all type of booby traps in that motherfucker, all type of anaconda snakes in that bitch. I didn't know what was happening, Scott. Don't cut the light on. Hey, Scott, the next time you cut the light on, dog, you better be living in a big-ass house, condo, looking nice. Don't cut the light on and you in that basement. I thought you was in jail. I didn't know where you was at, nigga. I thought you was at Alcatraz. Yeah, but go ahead, teamwork. Go ahead, Slim. Go ahead, Slim. My bad, got to interrupt Scott goof ass. Come on, some bullshit. You know,
y'all silly, man. Leave that man alone.
Hey, Slim. Hey, Scott turned the light on. The niggas in the house. I said, Scott, what you got on? He want to start off in Pelican jacket, right? He showed the Pelican, and the Pelican jacket cold. But that motherfucker showed that basement, Slim. I saw everything. We showed that basement. I say, okay, the Pelican jacket cold, but What's all that other shit around there, though, Scott? Hey, Slim, what the fuck going with this shit aside? What's up? I know you don't want to see that shit. I know you didn't want to see all that other shit, dog. Hey, but look, y'all,
Man,
I gotta check out. I gotta get up out of here. Hey, I love you, brothers, man. I love y'all, Joe. Hey, Scott, get his ass up out of here.
all right, Coffee, man. God, dog, bro. Shout out.
Hey, salute, Coffee, man.
Hey, man.
Hey, so the Bulls right? I heard you talk about DeMar. Did DeMar lose the game? Put it on something. What happened? I ain't get to watch it. Anybody? Hello? What's going on? Can y'all hear me?
Hey, what's good, G? What's good, G? You good? You good? You good? You good?
Yeah, I'm sitting here tuned into this LA game, man. Going back and forth. LeBron on the bench.
Yo.
Hey, what's the score of that joint, man? What's the score of that joint?
Say it one more time. What'd you say, Team One? My bad. I thought you said something.
Hey, what's the score of the game, G?
I'm not. What game? I'm not watching no game right now. You got me beat. What I need to be
Oh no, I was
watching?
talking about whoever was talking. I think it was teamwork or something like that. I think it was teamwork or somebody like that. He said he was watching the Laker game or some shit.
I'm about to cut that shit on. I know they're playing the Clippers tonight. Well, it's been a wild day. It's been a good day in basketball too, man. It's been a hell of a day, man. Shout out to Steve Nash. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat today. I definitely see some new faces. Shout out to y'all. Y'all keep supporting the content, man. That's all I ask you guys to do. It don't cost nothing to hit the like button. It's free. It ain't gonna cost you shit out your pocket. You know, that would be appreciated. But aside, any other things going on? Somebody says I'm not tripping. What's going on, Scott? What you talking? Fill me in on what's your inside scoop today, Scott. What the hell is Scott talking about this evening? But yeah, man, the Hawks fucked around and beat their asses. Had just subbed up, finally found a chill live stream. Yeah, that's a fact, man. I appreciate all y'all for come tuning in, man. We be just vibing. And we live every single day. We don't take no days off. We on the street. We got the longest active streak in the community. We've been going live ever since June. Every single day, no days off. So I think, so what's this March? But they got April, May. You do the math. There's a method to the madness. The streak continues. The streak lives. And that's all I'm gonna let you know right now. So aside, what you think about that Bulls game? Did you get a chance to watch it?
Yeah. Like I told Coffee, man. Last game I watched with the Bulls was the Heat game, man. Like I can't watch the Bulls like that without Zoe playing, man. I'm not ain't gonna lie to you.
Well, a lot of people tell me that.
No, like seriously though, like cause like they don't play as a team, man. Like they have spurts, like little spurts, like offensively, little spurts defensively. Sometimes it's rare, but with Caruso and Zoe and Patrick Williams not playing, bro. Like they're low key suspect without them three guys, man. They're so pivotal in what they do. You feel me? Offense and defensively. So like it's just crazy, man.
I see. I understand how it can be tough to watch, and like you said, the Bulls are much better to watch when you got these guys there. It's crazy that you say that because they got an MVP in DeMar DeRozan, but he don't seem to be must-see TV. even though he's a great player. You know,
I
he not
mean,
must
he's
see.
cool, but facts. I mean, yeah, he cool. It's just like he dribbled him and Zach, like sometimes Zach too, not to the degree of Demar like that, but like they dribble the ball like too much, man. Like me and Crawford was talking about before they left. Like they spent too much time trying to dribble out the clock and trying to find the shot somehow. And then like it's like 8 seconds left on the shot clock or 5 seconds. Then they want to pass the ball. Like that's not that you're not gonna win a series like that when it come playoffs, man. Like they keep playing like that, they're gonna be a first round exit. Seriously.
Who?
If they keep playing like they play, if the Bulls keep playing like they play, the Bulls will be a first round exit.
No. Let's hope not. I hope not. I should
hope
be
not
tragic.
either, but hey.
It'd be tragic. They can't go out like that. They can't. That'll be a disaster. They're gonna get shit. They got to get out the first round, and then when they get out the first round, they got to do something outside the first round. So just get out the first round, man. It's like I said, I think that's a good start for them. You know, let's see what happens. I know a lot of people are expecting them to win the championship and shit like that. I don't know. I'm not saying it's not possible, but I'm just saying I don't know. They had a lot of issues this season.
Nice. Yeah, they just gotta stop playing shot clock ball, man. Like coffee.
Somebody say the first round exit. Nah, come on, don't do that.
Shot clock. Flight, man. They just gotta stop playing shot
They
clock
more
ball.
than that. Like I said, the isolation shit, everything be good when they winning, but then once you start losing, that is a fucking problem. But when everything is going good, ain't nobody talking about that. Yeah. Everybody, oh yeah, you seen Demar? And then shit.
Yeah,
Take a couple of hours for people to see what's happening. But I mean, like I said, give Demar and Derozan credit, man. Like I said, he's the MVP of the league. I think they're trying to give it to Joel Embiid on the low. But I mean,
He's not the MVP. Come on. Hey, Clyde, come on, man.
Nah, I never said he was the MVP. Who the MVP? Who you talking about? Who you talking about?
I'm talking about Demar.
I don't know. They running with Demar like they trying to give it to him. I don't know if they're gonna do it now. I don't know.
You got to give it to Embiid, Flight, man. You got to think about it, man. That dude had a stretch that was just like unseen before, man, and he's still dominating, man. Like the dude had a 40. The dude had a whole month, like averaging almost 40, man. Man, and man lost his mind in last.
Facts.
That jump was crazy, man.
You said he lost his mind.
Oh,
what you say? We said no cap.
Yeah, that man went bonkers, man. That man averaging almost 40. That man was averaging 40 all basically, man. That man went bonkers, man. And then with the addition with
Jessica said the Clippers up. Of course they are.
Like they gonna be him and James Harden gonna be unstoppable in the playoffs, man. You're not gonna stop that tandem in the playoffs. Like it's gonna be real hard, man. It's gonna be.
No, you're right. James Harden gonna be unstoppable. But they got to do something in the playoffs when they get there, though.
Oh, they go.
I mean, you got to understand, Joel Embiid has had his struggles. We all know Harden had his struggles.
Yeah, but they capable though, like, man. I mean, Harden done been to the Western Conference Finals. Embiid done been in the Western conference finals. It was with Ben Simmons, confidence of him like being aggressive and all that. But hey, they done been there, man. They done took the trips, man. They capable, man. And you put them two together with a fire under them like that, man. I just don't see nobody really stopping them, man. Like
We got Zan. What's the deal, Zan?
What's going on, y'all? What's going on?
What's good, G?
Not much.
Let me stop leaning into this mic like it can't hear me. Who we got on the panel tonight? Say what?
I say your camera is nice.
Thank you, bro. It's a webcam. Just I'll send you a link. They're $52 for 4K webcams.
Oh, see, that's my price range right there.
Yup.
That's a good price.
Matter of fact, Flight, I got 2 of them downstairs in the boxes.
What?
Yep. So, we'll talk. But y'all watching this Lakers Clippers jump off?
Yeah, well, I'm not watching it now. I'll cut it on. Assad was watching. Assad, you watching it?
The Lakers? No, I ain't watching the Lakers game, man.
Well, they were winning up to a minute ago. I mean, it's competitive at least. I just want to see if they get out the doldrums.
Yeah, I like
Carmelo's
that
out there
wall around
playing.
in the back. Boom. There we go.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Thanks.
Triple B's.
It's on the desktops.
Yeah, so you got the Laker game on?
See the show over here? Hold on, let me blow it up. Here go the show. So I'm on one computer. I got a workstation behind me and workstation in front of me. Camera there, camera behind me. You can see the camera over my left shoulder here. One computer.
You say you can see what over the computer? Say that one more time for me.
Like over my left shoulder here, you can see the other camera that I was talking to y'all.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's the same one?
Same one, yeah. So I got 2 of those $52 cameras working. And then, of course, I got my DSLR for, regular shots, for recorded stuff.
Yeah.
And I use my iPhone a lot, too.
Yeah, I see a lot of people do that. The iPhone is a good thing because I got an iPhone, too. It's like a top-notch camera, too.
Yeah, that 12. I got a 12 right now, and it's no joke.
Yeah, I think I got a 12, too.
Mm-hmm.
What's the new ones? This is the 13, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't got that one.
I get every other. I do every other phone. Like every other iPhone. I can't afford it now.
Nah, I'm playing. And I'm good with this phone right now. I got an iPhone. Shit, I ain't got to get every single one that come out every year. Damn.
Nah, because they do come out every year. So I do 2-year leases on my phones, and every other year I get the even number phones. I don't do the odd number phones. It's kind of something I learned working at Intel. Like there's a rhythm to it, and if you take every iteration, you're not getting that much value to it. Like you said, every year if you take it, you're not going to add that much in features. But every other year, you get a nice boost out of it.
Yeah, you get to catch all the effects, man. Mm-hmm. But the iPhone is definitely one of the top phones. But speaking of basketball, what's going on with your Blazers? Anything new in the neighborhood?
Nah. The tank is definitely on. So I'm just expecting this to be training camp for the younger players right now. They're getting real world experience. It's giving Billups a chance to evaluate talent. Guys like CJ Ellerby is getting a chance to start. He's a mess. I hate watching him play, to be honest with you, but at least he's getting a chance. Kelvin Bledgens is another guy. He looks promising. I don't know if you're familiar with Kelvin Bledgens, but he does look pretty promising. But, the young guys are just getting their run with Anthony out there and with Josh. But I think the intention of taking Nurkic out was, okay, we'll let Anthony run, but we're going to take the big man out, let him rest, let him get ready for next year, and we tanking. Because he's not hurt.
Right.
There's nothing wrong with you.
What about Chauncey Billups? What's your thoughts on his coaching?
So far, so good. I see what he's trying to do, and I think it's part of the reason why Dame had some trouble this year, because Dame's used to playing Dame ball, and Chauncey's not going to play Dame ball. Chauncey's going to implement a system, and that system requires more motion, and that's what you see immediately out of Anthony that you don't get out of Dame. and he's going to require guys who play defense. So you see the personnel turning over. Chauncey's a defensive-minded guy. So it's going to take this summer, I do believe. But I think next year Portland's going to be competitive, very competitive. Especially having this much time for the younger guys to get out there and play against the top-notch talent in the West. Getting their minutes in, getting their confidence up. Yeah, I can see that.
I agree. Aside, you familiar with the Blazers?
It was good, Flight. My bad, G. I had to rejoin, man.
I said, you familiar with the Portland Trail Blazers?
What's happening, Sky?
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. What's going on with
That's
Portland?
Zan's team. Well, how you evaluate that situation, this season? They let go of CJ. What's your thoughts on the Blazers?
I mean, they have if they are smart in the draft, because Chauncey, we don't know how Chauncey Billups draft skills are and the talent he want to.
Chauncey the draft?
Yeah, I mean, because he's never been a coach. This is his first time being a head coach, right? So like, we got to see how his.
He don't draft the players though. We're gonna have input.
He gonna have hella input though. He gonna have hella input though. Like we're gonna see what type of players he's gonna want and have them evaluate and stuff like that, things of that nature. So they got a lot of draft capital, man. So they're, as long as they draft the right guys, they could have a bright future, man. I mean, quite honest with you, my bad, G. Quite honest with you, they should trade Dame and get some more first round picks in the draft, man. Like they should.
First round picks, my ass. We talking about if we trading Dame this summer, we getting something big.
Players,
big defensive stuff. That's what I want. Somebody big down low.
Big. What are you expecting? What's something big for Dame?
I would take a Bam Adebayo.
It gotta be all-star for all-star. It gotta be.
I would take Bam
Adebayo. All-star on the table. It don't make sense.
Nope. If that's the case, we can move Anthony and keep Dame, but I would rather not move Anthony. One of them two gotta go.
He got a bright future. That Simon's cat, that dude's cold, man.
One of them two gotta go.
I mean, I would obviously go young. He's your young cat,
They spent 3 years investing in him.
That'd be funny if they really did practice what they preached and really built around Dame and traded Anthony Simons in the summer for some pieces. It got something big for him. Package him. Nurkic. I don't know what they're gonna do, but they ain't been loyal to the soil.
Dame been loyal to the soil. He deserves that. But at the same time, I would not blame the Blazers for saying this is the direction we're going in, because you've had 9 seasons to deliver here, and you could say we didn't provide, but they could also argue that they did. So I don't know. I don't know which way Cronin's going to go with it, which way the team's going to go with it. I have a tendency to think Damian Lillard's not really going anywhere, and maybe they'll even let Josh Hart go and keep Anthony at the 2, but then you run into the same problem you had with CJ. With a 6'3" or 6'1" guard, really Dame is about 6'1", and a 6'4" guard playing in the backcourt, and they're too small. So with Josh Hart being 6'5", Anthony being 6'4", that's better. That's a whole lot better. So it's a dilemma, and I called it back in late January before the media really caught on to it. I called it. Once Anthony started catching fire, I'm like, man, this kid ain't gonna let up. He got no reason to not go out there and whoop everybody's ass.
Still got Norman Powell?
Nah, he's in L.A. He's playing for the Clippers right now.
I'm about to say, what you think about that move? I thought that was kind of crazy. They gave up him, and he was a sniper for him, and also they gave up the guy they was playing. What's his guy's name? Covington. What's your thoughts on those moves? Why did that happen?
That was about the money. That was about cap space for Simons. Because they do plan to sign Anthony Simons this summer. So he's going to be 25, probably 20 to 25 a year. And, I'm pretty sure the tank was on from the beginning of the season. Based on who we signed in the offseason. I keep saying that, but based on who we signed in the offseason, I think the tank was on from the start. And I think Dame was in on it from the start. I don't think anybody's really disappointed in the organization this year. They're making moves. The dirt on the GM, the former GM, came up last June, and when it did, everybody went, "Thank God they about to get rid of his ass." I mean, so we were all in on fire the GM. We got an interim GM right now. His predecessor or his successor is Cronin. So we're all like, this guy doesn't even have the full GM title. Does he have the power to really swing the trades and do everything? We're kind of doubting his abilities. And then he comes out and starts basically decapitating everybody, and everybody's freaking out. And I'm like, well, you know, my feeling all along was that we were going to tank. So I'm expecting some of this. But then Anthony emerges. That was the unexpected part. Because I've seen him play a dozen times, and you get bits and pieces of some players, and you don't really get to see him star. But once he got a chance to start, it was like, all right, my turn. And he really is Dame 2.0 when you look at it. So, like I said, it's a dilemma. It's loyalty to the old guy versus the possibilities of the new guy. And it may come down to Dame himself whether or not he really wants to be here. If he wants out, it's the great time to ask. This offseason would be the best time to ask. Because Portland would be comfortable with it. It wouldn't be controversial necessarily. It would make big news here. You know, it would make big news, period. But Portland feels okay with it at this point. 2 months ago, we was like, nah, hell no. But after we've seen Simons play 30-something games, we're like, all right, bro. You make your choice. We're not going to trip off it if you do decide to leave. And I just see value for value. Like, this guy, I'm not saying he's as good as Damian Lillard, but he's a great basketball player. He has the potential to catch Damian Lillard's status in no time. The ball moves better with him on the floor. His teammates seem more eager. They seem like I'm so used to watching the Blazers stand around and watch Dame that it's refreshing. And everybody in the arena says it's refreshing to see everybody get involved. So I think it happens with stars and superstars where, you know, they're team players when they're coming up, and then they get that big head, and all of a sudden it's about, you know, I got to get my buckets, or it's on me, I got to make this shot, or I got to take this shot. And that's the reason we all sit in the motor and go, Dame's getting ready to chuck one up. Here it goes. Yep, there it goes.
We got a guy in here, a new guy. Ely, what's good? Here it goes. Elon.
What's happening, homie?
Yeah.
Gotta kill the background, cuz.
You know, he muted his mic. I'm just trying to get this guy a chance.
Yeah,
He had his camera on, so I had to put a picture up in front. I don't know what this guy gonna do on camera.
Let me not blood and cuss people.
You guys, you put a guy on camera. One time I had a guy, he didn't know that he thought he was gonna be plastered over the screen, but I had a picture up there like he got on the show and it looked like he was just about to do some crazy shit. Little did he know that he wasn't singing. So I said, you know what, any new people coming on with a camera, I gotta talk to you with a picture up first. I don't know what you're willing to do.
I mean, I've seen some nasty shit.
Yeah, I was, you know, I didn't want to go all the way there with it, but yeah, they was wilding out. These dudes and just wilding.
Yeah, dudes is foul.
Yeah, but yeah, man. Shout out Silk Ryan, shout out Jessica. We in here talking Blazer talk right now. The Portland Trail Blazers are a great franchise. You know, a storied franchise with a lot of rich history. You know, how soon does it gonna take to get back to the glory days? You know, I'm with the assumption they're gonna move on from Dame, but we really don't know. You know, but how soon can they get back to being competitive again in the Western Conference?
I think this is it. Honestly, I think after this summer we're competitive. If I'm ruthless and I don't consider anybody's feelings, and I can trade Dame for Bam Adebayo to match with Yusuf Nurkic. Now I got Simons, Hart, Nasir Little, Yusuf Nurkic, and Bam Adebayo. I'm happy with that. Something like that. I'll take that type of deal.
I like that. You get Simons with Bam. I mean, that'd be deadly.
Yep.
That's crazy. That'd be doing
that's what I'm thinking.
Quiz, what's good?
What's shaking with you, Flay?
I can't call it. You know, we're in here talking basketball. Now we in here talking Blazer talk.
Yeah,
What's your
man, you
thoughts?
switching it up a little bit. I like that.
Yeah, most
What's up,
definitely.
Quiz?
We,
What's shaking? What's popping, Zen?
listen, we can do what the hell we want, you know.
I got enough
Like I
time
said,
to smoke this blunt with y'all. I'm sorry,
Alright,
Flight.
that's what's up. Zen's my nigga over there, man. I fucks with homie heavy.
What's happening?
Chilling. So what's up?
Sorry about
what's
that,
going
Flight.
on? There's
now
some
you
new news going
live
on
in Portland, so I mean, I guess there's different rules apply.
There's new shit coming out of Portland.
You know, we talking Portland basketball right now. What's your thoughts on the Portland Trailblazers and their whole situation? You know,
they're
with
getting ready
Anthony
to pack.
Simons,
They're
the
getting ready to pack.
CJ. Just give me in totality. And mind you, this is Zen's basketball team, the Blazers. We're going to be talking a lot more Portland Trailblazer talk on here and obviously on Zen's channel. So we just, we just politicking right now. What's your thoughts on this, Quiz? Talk to us.
All right. Well, you know, the Blazers aren't a team that I'm super duper astute on, but
that's why they need to be talked about, because that's a story franchise and homage must be put on their name, because people are acting like they the Oklahoma City Thunder or something. This is the Portland Trailblazers. You know, this is
Trailblazers have good teams and has some great talent. Remember, Scotty actually went to the Trailblazers at one point after when he left the Bulls. But real talk, the Trailblazers, like I was telling you earlier, Flight, or a while ago, when they started getting rid of those players, I know what it is. They're getting ready to move Dame out. Dame is about to get packaged up, bro. Don't get it twisted. Even when Dame gave that farewell to CJ McCollum, because that's his dude too. He was like, we knew this was coming. So they've already spoken to management, I'm sure. They're not gonna tell everybody in the league that, but the writing's on the wall, like, you know what I mean? Like they're looking to build again. Anthony Simons, for anybody who hasn't seen Anthony Simons, that kid is the truth. And they look like they're giving him the keys to the city over there. They have a solid center, whether people realize it or not. Nurkic is definitely a good center. They actually made a decision to keep him a while ago when they got rid of Whiteside. And remember that they were patient waiting for Nurkic to get healthy. Zen knows because he follows the Trailblazers. So I believe that they believe in Nurkic. I believe that they believe in Simons. They got rid of some really good talent over there. CJ McCollum, I was surprised that Philly didn't get him, but now we see what happened, so I see the reason why. Philly had their eyes on getting James. So they already knew they could pull that off from Morey. So yeah, when they got rid of CJ McCollum, when they got rid of Norman Powell, that was really it to me, because that meant that they didn't bring Norman Powell over there to like be the future, because Norman Powell's a great player who's you know what I mean, he's underrated. A lot of people don't know how good Norman Powell is, but that's a very solid player, very strong, proven scorer in the NBA, and he's a tough dude. So I know what the Trailblazers are doing. They're definitely getting ready to move. Like, you're a Knicks fan, I would not listen in this offseason.
I'm about to say, don't even jinx us, because every time
I'm not trying to jinx y'all, but come on, I'm not trying to jinx y'all, but
we're not getting nobody. We need to go on with that mentality.
Damian
Lillard in the mix. The Knicks have been had their eyes on Damian Lillard. You know what I mean? Now I'm not saying that y'all got enough to get him, but it's gonna be an interesting offseason, and I would not be surprised to see Damian Lillard no longer be a Trailblazer. Now, who they get for him, what kind of deal they get for him,
the Knicks are always gonna come up because they got the money.
But
so
they're gonna get a lot for him, because
I'll take Randall and Fournier and a couple picks.
Yeah, you can have them.
I'm not sure if you guys watch NBA TV.
Some picks.
But they talk very highly of Damian Lillard. He was just on the top 75. Somebody's gonna pay a pretty penny for Dame. I'm sure they're gonna get everything that they want and then some, probably, for Dame.
You know who Dame would be absolutely perfect with, 125% perfect with?
Who?
LeBron James.
LeBron needs him.
He would turn him into the perfect spot-up shooter, and they would be lights out every night.
I just don't know if that's a good move for Damian Lillard, though, honestly. I think Damian Lillard needs to go somewhere
he's
else.
the type of player, he will overcome that shit, the shit that LeBron be playing with. You know, like trying to scapegoat people. Dame is too great. You know,
he is, but
under that shit. He a shot maker.
Dame don't need that kind of smoke. If you pay attention to what's going on,
it won't be for long.
LeBron is dragging people's value down. Don't even do that.
True. I agree with that.
Yeah, it is. But Dame is a player.
Hey,
who needs to become a spot-up shooter.
What
happened?
Like,
What?
really, man? He dragged niggas down.
Oh,
Come on,
want to go
bro.
and look at the
Okay.
rebounds?
That is blasphemous, bro.
Let's
This
hear
is
this. Let's hear this.
ridiculous, bro. He drags niggas. Wait, hold on. He dragged niggas down, nigga.
Who has he lifted up? Who has he lifted up in the past 2 seasons? Show me one person that he's lifted up.
He shouldn't have to lift up nobody. Stop.
Oh wait, stop.
He shouldn't have to lift up nobody. They should maintain their play.
I'm gonna let you cook. But hold up. Remember this tagline? Oh, he makes all of his teammates so much better. You remember that bullshit? Where's it now?
Yeah.
Keep the same energy.
Right.
He makes all of his teammates so much better.
Westbrook look better.
Nobody's
making Russell Westbrook look better. He's Russell Westbrook. He's Russell Westbrook. And he's not making a bunch of 35, 38-year-olds look good, man.
Forget about Russell Westbrook
most of those
aside.
guys are past their prime.
You asked me whose value he's dragging down. Let's go back and let's go through a fact check.
Nobody.
Right? Listen, last year, the Lakers got the 6th man of the year. They got the runner-up for 6th man of the year. And come on, Andre Harrell came over there. Dennis Schroeder, their value tanked. Their value tanked as Lakers.
Montrezl Harrell. He said Andre Harrell.
You're telling me that those dudes' value was greater coming to the Lakers, or was it worse? Those aren't old dudes.
I'm sorry. We're not just going to gloss over the fact that you said Andre Harrell.
Why not? Shit.
Is that what you call him?
Montrez. I'm sorry. Trez.
Bro, wait, hold on, man. Who likes small centers anyway? He's too small, bro. He's not even a center, man. Montrezl Harrell is not even a center. He's a power forward. They play him as a center.
About value.
The dude is 7. He's 6'7". He's 6'7" playing center, bro. He's trash, bro.
When he came to the Lakers, he had value.
Bro. He's not a center.
The Lakers.
He's not a center though.
Bad.
He's 6'7".
He's 6'7". That nigga's money.
That's a forward.
He's 6'7". How can you be effective? How can you be effective center as a 6'7", 6'8" guy, man? You're the same guy. You're the same height as LeBron, bro. Thank you, Zen.
I mean, come on, man. We all know Montrez.
Niggas are terrorizing.
Power forward, but you said whose value?
Has
gone down. Do I need to keep going?
That doesn't matter. He brings his own value down because they don't play him right. They bring his own. The team put his value down.
Who do the Lakers play right? Name one person they play right.
That's not LeBron's fault. He's look. LeBron is not in control of orchestrating his offense in the way niggas play, bro. Like, come on, man. He's not the coach, man. He's not the coach, man. He's not making these plays, man.
I just gave you a morsel of the player's value that has gone down from coming to the Lakers. Nobody's going to the Lakers that their value is going up. Everybody's value goes down. And then when they leave the Lakers, all of a sudden,
their value goes up.
They get rid of the ball from the Monstars and get their powers to play basketball back. It's amazing.
Mm-hmm. Because you're not playing basketball, you're playing LeBron ball.
Light is on. Listen, quiz. The light is bright light in LA, man.
This is what I mean about stars, though. If you're a star,
the light.
Look, if you're a star in the basketball court, the ball will be drawn to you. Your teammates will make sure that you get it. You don't have to dominate the basketball like some of these guys do. That's my beef with Damian Lillard. He dominates the ball too much. The star's going to show up, but play in the damn system. This LeBron ball, this Dame ball. I keep saying Michael Jordan's the only one that got away with hero ball. He played in the triangle. He still played in the system.
He was LeBron.
Somebody break it up.
That's Assad.
He played hero ball his whole career, man.
Who that?
He only passed in critical moments when he didn't have a shot. Michael Jordan.
Who?
He only
Oh,
passed in
that's
critical
why I
moments
say.
when he didn't have a shot.
Yeah, he's the only one that got away with that. I think you could say Kobe got away with it sometimes too.
Come on, man.
But Mike got away with it consistently.
That man used to get drugged.
There've been dudes who've been offensive players. I mean, Allen Iverson. I mean, we've seen a bunch of stars who have different kind of games. But
to win at the highest level repeatedly as an ISO player is difficult.
Well, Michael Jordan is a unique dude. That was a dude that was getting double teamed and triple teamed. You've seen it, Zen. So anybody talk about Mike,
it didn't matter.
You're not going to find much talent like him. And he did pass the ball in key situations, but he also played great defense also. And he knew how to win. He knew how to turn it up when it was time to win. Now that's another thing I give credit to Kobe Bryant, to give credit to Allen Iverson and the likes of those, and even Damian Lillard at certain points. These dudes there's something in them that they know when it's time for them to, kind of turn up in the heat of the moment, and these guys can kind of rise to those equations. But you're right. It takes a special player to be able to do that, know when to do that or whatever. But, a lot of these dudes, like, for example, Dame played with C.J. McCollum. C.J. McCollum's value didn't tank. C.J. McCollum is, well, for people who don't watch him, Zen watches the Portland Trailblazers. C.J. McCollum has shown and proven that he could carry the load anytime and carry the load right next to Damian Lillard at that. Yeah. So I don't kill Damian Lillard totally, because Damian Lillard is kind of a short guard. Mm-hmm. But he's of all of those dudes who are chuckers, when we start talking about your Trae Youngs, when you start talking about your Steph Currys, I'm going to tell you the difference between Damian Lillard. Damian Lillard actually he squares up, he takes well-balanced shots.
He shoots.
Like those other dudes chuck. And you know what I mean? I don't want to say they get lucky, because they're good at what they do. I wouldn't teach my kid how to shoot like that. But Damian Lillard actually takes qualified, feet squared up shots. You know what I mean? Like, even though he has incredible range, I just
think a point guard needs to be a better playmaker, and he's not a great playmaker.
He's not a playmaking point guard, though. You're right about that.
I still believe in positions. I still believe in positions in basketball. I don't believe in that positionless bullshit.
But you've also seen Damian Lillard. You've seen Damian Lillard have some moments where he's actually shown that ability. I remember there was a stretch where he was, getting like 10 assists. I was like, wow, Dame is passing the ball. I've seen him have stretches like that. I mean, you follow them, so I'm sure you've seen it, Zen.
My thing is, if you're somebody with a 35 usage rate, you should have 10 assists. You had the ball in your hand 35% of the possessions when they ended. You should have 10 assists. So
but
I look at that
too. More
too.
like a dude that they seem like they just want to put the ball in his hand and shoot more. So you should take him off of don't let him be a point guard. Take him off of the ball and use him as a two guard. To me, he's more of a two guard than a point guard.
But then you got guys like Klay Thompson defending you at 6'7", and guys like Josh Hart at 6'5", and you got a disadvantage. But that's the problem. That's the dilemma. He's not built to be a two guard. He's built to be a one, but he shoots like that. He needs to be a better playmaker.
Listen, I'm gonna be real with you, Zen. I mean, you're gonna have some dudes who defend you, that's for sure. But need I remind you of? Well, let's take a look at some dudes. Let's take a look at Derrick Rose.
Right.
One of the reasons I remember when Derrick Rose was MVP, and they had to play the Cavs in the playoffs, I had a feeling, I actually knew they was going to lose that, because I said at the end of this game in the last 2 minutes, Bron's going to play Derrick Rose. They both have the same athletic ability, but Bron is a lot taller than him. But, when you look at guys like, Derrick Rose or Allen Iverson, I mean, there have been undersized dudes who can really score, you know what I mean, also. I mean, it's not like you haven't seen that, but it's an uphill battle.
And defense is always the struggle with those guys. Like, Dame's not going to stop anybody.
Yeah,
and you don't necessarily – the way I look at it, you need one strong offensive player in the backcourt, one strong defensive player in the backcourt. Same thing in the front court. And then you need your small forward to be balanced between offense and defense. That's how you build a roster, in my opinion. You need a front court stopper and a backcourt stopper.
But you can hide, especially in today's game more so because they play zone. So, like Steph Curry, they hide Steph Curry. Allen Iverson, they used to hide him too. Allen Iverson be one of the leaders in the league in steals, but he wasn't sticking anybody like man on man. He used his quickness to shoot passing lanes, but they put a great defensive team around him that did all of that stuff. So, you know what I mean? Like, so with a guy like him, you know, you got to take your pros and your cons. Every player got a few of those, you know what I mean? He's the type of dude who needs a strong coach, a strong system that you can hide him in. And I think that there's several good situations he could go to if he can get on a team that's already formed with a team that can put them in, plug them in. I'm not sure the Knicks are going to be able to do that with him if he went to the Knicks.
I think him and RJ would be a good combo.
Yeah,
honestly.
But my question with RJ is what's his max potential? That's the thing I question with him. Actually, to be honest with you, Zen, RJ right now, I think he's playing as good as or better than I projected him to play at his best in the NBA, which means to me that he might actually have a little bit more that he could do. How do you feel about RJ?
I think he's a well-raised kid. I think he's got his head on straight. And
you talking about RJ Barrett?
RJ Barrett, yeah.
Okay, yeah, my bad. Guys.
I know his pops is definitely strong with him. And so that, to me, that tends to have an effect on guys sometimes. And I think that he'll take a more methodical approach. He'll be more disciplined, and he'll continue to grow. So no, I don't think he's reached his ceiling. I think he's right about where he should be, or just a little. He's emerging right when he should be. If you ask me, if you look at Ja Morant emerging this year, Zion should really be busting through the seams this year. Pardon the pun, but he's right on time for this emergence as far as I'm concerned. And as long as he's consistent from here on out, you can't ask nobody to be better than what he's been. Really,
yeah, you can put some comments on his down because they act like he don't exist. Well, they keep talking about Zion. They fell in love with Ja Morant. But, I mean, at some point, we got to pay the homage to my man, RJ Barrett. It's a must.
Yo, RJ is balling. Listen, I'm going to be real with you, Flight. I'm so proud of that dude because to me, I'm not just talking about – I'm talking about, like, his actual skills. Like, RJ Barrett is scoring as good as, if not better than I projected him to be scoring at this point in his career. I didn't know if RJ –
He's on track to be an all-star. He's going to be an all-star in this league.
It looks like it. It looks like it.
For sure.
His defense is way better than I thought it would be. He's actually playing good defense. He's an offense. He's actually a very solid offensive weapon. And the thing I like about RJ is he's hungry. He looks like he really is.
He want to be the guy. He wants to be the face of the Knicks. And
I can see it. I can see it. That's what I mean. I think that he's outmatching what I thought probably his ceiling. Like how he's playing right now, I think that how he's playing right now shows me he could play a little bit better.
Yeah, 6'6", him and Dame, I think he would offset Dame's height pretty well. I could see that. And I could see Randall fitting in next to Nurkic, so I could see that New York trade happening. Dame ain't a New York point guard. He like to shoot.
I wouldn't be surprised. Because that's the type of market that Dame needs to be in anyway. And honestly,
one of the big four.
I think that Dame will rise. I think that he will invigorate New York City. I think that New York City market is freaking prime for Dame.
Yeah, because RJ would benefit from him being there big time. Just his star alone will bring a lot more attention to the Knicks. So then there'll be more eyes on RJ. Yeah, everybody will benefit. Dame's great. There's no doubt about it. It's just he needs somebody a little bit more demanding of the ball than CJ was. CJ was willing to sit back and just wait for Dame to be done.
Yeah, he was just saying he was comfortable holding the luggage.
Yeah,
that's what I like to call it. Man, at times he was carrying bags for Damian Lillard. He was chauffeuring him around. Valet. He was escorting him, holding doors. You got to get up out of that.
Flight, do you think that RJ Barrett, and I'm just throwing this out there, throwing some shit at the chalkboard and seeing what sticks. Okay. Do you think that RJ Barrett could get to be as good as a CJ McCollum?
RJ
do you think he has potential to be that good?
I think so. Why not? Shit, maybe better. Well, let me not say that. CJ would have been an all-star in the East. I think he got screwed around out west. Never make an all-star team. I still think that was crazy that he never made the all-star team.
Yeah, it is pretty nuts. But the West got Steph Curry, so there's one spot automatically taken every year. Chris Paul's been out on the West for how long now? There's 2 spots automatically taken.
Right.
It can go pretty quick. Klay Thompson, it can go real quick.
They got some talent out there for sure.
Yeah, and Harden was in the West too.
The East got loaded up real fast. It's no joke in the East right now at all.
Nah, Celtics are shooting. They beat the crap out of Memphis tonight.
The chance was good.
That team is better than they've been playing those in.
Sorry I ain't been able to get back on, fam, since that night.
Derek White and them. What's up, Chance?
Hey, what's going on, Big Zen?
Hey, chillaxing, man. I got just enough time to smoke this L, and I got some work to do tonight.
I feel you, man. Shit, I'm about to smoke the rest of my bowl and be out.
Word. What's up, Flight?
Man, Zen Master
so we ain't gonna hold you up too long.
Sweater, the Public Enemy hoodie.
That's hard. Yeah, Zach got a lot of fly shit back there.
I keep my PE. I keep my PE stuff, man. Hold up. I'm gonna show y'all the official shit though.
Like I said, Chuck D, I went to school with his daughter.
Oh, for real?
Chuck D from Long Island.
That's
right.
Yeah, I'm from Long Island. I went to
okay. Oh, that's the original. That's the original piece right there.
Yes,
the original African piece that they used to make back in the day.
Yeah, the real consciousness.
Yes, sir. Still got it.
Well, yeah.
I had like 5 of them joints back in the day. Used to rock with like 5 or 6 of them. Had a white one here with the gold Africa on it, and just have an array like Busta Rhymes and shit. That was the thing, because everybody could afford them. It wasn't like gold or nothing. It was cool.
That was a New York thing, though, huh?
That was the East Coast, up and down the East Coast.
Is that another thing I want to tell you? Feel free to continually shout your channel out so these guys can come over. People like yourself don't feel like, oh man, I don't want to. I want you to over promote yourself. Get people over to your channel. This your house.
That's right there. That's right there.
Don't feel. I want you to promote yourself.
Appreciate it, Flight.
Everybody need to go subscribe to Zen NBA Old Boy. Let them know your channel every once in a while, like every couple of minutes. Every half hour.
Sure.
You know,
it's NBA Old Boy.
Hey, that's how Flight is, though, man. Flight dope like that.
I appreciate
that.
Well,
I mean, as long as who you are, yeah, you good.
NBA Old Boy with Zen Master. I do short takes, mostly talk shit about the Lakers and LeBron. That's the thing to do right now. But I do have other opinions. I talk about the Blazers. I'll get into, what's the hot topics. Not as often as I should, but I'm going to try to fix that. I've been, trying to build over here and make sure we're good so we can move on to other things as well, me and Flight.
Yes.
And, good to, nice to meet you, Chance.
We get to it.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
I'm working to get there.
I'm a machine, man. It's my life.
We spoke last time, man.
You feel me?
We spoke last time, Chance?
Yeah, we spoke on the panel last time. We was actually having an intellectual conversation about basketball. It was going real well.
My bad. I forgot.
No, you're all good, brother. I don't get on here much. I don't get on here all the time, so I totally understand it.
We're gonna have to get you a cool logo or something for your channel so we can recognize it more.
Yeah.
Of course, that
I be at work so much, man. I got people subscribe to me. I don't even know why they subscribe. I ain't got no videos up, nothing. I was like, okay, thanks.
Hey, people like you. I guess that's what they do when they like you.
Hey, I appreciate it. I appreciate all the love. I appreciate all the hate. It's all love.
What's your channel, bro? What's your channel?
Mine is the Ringo Report.
The Ringo Report.
Mm-hmm.
Ringo Report.
Yeah, Ringo. Like Ringo Starr. Yeah, you see me so many times, man. It ain't funny.
Yeah, I don't know.
This is my name, man. My name Chance ain't up there, so
Where you at, bro?
I'm in Cali. I'm in Dago.
Oh shit. Okay. So you follow the Lakers?
No, I hate them.
Come on.
I'm a Miami Heat fan. Flight, no, I'm a Heat fan.
You must be happy tonight, Ringo.
I was bad last night, but I'm happy tonight. Yes, I was bad last night, but I'm happy tonight.
Shout out Mo. He said he just subscribed. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drop Zen's page in the live chat. I need everybody to hit this goddamn button and subscribe to the channel.
That's
Appreciate
dope.
you, Flight.
That's dope.
No,
That's all love too. But yeah, you know my Miami Heat gonna win this. I ain't tripping. The Nets ain't got no chance. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, KD sold out tonight.
Oh yeah, and Ben Simmons ain't gonna be doing nothing.
He's still sitting on the
Simmons
bench.
We did good today too. This video is
clothes.
gonna nearly, if not cross over 2,000 views. So this got a lot of exposure tonight.
Oh, okay.
Believe it or not.
That's dope.
Right now we at 1,800. So this was a home run. So
but, all the rest of y'all teams, y'all might as well go home.
I do it now.
The other teams might as well go home. Just go home. Just give the Heat the championship, and we'll just go on vacation. We can just do it from there.
Well, y'all got Pat Riley over there, so y'all good.
You still got time.
You know we got Pat. Come on now, that's OG Pat.
What's up with KD? How's he doing tonight?
Nah, he wasn't. KD ain't looking too well.
KD was very disappointed. He walked off a little bit early. I ain't beating him up, but he looked very dejected and sad.
But why would KD and LeBron could walk off they could walk off on their team early? Don't nobody like say nothing big about it. But if it was just a regular player, that would be a big old deal. You don't never walk off on your team. You don't never do this. You don't never do that.
Did he leave the floor?
He did. It wasn't that serious though.
See?
I mean,
he left with like a couple of the clock was winding down. The game was.
I don't care, man. You don't leave your teammates out on the floor by themselves, and you the star player. You supposed to be right there by their side, win or lose, fam.
I feel you. But the reason I'm saying it wasn't that bad is because I think that they was just the clock was winding. Like it was like they were holding the ball. It was like 2 seconds left. He didn't like walk off like a minute or 2 minutes.
Okay, he didn't pull. He didn't pull on LeBron. Okay.
Nah. This wasn't one of those. It was one of those.
Okay.
Like, they was already leaving the court anyway. So.
Gotcha.
I'm watching the DVR right now. I'm checking the end of that game. There it go. Okay.
I got mine on DVR ready to go at home.
There it go.
As soon as I get
on. He left with like less than 5 seconds.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah. But they was already walking off, so he was.
That's good. That's not even a walk off. That's not even a walk off. You just going in the locker room now. You just game over in this row.
Yeah, he got 2 teammates right behind him.
Yeah, game over in this row. Did they lose? They lost, right?
Yes, they did.
Yeah. They lost by 6.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
And he sold out. He's feeling some type of way. That Miami defense, boy, they not playing games out there.
No, he didn't sold out. It's that Miami defense. You said it right. It's the Miami defense, man. That defense is stone cold.
They needed to see it.
Well, that's
316, baby. Stone Cold Steve Austin over there.
And that's the thing people forget. Like, that's the reason why I know that y'all are good over there in Miami. Y'all got Pat Riley. Pat Riley's birth coaches, and they all believe in defense.
That's Pat Riley's thing. Even with the Showtime Lakers, he would preach defense even when they was playing offense great. He was always preaching defense.
Well, that's because he realized he couldn't win unless he played. Like, when they played against, like, the Lakers with Showtime until they had to play in the finals against the Celtics. Then you had to play physical because they wasn't going to just sit around and let y'all be dancing and prancing all over.
Wasn't none of that Showtime ball going between the legs and behind your back and great passes and wasn't none of that. You have to give straight passes, straight up bounce passes, all of that. Celtics wasn't playing on defense.
And you know the reason why that is, Ringo? Because if you want to win in the NBA, you gotta understand that the basketball game's going to come down to 2 minutes.
Yep.
All right, and so it's not about how many points you could put up because the other team is going to take away the stuff that you doing. So you're going to have to be ready to get stops.
Now something's a little disturbing to me about that. I remember back in the day when I used to watch basketball, 2 minutes left in the game, you could basically just count the game over.
Right.
They're up by 10 points. Unless you're Reggie Miller, the game's over.
Right.
Nowadays, it just seems like they're letting you get back in the game with 2 minutes left and you're down 12? Like, wait, you mean you couldn't get a layup? You couldn't get to the free throw line and shoot free throw? Nothing?
But Ringo, remember that the game is different now. Like, it's different in a different way. I want to show you a couple of things that are different. One, everybody in the NBA now can shoot more or less. 2, these dudes can not only shoot, a lot of guys can actually stretch. So they're actually starting their offense further out on the court, which means that it's creating a lot more space. You follow what I'm saying?
No, I follow exactly what you're saying. Go ahead.
Right. So, and then also remember that in those times you had more mid-range game because people was like, why take low percentage shots? There was high
That's a
percentage. Basketball now is low percentage basketball, but you have a situation where everybody on the court is particularly lethal. You know what I mean? So teams are coming back. You know what I mean? But
so would it be So would it be because one team maybe everybody wants to shoot threes now? So it'd be one team is missing their threes on the other side of the court, and you're coming down hitting your shots.
Well, you have to remember that the changes that they made in the NBA was to help the scoring. Remember, they wanted to increase the scoring. So,
but it doesn't make sense. Back in the day, they were scoring 130 points too.
Yeah, but
that's why it's not making no sense to me.
Well, no, remember back if you were talking about like the 90s or early 2000s, you know what I mean? You get into the finals and you get into late conference, you've got teams that are winning consistently, scoring around 90 to 100 points in the game because the game slows down in competitive situations.
Yes,
right?
and that's how it's supposed to be though. That's exactly how it's supposed to be. Like there was no reason to try to speed up the game or anything like that. The reason why we love basketball is the competitiveness of basketball. It's not about how many points you can score every game. We don't care about 130 points.
Right.
How did you win with the 90?
You have to remember that there were certain coaches that were in tune for these rule changes, like Mike D'Antoni. If you look at Mike D'Antoni's systems, go back and take a look at the Marbury Suns, the Suns that had Stephon Marbury. Take a look at the Knicks. Take a look at the Rockets.
There's a lot of point guards back then that would murder right now. That would be murdering the league right now. There's a lot of point guards back then that was held back.
D'Antoni never won in the NBA, right? But he had these teams that would put up all of these crazy amounts of points. And it would be in the postseason where reality would hit him. You know what I mean?
Because he was a defensive coach. He was
not at all. He never believed in defense. He believed that we're going to outscore everybody, and that worked.
He believed that your defense was through your offense. Your defense, you can win. You can play defense through your offense by scoring more.
And how's that worked out for D'Antoni?
Never did, and it never will.
And that's the reason why that Nets trade for the trade that the Nets just made was the best thing that ever happened to them. They actually inherited some defensive players, but I question their coaching. I question if Steve Nash is going to bring out that in a team like the Nets because he's still not going to have a defensive mentality. He didn't play on teams that play defense, and he didn't come from a system that played defense. So where's that going to come from, right, Ringo?
My bad. I was choking on a little something. My fault.
I'm taking it to the
head. But now, like Nash he comes from D'Antoni's offense, right? But Nash was a defensive. He is defensive minded. I do give him that. The thing is, he has a lot of big-headed people on his team.
Hold on, Ringo. Stop the presses. Me and you will have contention on this. When did Steve Nash play defense?
No. I didn't say he played defense. I said he believes in defense. The guy's too little. I mean, let's just be honest. He can do what he can do, but you're gonna get around him regardless, or you're gonna shoot right over.
He had a couple of defensive personnel on a couple of his teams.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, so believe me, he knows defense. He knows how to play, and he knows how to get the defense going. But it's just the fact that you have a couple of people on your team that are bigger than the team, and that's a problem when you're a coach.
I don't think he'll be able to coach defense. I mean, he could say
I just don't think he can manage KD and Kyrie, and I think that's the problem because they got a good defensive lineup over there. But you can't manage the team very well when you got two distractions, and they are the biggest distractions in the basketball.
Well, where Steve Nash showed me he can't coach was last year in the playoffs. Like everybody talks about KD's shoe being too small. No, you played KD 48 minutes a game, every game. You played Harden as many minutes because you didn't feel as though you could win when those dudes was on the bench. And you know that's part of coaching. You need to manage
Wait. Just let me one correction. Harden wasn't there.
No, Harden played when Harden came back from his hamstring injury because he didn't play the whole playoffs. You're right about that. But when he did play, coming fresh off of his hamstring injury, with
he wasn't doing very well. He wasn't doing very well. He was kind of overweight. He was looking a little, he was lumbering down the court.
You could say that. I think he did great for a person coming off a hamstring injury.
Yeah, no, you're cool coming off that. But look, if you can't produce how you produce, I don't really need you on the court. We can put somebody else up there.
But Steve Nash was playing him 44 minutes. Go back and take a look. He literally was playing a dude.
Harden said he wanted to play.
Right.
Now, to Steve Nash's point, Harden said he did not want to come out.
KD said he could play 40-something minutes. Harden could play that time.
Exactly.
He did it.
Players are always going to say that. That's why you're a coach. You got to make these.
But if you're a coach, you got to believe sometimes that this player knows what his body can take at the moment. You don't know him. You don't know his body.
44 minutes. 44 minutes. Even if you want to play KD 44 minutes, that's excessive.
This is the playoffs, bro. This ain't the regular season. Ain't no other day. We got so many amount of games that we got to win to get to the next round. This ain't the regular season where we can take days off. If you got to play 44 minutes a game, you got to play 44 minutes a game, fam.
But that's the reason why you lose.
That's why you get paid $100 million.
The reason why coaches call timeouts and put people on particular minutes is so that they can be fresh when it's time to win the ball game. That's not anything new. That's not a new. That's not a.
Okay. Let me put it to you like this though: if somebody on your bench is not doing their job, do I need to play 44 minutes a game?
They were not.
So if my bench ain't doing what they're supposed to be doing when I put them in the game, I'm sorry, sir. You're gonna have to come back in and get down with them 44 minutes, bruh.
Yeah, Steve Nash can't coach. I'll just be real. You could pour.
That's your answer to it. That's just the answer. Steve Nash can't coach.
You could pour syrup on a plate. You could pour syrup on a plate of shit, but it don't make it pancakes.
Hey man, look. Now whether he can coach or not, I don't think we're really giving a fair chance to that because of the predicament that he's in. You're really coaching two players that really think that they are God's gift to basketball. Okay, that is a hard thing to do with two black personalities when you're a white man. Just think about it like that.
Listen, no disrespect because I like Steve Nash.
People whip in his office.
I think that. I think one of the biggest additions with the Nets was that they got a.
And it says the N-word on it. The whip says the N-word. It doesn't say. Trying to be politically correct about it.
He got no choice over there.
They're going to have to do some slavery work over there, man. And start whipping people back. What's your name, boy?
That's funny.
What's your name, boy? Kevin Durant. What's your name, boy? Toby. My name's Toby, sir.
Don't even talk about slavery with KD because KD ain't never used a comb his entire career, man. I don't know.
You mean a brush?
That dude looking like 7 years a slave.
That dude like he got ants having a meeting on his head.
That's why I call him Big Peasy.
I'm like KD. I went to school in DC, so I know what DC dudes look like. KD is the poster boy for a DC dude. He really is.
Oh man.
Boy, but I wish them the best, but not too much at the same time.
No, I just say all you guys just need to go home, go to your families, go to Disneyland, whatever you guys got to do, whatever you do in your free time, and just let the heat just let us have it and go home. Yeah, we're good.
What's up with Ben Simmons? Why is he so weak? What is the problem with this?
There's a lot of players in the league right now that are weak. They're weak-minded. Everything's a health conscious. Oh my mental health. Oh my mental. Man, I remember back in the day, boy. You say something about your mental what? Boy, I'm gonna smack you back in your head. Then I make your mental healthy.
Okay, I got one question about the Heat though.
Yep.
Who am I afraid of?
Victor Oladipo if he comes back.
He ain't even played on the court
2
yet.
years.
You can't count.
He hasn't played ball, but he's been shooting. He's been working out a little bit, things like that. But they say he's supposed to be coming back around the playoff time, and if he comes back around playoff time, that's just another added person that can score that bucket.
I was expecting you to say like Jimmy Butler or Ben.
We all know Jimmy Butler. Look, we already know what Jimmy Butler gonna do. We all know what Tyler Hero gonna do. We know what Adebayo gonna do. We know Kyle Lowry. We know what these players are gonna do.
There's no monster
but an unsung hero.
What I'm trying to say.
You said what?
What I'm trying to say is there's no monster on that team.
No. It's just a bunch of little monsters that turn into a big one. So it's almost like Transformers.
In the playoffs, the monsters come out. And that's why I'm afraid Miami will come up short. No monsters.
Oh no. The only way that Miami will come up short is the league. If the league does this to them, and they already have their agenda already met. But
I'm gonna tell you
whatever agenda the league had, it's been bombarded and it's collapsed because the Nets collapsed. If that was their pick, if that's what they wanted. The only thing you got now is can you get Harden in the ring over there with Embiid because that's what you want because it's Philadelphia love. The Lakers are done data. Wrap it up, Christmas gifts, send it out. So who right now is on your agenda? You already gave it to Milwaukee. You already gave it to Antetokounmpo. So who else is on your agenda to give it to at this moment?
You don't believe in people earning it no more?
I didn't believe in people earning it when people were trying to say that they were earning it. It's sports entertainment, man. I watch sports entertainment. I know what I'm watching.
Yeah, I feel.
I'm not going to fool myself. I'm not going to fool my own
basketball,
hand
it
into
bounces.
believing
It goes
that
in and
everything
out
I'm
the
saying
rim.
is the truth. That is
Here's the problem with your Heat, and there's no knock. I like the Heat, but here's the problem with your Heat. The Heat are probably great with with everybody, but there's two players that will give them tremendous problems, and that is Joel Embiid and Giannis Antetokounmpo.
That is a fact. That is a fact. Nothing you said there I can disagree with.
And it's not just the Heat. Everybody in the league got to be on notice for those two dudes. Those two dudes right there.
But wait. But I don't think nobody in the league is not on notice about them two. Like you're scheduling your whole thing around them two players.
Fact.
But now that they got Harden, like Embiid said, I ain't never been so open in my life. Like I ain't never had so much space and opportunity to play ball in my life.
Yeah, Harden always happy when he get to a new situation, man. Give it a month, he'll go back to soft, and trust me.
No. See now the thing about that though is Harden gonna turn around and go back to old Harden, or he's gonna stay this new, fresh, reserved Harden?
That's what I'm saying. He's always happy when he gets to a new situation, but watch, you're gonna go back to the same old James, pulling up lame in the playoffs. Ooh, hamstring, gotta go.
Oh man, I don't know if you can do that in Philly, boy. Oof.
Watch.
Well,
you're gonna be another Ben Simmons. You do that. I promise.
That's one thing.
They will ridicule your ass in Philly. They will drag your ass in Philly.
The Heat are definitely going to give him his money's worth for defense. He ain't seen defense like this over in the West. So,
hey, all I gotta say is I already know what it is. But all I'm hoping is that their agenda got messed up because everybody, just trying to do their own thing and kind of messed up what they wanted to do. But the only way that you're really gonna get a gang of viewers is if you go down to South Beach.
I think I'm gonna take Vegas up on Brooklyn for $100 and see if I can get paid.
So you gonna put it on Brooklyn? You still gonna put it on Durant and Harden? I mean, Durant and Kyrie.
I think they're the biggest gamble with the highest potential reward. That's
You're
what
right.
I think.
You might get the highest yield with that. You might get your highest yield with that. You're right.
Why is that? I thought that the Nets were favored.
They're favored right now.
Right.
So they are?
Would that be the highest return?
Oh no, that's not your highest yield then.
No, that would be the least favored. The least favored team would have the highest potential reward. I guess what I'm saying is that it's a low bet. I don't know what I'm saying really. I guess what I'm saying is
low risk for you, high reward if you win. It's only $100.
High reward, right? But the potential for them to win is greater than other teams, in my opinion. That's what I'm saying. I believe.
I get you saying. Low risk,
I wouldn't normally bet, but I think I could win with them.
Low risk, high reward.
Listen, right. I'll be real with you. The Nets, after that trade, they have one of the most talented teams in the entire NBA all across the board. They brought in all kinds of personnel talent over there.
They're deep now. But Harris just got counted out for the year, so he won't be back.
Forget about him. They don't need him anyway because
you got Curry over there banging him.
Yeah,
he was terrible last year.
Seth is better than him and Patty Mills anyway. And just having Patty Mills there is fine. But
whoa. I don't know if he's better than Patty Mills yet. Patty Mills is just not doing his thing this year.
Patty Mills, Patty Mills
had a good run.
Is shoot.
He had a good. He was starting off so well, and I think he got injured. I think Patty got injured. So he's just now coming up with injury and he's getting his legs back.
You must not know Patty. Patty goes through this. Patty is a streaky guy. He's gonna have games where he's hot, and he's gonna have games where he's.
I've been following Patty, man. Come on, man. I've been following Patty forever, man. I know Patty. He put some daggers and some shit. So
you know that he's a streaky dude. You know that he's.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
He's got points where he's hot. He's got points where he's not. What I'm saying is,
but if he's hot, then you don't. I mean, it's not like you don't want him to be hot. Though.
He's gonna have a couple games where he's hot, just like Joe Harris. Joe Harris is gonna have.
But that's all you need him for. You don't need him for the whole season. You just need a playoff time. You need a Patty Mills to get hot for a game or two, and now you probably just won the series. That probably took you over.
That's really all he got. But what I'm saying is that Seth Curry is more consistent. He's more active on the court.
Now he has to show that. No timeout. He has not shown that yet. He's on his way. He's on his way to showing that, but he hasn't shown it yet. He didn't show it last year.
He's been showing it all year this year.
No, that's what I'm saying. And Patty Mills was doing the same thing earlier before he got hurt. So it's all good until something happens. So
he
let's
ain't
just see
playing for
if
his
he can keep this
father-in-law
up
anymore either.
Huh?
Yeah.
He's not playing for his father-in-law anymore either.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly. So
helps.
it's not that much pressure now. There's not as much pressure.
No, he was playing over in Philly before he got traded too.
Yeah, his father-in-law is Doc Rivers.
His father-in-law is Doc Rivers.
Not only do I watch Patty, I even have Patty in fantasy basketball. He's one of them dudes that is what he is. Like, he has a couple games where he's hot, then he has a couple of games where he's not. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
absolutely.
He's a good outside shooter.
I cannot tell you nothing about that.
He's going to be open. I'm gonna tell you that much. So I mean, like, my thing is that he's going to be open. I mean, he adds to the depth. I'm not dissing Patty Mills in any way, shape, or form. I'm not.
I don't care. Lonzo suck.
No disrespect. No disrespect to us. All right. You know, this is a ball channel here.
Come on, man. Of course I know. Of course I know this. I gotta mess around with Flight. Of course I know this. I was trying to get Flight in.
You're gonna have somebody coming up out of nowhere.
I'll try to violate Flight right quick.
that LeVar commercial about to pop up real quick.
Oh man, you can't do that. You can't do that while smoking. Saying that one right. You almost killed
brothers over here. Give me secondhand contact.
I was just trying to keep basketball.
Man,
I'm cooking.
Hey, Flight. So what you think, man? What you think about your Bulls, man?
Man, shit, they're all right, man. They need some help, man. They need some reinforcements. When they get the reinforcements, man.
Oh my God, the Lakers are down 20.
I believe, man. I believe in the trade, man. Y'all should have went and got somebody on the low, on the blocks. Somebody on the blocks, man. A big man somehow. I think like a Montrezl Harrell would have been great for y'all.
They shutting down after this game. Your Lakers down 23.
Damn.
What are they playing for?
Westbrook said he want to go. Westbrook said he ready to go.
Third quarter, 7 minutes left. They down 23 points.
Westbrook said he ready to go.
That's the rumor mill. I don't know how much I really believe in that, but I heard that today too.
Oh, I believe in that. Because dude, they're blaming Westbrook. They're trying to make Westbrook the scapegoat. They do this to everybody every time LeBron doesn't do what LeBron's supposed to do. The team doesn't work out how LeBron forms it to work. They always have a scapegoat player that they put it off on. And now this time it's Westbrook.
Yeah, but you know what it is? It's the Lakers, because they keep on they want to do this. Like when they won the championship, rather than bringing them back and running it back, they want to do this, rent a team for a year. Like, oh, we got everything we need in LeBron. Guess what?
You don't.
I agree. You don't switch it up like that.
LeBron's minus 29 tonight. Make that minus 27.
You don't switch it up like that.
Is minus 23. They lead the team in minus.
And they were gelling too. It made no sense to me. They were gelling. You don't need stars. You don't need 5 stars on the court at one time. The Lakers tried it. It didn't work for them either. Okay? They tried it that 1 year.
Ringo, notice this year in the NBA. Let's talk about the Lakers real quick, right? Every week, I kid you not, every week they was talking about some new player joining their team. Oh, we're picking up this person.
Bro, I know. I was hearing about it every day on the internet, bro. I'm like, what the hell is going on? Like, how many players are you going to get?
Yeah.
It was the same thing with the Nets, though. The Nets doing the same thing. They just got Goran Dragic. Like, how did you get him? Like, what? Like, dude, how are you just getting all these stars? From where do you have the salary cap? I thought
Philly signed DeAndre Jordan.
Yeah,
Philly signed DeAndre Jordan today.
Do that. They
what?
did that so
why?
So Harden could have his lob option. You know, at least one thing DeAndre Jordan gonna do is do that crap.
Wait. Say that again. Philadelphia did?
Yeah.
Yep.
DeAndre Jordan?
You didn't hear that, Ringo?
Yep.
They been said they was gonna do that.
Bro, come on, fam. Like, now they're gonna do this too?
Yep.
Nah, man, Miami. Nah, see, Pat Riley's like, you know what? Y'all do that. We're gonna win. We're gonna win out of merit. We're gonna win on our own merit. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all can do all that. Get all the stars y'all want, all the big names. We don't care.
DeAndre Jordan ain't no big name no more.
Dude, DeAndre Jordan, he's a good person to have down there on the block just to clog up space.
DeAndre Jordan. Just look at his past 3 years.
He hasn't been getting a lot of PT. No, wait. He hasn't been getting a lot of PT the last 3 years, though.
Man, hey, man, there's a reason for it. But I think that
because the Nets. Remember, Kevin Durant was mad because DeAndre Jordan wasn't getting no playing time.
Well, hey, I mean, I don't know what to tell him because
me neither.
Not every team that get him don't play him. But I think that he's good for Harden because Harden, his particular thing is to do that breakdown and toss the lob for the alley. You know what I mean? Like
Harden's still looking for his man that he had in Houston. All right, and he mad that he down in Atlanta doing his thing with Trae Young get to benefit from that. That's what Harden missed.
I mean, I think that DeAndre Jordan will work out for him because they don't need him to do but so much.
I think so too. I like that they have him. I don't like that they have him personally.
He's gonna get on the court. I mean, they need a backup center because they got.
He's gonna get PT. There's no Andre Drummond. He's gonna get PT.
Yeah.
I didn't get why they weren't playing Andre Drummond down there. Andre Drummond he's looking great right now. So I really didn't get why Philly wasn't playing him that much. That was a thing to me too.
Andre Drummond's one of them dudes. If you follow him, he's good every 2 or 3 games.
That is not true, man. I don't get how this dude just came from Detroit getting 20 and 30 or something like that. You know what I'm saying? 30 and 20. And you mean to tell me now he's just not good in 1 year? 1 year later, he's just not good? That makes
he doesn't get 20 rebounds every night. Look at what he did tonight.
Look at what he used to do in Detroit. Hold on. If you go back to his stats in Detroit, he was a killer in Detroit, man. Look at his stats. His stats show
him. I agree with you.
So my thing is, how does 1 year with no injury, how do you just go from one of the best centers in the league to just a bust?
Do you know that Andre Drummond is the best rebounder in the NBA since he's come to the league?
Yes. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to tell you here. It makes no sense how you go from Detroit being one of the best and then you get traded and then you don't get no PT. Nobody even knows who you are no more. That makes no sense to me.
Look, Drummond, listen, it's just like everything. These guys have their good games, and then these guys have their suspect games.
No, it's situational basketball, man. I'm telling you. You have to be in the right situation.
It's just basketball, you know what I mean? People wake up
now you got to be in the right situation, man. I'm telling you.
People wake up one day and be on one, and you watch the game, and you think that they're all world, and then the next game, you're like, what the hell? This ain't even the same person.
Nah, but when you get traded, look, when you were a star player that's with one team, okay, cool. But when you're a player that gets bounced around like that, it has to be the right system for you. Because the game's not predicated around you. The ball, you're not getting the ball all the time. You're not the Andre Drummond that you were in Detroit no more. So now you have to play situational basketball that works for you. And none of the offenses that they've been running for him has worked yet.
Andre Drummond's rebounding is cool, but the reason why they don't play Andre Drummond consistently is because he is a liability with teams that run the court. You notice anytime they're playing against a team, and this is happening with a lot of teams, when teams run, his minutes start to go down. He's good. He's good in certain situations. In certain games, he's great. In certain other games,
you know what? I might have to agree with you on that.
I mean, it's a fact.
I might have
to agree with me. It's what happens.
Big wide body.
I like Andre Drummond. Don't get it twisted. Wow. But Andre Drummond ain't doing that.
There, you just told me a fact. Right there. I can mess with your argument on that one. I got you on that one.
Man, I got to go see what Skip Bayless is saying. Lakers down by almost 30.
Come on now, this is crazy.
Why do you care what Skip Bayless got to say? You know Skip Bayless.
Because I follow Skip. I love Skip. I ain't gonna act like I don't like Skip.
Look, Skip.
I don't agree with Skip all the time, but I'm gonna tell you, I love. You know the thing about Skip, he
don't waver.
Amaze me.
No, he don't waver.
Respectful that man can be.
No, he don't waver. You're not gonna pay him enough to get on your jock. He's not a Shannon Sharp. He's not a Sam. He's not a Perkins. You know what I mean? Where they're just LeBron lovers and they'll just say whatever after you say, "Oh, LeBron messed up here." No, he didn't really mess up. What happened was, no, that's not. Skip not gonna do that. Skip gonna get on you whether you do good or when you do bad. It doesn't matter. Skip. He doesn't waver.
Zero fucks given.
Nah, he don't. But he be on like LeBron ass heavy.
But then when LeBron does some good, he gives LeBron his props.
He gives him his
props.
But
that's what I like. They only say Skip, oh, he's bagging on people. But when somebody does good, he gives them the props. You can see it on tape. It's on tape.
Yeah,
but it's just he sounds so good when he be bagging on you though.
If you look at his Twitter, he's rooting for LeBron during the games, and then when they go bad, he's like, "Oh shit, here we go."
See, there you go, right there. That's my point, right there.
But
Skip on Twitter is a whole different animal.
I think it's a love-hate relationship like what I have with him. I love him at the same time I hate him.
Who, LeBron?
Yeah. It's a love-hate relationship.
I just didn't like that they tried to give him the keys to the damn league already before when he was in high school. And I'm like, man, come on, man. He's not LeBron. I mean, he's not MJ. He's not Michael Jordan.
But, MJ wasn't MJ out of high school either. So
no.
Just,
that's what I said. Out of high school, you gave him the keys too early for me. For me, you gave him the keys too early. Let him earn them keys, man.
To me, if you're gonna let me in at 18, give me the keys, or I'm going to school and they give me the keys. I want.
You could have given it to Kevin Durant then. Kevin Durant was a monster like that. I'm sorry. Kevin Garnett.
Durant?
Garnett was a monster like that. They didn't give him the keys.
I mean, that's
high school.
How things were done. But what I'm saying is, if I'm the player, of course I'm demanding it. And all the hype LeBron was under, for him to be somebody's understudy, there was never that much hype before for a high school basketball player.
I've never seen somebody take so much ridicule and so much props at the same time and endure so much criticism and take it the way LeBron is taking it. I do give him props for that. Sometimes he goes on Twitter or the internet and he throws little jabs, but he's not a Kevin Durant with it. So I give him that.
He's human and he has his bad moments. And the thing about it is almost all of his moments are but he has too many on-court bad moments.
That's the problem right there. That is the key for me. He's a bad teammate to me, man. I'm sorry. I believe he was since he came into the league when he got all that hype. He was overhyped, and he came in with that big old. It wasn't even a chip. It was a whole stadium on his shoulder that he had ready. He was ready, and he wanted to be Jordan so bad. And everybody wants to be Jordan when they have that mentality of a killer. But he's not a killer upstairs when it comes to the court.
A killer. Come on,
he's not because he's not clutch. That's why he's not clutch, and he knows he's not clutch.
And he got a lot of people grandstanding and making all these arguments.
That's how you do it, though.
We've seen basketball, so we already there's nothing that you need to tell.
Bro, you got to pay the media to do that, man.
We've seen people who have that, and you don't got it. So, for example, I'm not even going to hide here.
You got to pay the media to do that. Now, in order to pay the media to do that, for example, LeBron and his team don't have enough money to pay. So who's paying the media to say all these great things when he's doing bad?
Well, you know that when he was doing his decision, that was ESPN. Here, my issue with Bron isn't even all. My issue with Bron is overall. Sometimes I really think he has a very suspect attitude. Like sometimes there's just things that he does, and even his body language and stuff like that. Like, dude, stop it. You feeling yourself a little bit too much. Ground yourself, young man. Ground yourself.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
You knew he was going to start chucking threes again this game because he had some success last game, right? But he's 1 for 7 this game.
Yeah.
The magnet didn't let him. He didn't put that magnet on.
They turned the magnet off.
Carsino's magnet did not come on. No. Carsino.
I believe in that magnet.
I don't believe in it, but it sounds good.
I know it's true.
How does that work? Help me understand how that works.
Theory is
you gotta hit the right point. You gotta put it at the right. You gotta have the right arch on it, right? If you have the right arch on it, right, as soon as it comes down, I think the magnet connects to the magnet on the rim connects to the ball around the net.
Goodness! Listen,
hey! When Curry, look! I seen Curry at Davidson. The boy can shoot, but when that boy came in the league shooting like that, and that ball started curving into that goddamn net, man, hold on, bro. I shoot the ball all the time, and my ball don't ever curve into the net.
You ain't Steph Curry.
Listen, I like.
Hey! I got a pretty good damn shot. I'll tell you that much.
Okay.
A boy can hoop out here. So I'm saying, I'm saying, bro.
Devil's advocate. We've seen in the same game as people be hot. We've seen, for example, Steph Curry really be hot in that All-Star game, but then we saw him brick when it really came down to it with a couple of things. I'm not sold on it.
He might be right. Let me turn off the magnet.
That's because Clutch turned off the magnet.
He might be right. Let me turn off the magnet.
My magnetic ball theory is if you're the best player on the court, you ain't got to be a ball hog. It'll come to you. That's my magnetic ball theory. And I wish a lot of these guys like LeBron, like Dame Lillard, once they become the man, they forget about their teammates.
But that's why I don't think Dame Lillard would work in New York.
I think he'll be fine.
That'll take away from Barrett. It'll take away from Barrett's game. It'll take away from a lot of boys' games. He shoots the ball way too much. That's what took away from
RJ
McCollum.
would let him. I don't think
that's what took away from McCollum. That's why McCollum didn't fit. Him and McCollum didn't fit.
Hold on a second, Zen. You watch the Trailblazers more than I do, right? So I'm gonna be real with you. I've seen tons of games where he goes through points where he doesn't shoot the ball. For stretches of the game where he's just not shooting the ball. I don't think that Dame is just.
That's because you have McCollum over there. That's because you got to let McCollum get off too. You paid McCollum all that money. You got to let him get off too. But believe me, if McCollum wasn't there,
he chooses his spots. He's going to shoot the ball a lot, but he does pick and choose his spots. Zen, you follow the Trailblazers more than anybody. Yeah. How do you feel? How do you feel about that? You think that Dame is just a flat out chucker?
He's become more efficient, especially over the last 2 years. He's become more efficient with his three, but he's also become somewhat predictable.
Right.
And that to me is the problem. We all know when he's headed towards that certain portion of the court, he's getting ready to chuck it up. He's not even thinking about his teammates or what they're doing, and they're standing around watching.
And the defense is going to hone in on that. The defense is going to hone in on that, and you're done.
Yeah. And to me, that's that whole superstar mentality of, okay, it's my turn to do this. I think when it's time to close a game, maybe that kicks in a little bit if you have no help. Like if CJ wasn't there, and I've seen him defer to CJ for game shots too, but more often than not, Dame tries to be the hero.
Yeah,
and that costs us games for sure. I know that.
Even games when McCollum is hot, McCollum will be hot, and Dame Dillard will still want to take the last couple of shots of the game, and he'll blow them. He'll chuck up some kind of dumbass three or something like that. And man, I've seen too many games where Dame. Look, Dame's from Cali, so I follow Dame. You know what I'm saying? I know his game, fam, and he's gonna do it every time. He's gonna get frustrated. He's gonna want to take it, and if his shot's not there, he's still gonna take it.
Yeah.
You know what I was thinking about, and it's an unpopular opinion, but I think Dame and CJ should have switched positions this entire time.
Why not?
Like, I think Dame should have been a shooting guard and CJ's a better point guard.
Why not?
Like that. Exactly.
That probably would have fucking worked. You might have a great point right there, sir.
But then Dame would have the two guards defending him, and they call it in the opposing.
So what?
team's
You can get around him. You can get around him.
CJ dealing with it. They both the same height.
Switching.
They switch
But you can get around him with your speed.
I guess the
speed and your shot is going to do everything for you after that.
I guess the challenge is once Damian is your team's point guard, how do you convince him to give that up?
Look, man, you the coach. What do you mean? How do you convince him? You tell him. You don't convince him. You tell him this is what's best for the team.
Ooh, why is Dame the point guard?
All you got to do is show him. All you got to do is say, Dame, give me 2 weeks worth of game, right, at this position. Let me show you how this can benefit you and how this can benefit CJ, since y'all friends. Both of y'all are going to benefit from this.
Man, it ain't even that hard. All you got to do is shut off his chip.
No. You said what?
All you got to do is turn off his chip. You don't know about the chip?
Oh, boy. Here we go.
But
turn off his phone chip.
Man.
He'll be magnetized to the bench.
On that note, I got some stuff going on I got to go take care of. But it was nice kicking with y'all. Flight, thanks as always, man. You way
hey,
too
Flight,
generous.
Me too, man. I gotta get back to work, man.
That link on the screen is not my basketball channel. I did post a basketball channel in the chat. That's my other channel. I'm really just working on getting off the ground. But thank you for that, Flight. And good night to all y'all.
Definitely. Yeah, shout out to Zen. Subscribe and don't forget to hit those noties. Man, you can't trust YouTube nowadays, man.
Hey, for real. Hey, Flight, man, I appreciate you, man, as always, brother, for letting me get on whenever I can get on, man. And just show me all the love, bro. I appreciate you, man, always, brother. Yeah. Y'all have a good one, man.
Peace.
Love, peace, and chicken grease.
Hey, yo, so what we doing with this Laker game?
So what do you do with every Laker game? I remember when we used to have fiery discussions and debates about the Lakers on Flight TV. We can't even have those conversations anymore because Stevie Wonder could see what it is now.
Bro, they really getting blown out by by the Clippers right now, bro. Like this is horrible.
You can't even expect the Lakers are gonna win. And the funny thing is that I've seen this happening. I hate to say I told you so. It's depressing. It's depressing watching Bron out there. Listen, running around doing a whole bunch of stat padding. Because it ain't no winning basketball. You can't say this dude's trying to win no ball games. I don't know what it is.
I'm telling you, as long as he got 30 points and 7 assists, it ain't his fault.
You know the thing that I always am amazed at is that they always talk about this high basketball IQ. This is the most overrated conversation ever. They talk about the savant. Who was the one who started using that savant? I think Stephen A. Smith was the first one talking about he is a basketball savant. I question that anybody's a basketball savant. It was a game when they played against the Bulls before Caruso got injured, and LeBron had Caruso 2 feet away from the basket. And they lost that game in a close ball game. And he passed it out to the wing. And I'm like, if he has such a high basketball IQ, why wouldn't you just turn around and shoot the dang on ball? And he's been doing that his whole career.
He playing the math game, bro.
That math is terrible. Listen, there's the difference between modern NBA and back in the days. Like, high percentage basketball means get the ball as close to the rim as possible or dunk it. That's the highest percentage shot in the whole game. If you got Caruso on you and you're Bron, that's a massive disparity. It makes zero sense why you would pass the ball to the corner in a very close game when you got a dude who is outmatched by you 2 feet away from the basket. Help explain to me why you pass the ball to the corner in that situation. I know the reason why. Because
I just watched LeBron give up a 3 to Morris, right?
Right.
His name Markeith or Marcus, whichever one is on the Clippers, But then he came down the court immediately and just jacked up a 3. Like, yeah, that's what you care about, huh? I got you.
To me, that these are things that nobody calls out. They call this high basketball IQ. I call that low basketball IQ. So, I mean, I don't know. I mean, like, I don't understand the basketball as much as LeBron. I'm not even saying that he's not a great player, doesn't have a great basketball mind, but there is a certain point where the best player on your team is supposed to take that responsibility on. Win, lose, or draw. Kobe Bryant knew when it was his time.
Mm-hmm.
There are several players I've seen with my own eyes who knew when it was time for them to do their thing. And you win or lose with me making a shot. But that's why Skip be on his ass. Because he is the weak of all of these dudes you want to call this. He is the weakest of all of them. No disrespect, Ron, but you be passing up shots that you should be taking a lot of times in a lot of situations. And you've been doing that your whole career, and people give you credit when you win, but you also got to take credit for when you were losing because you are the best player on the court 9 times out of 10. And you can't tell me that you're going to be crying about somebody else missing a shot when you passed up one.
Like, if somebody told me the Lakers would be down 25, meanwhile Paul George is wearing a tracksuit and Kawhi's wearing a snapback, I wouldn't believe him. Watching this season, I definitely believe you. Like they played a combined 26 games, and that means Kawhi played 0, and Paul George played 26 games this year. And y'all don't even got a better record than the Clippers, and y'all can't even beat them head to head, bro. Like that's crazy. And you're not gonna sit here and tell me LeBron need more help when the best player on the other team is Reggie Jackson.
What's crazy?
That is not making no sense to me.
And you know what's crazy? A week ago or a week and a half ago, I said the Lakers are definitely going to make the play-in. Now, I don't know, man. Keep your fingers crossed for them to even do that because they're going down the tubes. There's not even, and you know that their record is more is. They have, I think they said they probably have a little bit less. They played a game or two, but of the next 19 games, they said 13 of them are on the road.
Yeah. And on top of that, most of those games are playoff teams. Like we don't have our easy schedule was in the beginning of the season. We have a tough schedule coming up. So people are just saying they, write them in for the playoffs. I don't see how.
Listen, check it out. Between you and me, let me share something with you. And this is the reason why anybody who has optimistic hope, I close your ears or turn this off at this particular point because you ain't gonna want to hear what I say. The Lakers are already playing the freaking play-in because they need every win they can get right now. And the play-in is a one-game situation. And when you get their playoffs have already begun. This is their playoffs right now. And they're getting blown out
They're
by
playing
25
into
to
the
a
play-in.
team. Listen, and they're getting blown out by 25 to a team that's playing with their second string.
Pretty much. Man, for real, bro. Like Rodney Hood.
What does that tell
Rodney
you?
Hood is there. He watching this shit happen.
What does that tell you?
Oh my god. Yeah, Ivanka Zubox right there. Like, yeah, man. I could have helped you out, but nah, you wanted somebody. They traded. I don't even know who the hell they traded Ivanka Zubox for. They traded him for Reggie Bullock, I think, and then we just let homeboy walk to the Knicks the next year. And that trade made no sense. Like,
here's the question: are we gonna get a tweet from LeBron play-in mode activated?
I think he said it like 2 weeks ago. He said it like a week ago.
Playoff, not playoff mode, play-in mode. Play-in mode activated.
Oh man, that playing. I don't even see it at this point.
Do you trust the Lakers winning one game against anybody in the NBA right now?
I mean, look at the teams we lost to. Like, who can you confidently say, like, straight out, yeah, we could beat them? Like, maybe Houston?
They lost to the Grizzlies while John Morant was injured.
Mm-hmm.
They lost to the Trailblazers fresh after the trade where they had nobody there but the water boy and the towel dude.
Yeah. They was missing 4 starters.
They lost to
all
the
they had was Nurkic.
Houston. They lost to the Houston Rockets, and I guarantee that nobody could name me 2 players on the Rockets right now when they were the worst team in the entire NBA. Like, how much worse does it get?
Oh my God! Yeah, here go LeBron with the I don't want to get back on defense, but I got all the energy to dribble the ball up court. Like,
and he did that same thing last year in the playoffs in that first round where they got exited. And when I pointed it out to Lakers fans, and I told them that was the reason I don't have faith in the Lakers this year. When the season started, and people were saying that the Lakers were the favorites, I said fat chance. And I said that because it's like Janet Jackson. What have you done for me lately? Like, I looked at them last year, closing out the season. I don't believe in their coaches' rotations. They came into the preseason. They lost every game in the preseason. He never showed them to get confident in actually winning ball games. They believe that, hey, we're just going to put our players on the court and we're going to win. And they say, well, if the Lakers are healthy, they'll beat anybody. I said, if an if was a spliff, we'd all be high. I said, I don't think the Lakers are going to be healthy at any particular point. I mean, you've got literally street clothes. And right on cue, what did AD do?
Like that, but I'll keep it a buck with you. And this is why I know people don't like hearing it, but let's be factual about it. The one year they won a championship is when they took like a 6-month break, and that's exactly what helped AD get healthy.
Thank you. When everybody was on break and they didn't think they was playing basketball and James Harden was eating ring dings and ding dongs or whatever, you know what I mean? The Lakers was like, let's man up and go into this bubble. take advantage of a league where a bunch of people even want to be there because they have to be confined to Orlando or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it was a real ring. I give credit to it, but you know what I mean? Like, that ring should have been a blow pop. Gold and purple. Remember
There
the
you go,
blow
LeBron.
pops? You put
Nice
on
dunk hanging on the rim again.
It looks good. It looks good, man. I mean, I don't even know why he's on the court right now. They're getting slaughtered.
For real, bro. Like, what do you like? I don't get it. It's a blowout. You were already down by 30 to start the fourth. Just sit out the game. It's over. He gonna do all of this to get about 28, 30 points just to walk off the court with 1:30 left.
Well,
Like,
I know
why?
he wants to. I know he wants to pass. You know what I mean? And to me, this is part of the reason why LeBron James has played longer than anybody. He's an outstanding longevity in his career, but this isn't the way you want to pass Karl Malone and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar just out there stat padding when you could
It's
play
crazy.
playing meaningless basketball going nowhere. The Lakers have no assets really. I don't know what they're gonna do, but I know one thing. I know that the attitude that he carries is not good for. I mean, the players on this team. How do you think that they feel about any of this?
Honestly, I I I remember seeing a graphic, right? And they was talking about between 2011 all the way up to before the AD trade. Every team that LeBron's played on traded around like 70 people, right? So when you become LeBron's teammate, you understand what's gonna happen. Like we're not the only ones. As fans, we're not the only ones hearing it. Like, NBA players, they're not dumb. They know exactly what's gonna happen. And when you go into and then like NBA players, they be watching ESPN.
Yeah.
They watch YouTube, they watch all of this. They regular humans just like us. They see all their names being thrown around. They see all of the fanboys in the media talking about trade this guy, trade that guy, that then trade him for a bag of Skittles. Like that is never a positive as a teammate.
Yeah, the Lakers have bad leadership, unfortunately, and I'm not talking about Pelinka. I'm not even talking about Vogel. I'm talking about their on-court leadership with LeBron James is not good. Something is missing, and sometimes you gotta look the elephant in the room in the eye. You know what I mean? Before it starts dancing around in a tutu and breaking all your china.
That's a fact.
I don't know what the Lakers need to do. To be honest with you, I don't think that is any one particular person's fault. I think it's sad that every year they got another scapegoat.
Oh, who that? Oh no, go ahead, bro. They showed some girl on a jumbotron, bro. She my grandmother oatmeal and got shit on her, bro. I keep it a
I feel you, bro. I feel you. I don't know. There's something in the water these days.
Oh my God, she's saying courtside and everything.
Yeah, man. Instagram ain't no joke, boy. OnlyFans. I'm sure they should flash our OnlyFans on the jumbotron. I'm sure she's getting it.
Here's the thing. I respect LeBron. I just want to take the time because I do get called a LeBron hater too much, and I want to say thank you for the ring that you gave us in 2020. That shit didn't mean a lot because that was a year we was down in the dumps as Laker Nation, bro. Like we all know what happened that year. But after a while, you don't gotta stay in a toxic relationship just to see who's gonna break up with who. That's the best way I could put it.
That's funny.
Like, yo, just call it quits, bro. This shit ain't cool. They're like Russ ain't work out. AD for sure ain't gonna work out. He not getting healthier. So if I was them, I would trade everybody. Yo, send LeBron to Cleveland. Give me Colin Sexton. Send him to Cleveland. Let him have his last hurrah over in Cleveland and retire. They're gonna retire his number anyways.
I'm gonna be real with you. I have a different perspective on the Russ thing because everybody was like, I don't understand why they got Russ. I understand why they got Russ. I understand exactly why LeBron got him. If you looked at them last year in the playoffs, remember when they was playing against those Suns?
Mm-hmm.
All right. And they had those two dudes who were sixth man of the year. The problem that they had was, other than LeBron, when AD went down, they didn't have anybody else on that team. All right. Let's keep it a buck. You are a Lakers fan. You know what I'm talking about. They had nobody on that team else on that team who could create a basket.
Yep.
I mean, Schroeder was the best that they had. So I saw the value in Russ. And let's not act like Russ came in and gave you a bunch of 30-point games. He hasn't done it lately because they decided to make him the scapegoat. After a while, you could just see his spirit come through. You could see his soul left his body at a certain point. I don't even know how Russ was waking up every day to come to the damn stadium with a straight face. You know what I mean? They done that man so dirty. And yeah, he did play pretty terrible at certain points. I mean, he did turn the ball over a lot, but it's not like LeBron don't turn the ball over any less.
Exactly. He right up there with him, and he always been up there with him his entire career.
Nobody ever talk about that, and I was watching that happen last year at the end of the season when he was talking about playoff mode activated. Right after he said playoff mode activated, what happened? They came out and played another game and got their asses whipped again. Stop doing that. Don't ever send Don't ever send a tweet, Bron. This beginning of this season, he was talking about how I see y'all talking about how old we are over here. Keep that same energy. All right. Well, guess what? You said to keep the same energy. Like y'all getting it younger.
Nah, bro. They not getting younger, healthier, nothing. Then he gonna sit there. I saw a report talking about LeBron is declaring war on the Lakers because they ain't do nothing at the trade deadline. Like, LeBron, what the hell do you want us to do?
They trade. Listen, here's the thing. Like anytime, like even when Skip, I got an issue with him when he starts talking about Pelinka, or actually Stephen A. I think was the one who was saying the Pelinka stuff and going in on Pelinka. Look at all those assets the Lakers acquired. I could go down the line of so many great players who were quality players that the Lakers acquired. Think about it. They had D'Angelo Russell, right?
Mm-hmm.
They had Julius Randle, right?
Yep.
They had Josh Hart, Brandon Ingram. They had the Clark kid?
Another turnover by LeBron.
Right? They had Caruso. They had Lonzo Ball, right?
Yeah.
I mean, LeBron didn't acquire all of those assets. Pelinka did.
Yep.
And they don't got and they had Julius Randle. Right? You follow what I'm saying? I mean, come on. And I ain't even hit them all. My point is that the Lakers got all these assets, got rid of them to appease LeBron, right? To bring street clothes over there. And then LeBron's going to send a tweet at the beginning of the season talking about keep that same energy. You talking about, you know what I mean, about how old my dudes are. Well, you want to turn the Los Angeles Lakers into a nursing home. Now you want to go and beef with Pelinka and complain about what the job that he's doing? He got rid of everything that he went and did to appease you. And if you have those dudes on your team right now, and you would actually have a team that's coming back every year, you might actually be able to win a legitimate championship.
Like, I don't need. It's gotten to the point. I just be watching. Like, I watch Lakers. Oh my God, Reggie Jackson could cross the shit out of Russell Westbrook. Yo, oh my God, nah, bro. But it's just like there's certain things that I've never seen a team win a championship and then flip the whole roster. I've never seen that. Usually you run it back with your squad. Like, you won the ring. Why are you going to move everybody? Like, what was the point? And then on top of that, it's like, I've been saying I don't even think the Lakers needed AD to win a chip. Reggie Jackson on fire. He just hit a 3 over LeBron. I'm pretty sure he just hate him at this point. But, like, LeBron, at this point right now, there's no way you in your right mind could say, yeah, nah, I'm good with AD. Bro, like, come on. And then for the Lakers franchise, and this is the one thing I hold Rob Pelinka and Jeannie Buss accountable for. There's no way in your right mind, Rob and Jeannie, that you thought Anthony Davis, a player who's never been healthy a day in his career, was gonna carry the torch. That was never gonna. Russ just hit a 3. All right, cool. But yeah, bro, that was never gonna happen. The best ability is availability. So you cannot carry a torch if you're not on the court to carry it, bro. Like, I just don't. I don't get it. Now we got Austin Reeves. Austin Reeves is nice, but that's our one young prospect right now, Austin Reeves. That's who we got. The one young Laker we have left.
I think that Austin Reeves, Monk. I used to like what's the other dude over there? The dude with the low fro. Thornton Tucker.
Yeah, THT. Yeah.
THT. He's not what I thought he was. He has flashes of brilliance, but he's mostly garbage.
Yeah.
No disrespect, but it's true though. He's shown a couple of flashes, but he's mostly trash. You're a Lakers fan. Tell me what your thoughts are on THT.
He remind me of a young Kuzma, but without the Kuzmania hype. Like he has a decent bag. He has a nice game, but his shot selection it doesn't add up sometimes, bro. Like the certain shots he takes, you would think he's way better than what he is. Know what I mean? Like you just got to take easy shots sometimes. Man, you don't got to hit a fadeaway over everybody. Can you get a nice layup? And if you do gotta take a layup, it don't gotta be a double clutch reverse going from one side to the other. Like just something simple sometimes. That's it. That's all you need. That's what Kuzma's starting to do. I'm watching Kuzma. Kuzma actually he don't take the amount of shots. Well, not the amount of shots. He don't take the type of shots he used to. You know, he
Right.
let the
And
game come to
Kuzma,
him now.
another thing I like about Kuzma, I noticed this, because Kuzma is inconsistent even still, but Kuzma does have a sense of timing in the game. He likes to close out quarters, and he likes to close out, the game. He likes to actually shoot during those periods of time. He also has shown himself not to be a selfish player, which I also like, and he's become much more consistent as far as being able to figure out how to really have good games. He's pouring in a lot more good games now than he was earlier in the season. And also another thing that Kuzma did this year that really impressed me is Kuzma is actually a nice defensive player. I mean, I'm not sure if people realize he does get a considerable amount of blocks and steals periodically. So, I mean, I like Kuz. Now let me go and talk about THT though. Now, THT, like you said, THT has a decent bag and THT can give you a good game, but he's not ready because more games than not, he is going to be terrible. Like, listen, he shoots terrible. Right or wrong, like he really shoots terrible. A
No,
lot.
bro. It's like he think he got a jump shot that he don't have. I
It's
don't
not
get
even
it.
just that. He has he has a nice bag, like you said. Like there are games where you see him going to the hole, and you're like, man, this motherfucker look like the second coming. But most games, get that garbage out of
Out of
here.
control.
Yeah, like a lot of games, you're gonna see a lot more garbage from him than you're gonna see, like, you know what I mean? Like it's like you can see he has great potential, but he hasn't shown an ability to be anywhere remotely close to being consistent towards somebody that would be reliable. He is not. I don't think he's good enough to be a second tier dude per se. I think that it looks good on one particular game or a couple of games, but he's a big fool's gold kind of player. I think he needs maybe a couple more years of development. I don't know what it is, but he needs to get a little bit more consistent with his overall game. And then defensively, I don't really know what he brings to the table. I mean, he plays with a team full of old dudes, so I would say he does a little bit more than some of them other dudes.
He has a nice wingspan, so like he has the body, I guess you could say, to be a good defender. But then at the end of the day, is effort. But you can only ask one man to do so much defensively when he's not a center. You know what I mean? Like
You
if
know
you a
what?
center, you can anchor a defense. But if you just a guard, that shit is hard as fuck.
I'm gonna tell you what would help THT out a lot. He needs a really good haircut. That'd help him. You know, you ever go fresh to the barber and you come out and you just feel like a different, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
feel like somebody. See, Kuzma figured that out. You know what I mean? Like THT needs to figure it out. Go to a barber. You need it. You too young to be walking around looking like Billy D. Williams. All right.
That's a fact.
Get a haircut. Get a fade. Give yourself some braids. Do something.
Oh my God, the Clippers is man, this is crazy. I don't know. I just don't think, and I don't know how much I could blame Frank Vogel for this. But I want to say I've watched about 40 Laker games this year, and I have yet to see a consistent offensive set for this team.
Blame Vogel. Go back
You
to
know?
last year. Tell me how many consistent offensive sets you saw then.
But that's the thing. I could go out through LeBron's entire career. I haven't seen a consistent offensive set. It's just LeBron.
Well,
You
LeBron,
play
it's
how
not
LeBron
LeBron's
plays.
fault. LeBron only had good coaching when he first came into the league, when they forced him to be the man. I don't know why they got rid of everybody, but they wanted to be who he is, so they made him that. And then he had a good coach when he was in Miami with
Eric Spoelstra.
with Spoelstra. I think that's probably the best coach he had, because Mike Brown, they didn't run no offense. I used to hate the damn
No.
Cavaliers offense. He ran no offense. LeBron was the entire offense on the Cavs.
Man, I think he got comfortable with that. Like after a certain time, and this
Shout
is
out
back to what
Shotty.
you said about the IQ part of it. You can't tell me an all-time great player who didn't play within an offense that benefited everybody. And that's why I can't put LeBron above players like Magic Johnson. I know exactly Magic could have put up LeBron-like numbers. But he'd rather sit there and get James Worthy, Kareem, Byron Scott, and all of them. He'd rather get all of them 20 points, 15 points, instead of getting his own like 30. And that's how you make younger players better. You have to get them the ball overall, and you have to, because at the end of the day, offense turns into defense. You nobody wants to play 48 minutes of defense and they got 2 points on the board, bro. That's just basketball 101. Nobody wants to do that shit. Even if you play 2K, if you play 2K, right, and you a lockdown, that means you're gonna guard ball all game long. But on defense, you're gonna stand in the corner. That shit not fun. You're gonna watch your point guard play a pick and roll 24/7, and just in case you open, then you might be able to shoot a three.
Yep.
But on defense, you doing everything. That's just not fun basketball. That's not winning basketball.
Well,
LeBron's out the game though. I just want to see if he's still on the bench.
they'll make. Where you gonna go, man? Where you gonna go, man? We already know. It's ugly. There's no battle for the best team in LA anymore. It's Clippers town now.
Yeah, I'm sorry. The battle of LA is done.
The
It's
Lakers
fucked up
lost
that
again.
Reggie Jackson is the one who finished it too.
Did the Lakers lose again?
And shout out to the Clippers, yo. They kept their team alive, right? Without their 2-star players, and they allow their 2-star players to come back now.
They're gonna be a
If
force.
Kawhi and Paul George want to come back, they can make a final playoff run. Because I'm pretty sure they're free agents coming up.
And they're going to be better next year. Remember, they also have Norman Powell, who's down for the year.
Yup. So they have
way.
like a big three type. The Norman Powell's nice.
Here's one of the secrets to the Clippers. First off, this dude Reggie Jackson, he been closing. So he was their number 3 dude. He's more their number 1 dude. That dude Morris you're talking about. Morris, he gets buckets. He could score before he came to the Clippers. He still scores. Then they have a couple of young players out there, like the Terrence Mann and the Coffee kid. All right, but then they also have Luke Kennard, who they want to shoot more, who, you know what I mean, is actually a very solid and consistent 3-point threat, and he actually plays a little defense for a white boy. So you hit the nail on the head. They've been able to hold down the fort and win meaningful games against meaningful teams that they have to see without, you know what I mean? Like, they was expecting to at least have Paul George. They've been doing this without either of them, and they're probably going to be, both of them are probably going to be available in the playoffs.
Exactly. Because, y'all can say what y'all want as a 1 seed, right? I think the Suns have it right now. I don't think the Suns want to see Kawhi and Paul George in the playoffs.
I don't think anybody really wants to see them, to be honest with you. But also, the Clippers have been able to win without those dudes. So I think that they're already going to be a problem for no matter who they see, because the best parts of their team, first off, those are their 2 best defensive players.
What if they see Dallas again? What if they go say, I want them to play Dallas? That would be funny.
That would be a dope series right now, because Luka's balling and he playing defense now.
They still won't beat Dallas. They still won't beat the Clippers. That's just a bad matchup.
No, because the Clippers, the two dudes we talking about, like I know those are their two best defensive players.
Right.
I mean,
just a terrible matchup.
It is, but Luka did a good job against them, which also shows how difficult it is to win in this league. Like the Mavericks have their issues, but the Mavericks been playing. I mean, they got rid of Porzingis, boy, and it seemed like it worked. It was working out for them over there. They're winning. They're winning again.
Yeah, I gotta check what's up because I know they got Spencer Dinwiddie coming off the bench.
Yeah,
Spencer's one of those players.
I didn't even see the reason why they wanted to get him over there, but I guess he's more healthy than Porzingis, so
he one of those players, bro. Like Spencer Dinwiddie will give you a nice 20 out of nowhere. 6 of 11. He had 17 and 7 tonight.
Yeah. Dinwiddie's another one of those dudes who could use a good haircut. Help him out.
I mean, have 41, 9, and 10.
They got a little something brewing out there in Washington.
I think the Wizards are going to be all right when they get Porzingis out there and Bradley Beal back.
Me too.
They didn't play tonight, right? The Wizards?
Nah. Plus, also they got this dude named Bertans from the Wizards too. Low key, Bertans is a good player. He got injured and he hasn't really come back. To the
you talking about the big man for Sacramento?
No, Mavericks.
Yeah, they got him from the Wizards. They got rid of him to acquire Porzingis.
Yeah, he a shooter.
Yeah, Bertans hasn't returned to his form from a couple of years ago, but I believe that he'll probably.
With Luka, he's gonna be good.
Yeah,
he's gonna
and
give you what Porzingis was doing. Just
and they're white boys too, so you know what I mean.
Poor man's Porzingis.
He a shooter and he play defense, so he not.
I don't know about defense. I don't know.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, that's the first time I ever heard defense associated with that dude, but. Hey.
No, I think let me check it because I'm pretty sure he get a nice amount of blocks.
No, I don't know about that.
They already have the other dude, Kleber.
Rui.
Kleber's gonna get more minutes and he could play D.
Yep. Maxi Kleber. He ain't got a jump shot too.
Mm-hmm.
Who we talking about on the Sixers?
No, on the Mavs.
Oh. They ain't got Maxi Kleber. I know you're talking about. He got hurt last year.
Right. They got a bunch of dudes who got hurt. But I don't
He's
know.
One of those new age centers.
They'll figure it out. The one thing that they do have is they got Luka, so
yeah, but in the playoffs, he ain't gonna take nobody out by himself.
Well, I mean, I don't think he could beat the Clippers by himself, but he gave them a good run last year for sure. That was an entertaining series.
Yep. I just don't know, and I'll say this for the Mavs. I don't know why to this day, I don't know why y'all gave up Steph Curry.
Sure, everybody wants Steph Curry.
Plus, remember, the Mavs are playing without Tim Hardaway Jr. too right now.
Mm-hmm. But do you think Tim Hardaway Jr. is a better fit than Steph Curry?
No, I don't know. Well, Steph Curry, Tim played D.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. They're two different players. Like the thing is that Tim Hardaway Jr. is a very streaky dude. We talked about streaky dudes. He's a streaky dude. Like Tim Hardaway goes into zones where he's freaking fire, but then he also has a bunch of other zones he goes into.
Smith. He's a poor man's JR.
Bingo,
yep.
exactly.
There you go, Flight. Yeah, he is.
Yes, you hit the
JR
nail on
was
the head.
balling.
And when he was a rookie, he was playing with JR.
It sucks, bro, because people really don't forget the player J.R. Smith was. He used to be one of my favorite players back in Denver.
Yeah, J.R. Smith was my favorite player. Dude, when I was in high school, niggas used to call me J.R. That was my favorite player for real. J.R. Smith was a problem. St. Benedict's Prep in Jersey, dude was a prodigy. Mm-hmm. Like I go back then. I don't know. How old are you, Rico?
I'm 27.
Well, we about the same age. I'm 29. So that one, JR was the truth. When he was in New Orleans, I was fucking with him. And he was athletic too. I don't know why he turned into some shooter. Like he would jump out the gym. Like he turned into a spot up shooter. I didn't like that. I know he was fooling with LeBron and Carmelo Anthony. You gotta spot up.
Yep.
But JR he did more than that.
You know, it's crazy, Flight. I think he's like 11th all time in made threes. Some shit like that. He up there, bro. People don't know, like he was wildly athletic. You look at some of J.R. Smith's alley-oops, amazing. But then you like, damn, he had a 3-ball too. Yeah, he was the perfect 6th man, bro. You put him on a bench, you let him come in. That's it. He just gonna drop 20 on somebody. Just cut him loose. He was one of those players. Yo, just cut him loose. Let him do what he do.
Facts.
And shout out to Klay Thompson, 6-17 tonight.
That's game. Did they win?
Who, the Warriors? No, they lost to the Mavs tonight.
Well, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. We about to get up out of here, y'all.
Man, me too. I just got home, Flight.
It's all
all right, bro.
Yeah, I appreciate everybody, man. We had a hell of a night. Shout out to y'all, man. Couldn't have done it.
I later, Quiz.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Like I said, Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.